Hey gang, I've realized it's time to really export an unthinkable amount of psychic damage onto the sloptent consumers of this earth. You know, it's slop in, slop out. Those are the rules of the world. And so I've been racking my brain trying to think, what is the sloppiest slop that ever slopped? What's the most sloptent thing out there? And then it hit me, of course, lost media. So I'm trying to find something good. I'm going to make one of them dumb, lost media iceberg. Oh, this is the darkest lost media uncovered in the year 2025. I'm kind of having trouble coming up with anything. Everything I look for, it's actually lost. Here's the trouble with lost media. You can't give people the stuff that was uncovered in 2025 unless, you uncover. I got an idea. Hey, 1185, you got anything for me here?
What do you want? Looking for some frazzle drip?
No.
Some LOL Superman?
9/11's a little passe.
I've got Christine Chubbuck, if that's more your steed.
You've got Christine Chubbuck? Really? Yeah, send that through. What the fuck? How did... Are we allowed to show this, or... okay, you know what? Thanks, 1185, but I'm actually good on that. Can I ask you, though, how did you get that?
Trust me, you really don't want to know.
Well...
Let's just say I know a guy who knows a guy who is the guy who sold her the gun. And that guy is me.
Okay, you know what? You were right. I did not want to know that. We're going to need something, though. We're going to need something, like, big, something crazy, something...
Well, there's always the Holy Grail of lost media.
You don't mean what I think you mean.
Just sent you something through the goo tubes.
No way. Oh my God. Is this legit? Is this the real fucking deal? Is this Mersh's first album, Menace II Sobriety, the worst comedy album ever? The Holy Grail of lost media, unarchived, unlocked, and found here by PodAwful for the first time ever, played live for everyone to see? Okay, well then I guess we'll do that.
Yeah, she ate my ass, fucker. Okay, that's great.
To the program. Happy to be here, of course. H2BH. I am your host. Your web host, Jesse PS, and this is PodAwful back again for Mersh Week. Mersh Week never ends, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mersh Week. You know, everybody's favorite phrase, as long as they don't know it's me saying it. Hi, welcome everybody. We're live over at podawful.tv, and I think we're live over on Kick as well. Hi, Kick people. I did notice, I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but we got the live chat, by the way, over here. Hi, chat. We'll read the chat. Everybody's saying H2BH. Thank you so much. Happy to be here, everybody. I did notice one thing. We got this new system in place, and unfortunately, this isn't really up to me. This isn't like something I'm choosing to do or anything. YouTube's got this new thing where you set a steel toe like goal on your chat room. You force your chat room into thinking that they have goals they need to achieve. So what's happened here is I set a goal. Somebody asked right before the show began. They said, "Is this going to be a free episode or a paywalled episode?" And it was obviously is going to be a free one, obviously. But then they said that, and I went, maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe this is too good for these guys. So it says here, yeah, the goal ended. So I set this goal. I said for 10 super chats, I won't paywall this. Now I know what you're thinking. That sounds like its own form of paywall. That's not up to me. It's your goal that you have to achieve. And unfortunately, I gave you guys the extra time. That's why we started late. You didn't hit it. So unfortunately, this lost media is now lost forever. I'm sorry. We're going to have to pay. No, I'm just kidding. Guys, this is free for everybody. These big episodes, it's always for everybody thinks I just paywall everything. It's not true. And by the way, I don't read super chats. Super chats are fake. So if you want to send them in and, just because you're enjoying the show, thank you so much. But we do not read super chat. And, unless I feel like it, unless I see a good one, I don't stop the show for that. Now, here's something I do have to stop the show for. By the way, this is real. We are getting to this. This is 100% real. We have it. We have been searching forever for Mersh's first album, and I've had it here forever now, ready to go, and now is the time. But unfortunately, we can't talk about that until we address the elephant in the room. And I am, of course, talking about Ice Dancer. Okay? Yeah, that's right.
Watch PodAwful. Watch your show.
Ice Dancer, the Ethan Ralph Mersh Ice Dancer triangle. And I do mean triangle. Okay, listen. A lot of stuff has happened since the last time we talked about this. Ethan Ralph cucked Mersh. And then Mersh said, no, you don't. And he said, no, actually, I cucked you, Ralph. And then everybody went, yeah. And they just went with that. And then he did my bit I was doing earlier in the year where I was like, I'm the king of Comicsgate. I'm the king of the Dabbleverse. He started saying, I'm the king of the Dabbleverse. I'm the king of the sector. All this stuff has happened. We had this big fuck Mersh festival. And when I say even Ralph had it. I was the co-host. Ethan asked me to co-host it. I went on there. It was fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. Definitely wasn't a PodAwful episode. But it was fun. And I thought it was all fun and games. I thought it was just a way to sort of goof on Mersh. And that's why I agreed to do it. I also was really enjoying the fact that Mersh has completely ruined his life over this whole thing. Mersh now is officially convinced he is the coolest guy because he got the sloppiest, shittiest, usedest pussy of all time. And I'm, of course, speaking about his current girlfriend, Ice Dancer. And this is real. People keep asking me about this. Is he really dating this girl that Ethan Ralph went and fucked? Yeah. Yeah. And he's proud of it. And he's getting emo about it, which is maybe some of the strangest parts of all of this. He's getting really up in his feelings about it. He's getting fall boy emo about it. He's getting autumnal on it. Mersh gets it. Usually it's around Christmas that Mersh starts getting in his feelings. But now that he has managed to unlock the secret of how to get pussy, which is by allowing it to eat out Ethan Ralph's asshole first, he's now getting fall boy vibes. Okay. And I know what you're saying. If you aren't following along with all of this, you're like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jesse. I know so much shit has happened. So unfortunately, we do have to catch up. We do have to cover that. And trust me, it'll all pay off in the end. Let's go over to the TV here. And let's take a look at just a brief clip of the Fuck Mersh Festival in case you missed it. This is for the people who didn't see it. If you're not an Indonesian bot, you didn't see me on the Fuck Mersh Festival. Now, I got to give you a little bit of context for this bit, okay? Like I said, I thought this was like all fun and games. I thought we were just, having some silly internet good times and disrupting the narrative flow of people's bad times, their stupid times, their slop times on the internet. I had no clue going into this. Apparently, Mersh had been spending weeks at this point trying to get Ethan Ralph's kids taken from him, which in my mind is, and this is a phrase I just coined, by the way, feel free to use this anytime you want. I just came up with this. I call that life ruination. Okay, that's some mean stuff. And think what you will about Ethan Ralph, whatever you want to say. It's kind of a crazy thing to do to a guy, especially when you're a middle-aged, childless cuck. That's a really strange thing to do to a guy. It's a really strange thing to do to a guy if you're the winner and coming out on top and all that kind of stuff.
PodAwful one.
It's a very odd place to be. So I find this out, and apparently Mersh had been going around, and I could just play this part for you, but a certain thing happens in this where I don't think we can play this on YouTube, unfortunately. Go watch the Fuck Mersh Festival over on Rumble at the Kill Stream. I'll give you the basics, the tiny little logistics here of this. So Mersh had been claiming for weeks that he was going to take Ethan Ralph's children from him. Now, I assume that the rest of that sentence would be, and take photos of them and then put them on Tumblr. But instead, what his idea was he was going to take them onto roller coasters at Disney World, which also is a bit that sounds familiar. Just ask Marilyn Manson. So Mersh hasn't had an idea. I keep seeing people say this, very nice of them to say this. This is sort of in my favor. They go, Mersh has never had an original idea. Let me be very clear about something. Mersh has never had an idea. Forget original. Okay? Nothing's that original. Mersh has never had an idea. And you're going to see that when we play his album in just a moment. We're going to be looking for clues for this during this whole album for how little Mersh has of an idea. So he says he's going to take Ralph's kids onto a roller coaster. He's going to take them to Disney World. I did a bit on here, and this is why I can't play this part. I did a bit on here to fool Mersh's simps in chat. Now, this is the craziest part of all. Mersh is a confirmed, convicted, legal cuck. Now, you can just say that, and that is true 100%. And these guys are coming out for King Cuck, trying to protect his throne for him. They were there in the chat for the Fuck Mersh Festival, and I saw them there, and I saw them laughing at Ralph for potentially having his kids taken from him. And Mersh, by the way, was engaging in actual lawfare against Ralph. Remember when Mersh said that he was going to sue my dad for my dad's money because he thinks that awful tech gets its money from dad, okay? And this is a thing you think when you are virulently molested as a child by a baby. You really don't understand how adults work when you have that kind of upbringing, when your dad is the town lolcow. So anyway, he's engaging in this insane campaign against Ralph. I'm seeing the people in chat say these horrible things, encouraging it. So I came up with a bit on the spot. And I said, and again, I can't tell you everything here. You have to go watch it. I said that basically that I was going to take certain members of Mersh's family to Disney World and to Universal Studios and so on and so forth. Now, the difference is, and of course I don't celebrate this at all, but the difference is that Mersh's family members, the ones in question, were all ashen. They were the cremains of human souls. They are long spent, okay? They've shuffled the coil, the whole 9 yards. We're talking about earned people, okay? And they'd be earning their keep in the fast pass line at Disney World with me. So I was making a joke about this. And of course, it's bait. It's all bait to get the Mersh Sims in the chat to get all riled up because you start talking about somebody's deads, some of their cremained, and suddenly everybody takes up arms. It used to be you talk about somebody's kids, people freak out. So, of course, that's the whole point I was making there. I was trying to rile them up so I could then say, excuse me, losers, if you're upset by what I'm saying, remember you were just cheering on a man saying he was going to steal this man's kids and take them to Disney World. And again, and this is important, Mersh had a CP Tumblr, and his big own on Ralph is that he wants to photograph his children. I didn't invent that. Mersh said it. Okay, that is a real quote from Mersh. So all of that is to set up this bit. Now, this is what I had planned for the show. This was like, I thought we were going to do a fun, goofy sort of thing, and this is what happened. You know, even I have lines. There are certain lines that you just do not cross. Okay.
That's so true.
Okay, Mersh. You really want to cross that line? I want to keep things cartoony. I want to keep things nice and simple, Ralph. I think you're in agreement with that. It would be way nicer if this was all just fun. But Mersh took it to that place. He's taken it beyond. And I'll show you a little something. You know, this is a bit of an exclusive as well. This is the type of cartoony stuff I like doing. Okay, this is where I usually try to keep it. I'm literally such a cartoon character with Mersh. I'm dropping off anvils and mouse traps in his yard. This was from last night, by the way. Mersh got anviled last night. Let's keep it at this, shall we? Can we just keep it in this general vicinity for now? For now on?
Now, wait, explain what getting anviled means.
Well, you've seen Tom and Jerry or Roadrunner. Or
well, it didn't fall on his head, unfortunately. I don't think, did it? But what does that mean exactly?
Okay, well, it's when you get an anvil delivered to your house, you get anviled. Now you just have anvils. You know, mouse traps, anvils, grand pianos dropping from the sky, painting a big, tunnel onto a rock face. I'm the Jerry to Mersh's Tom. I don't want to take your fucking dead relatives onto a roller coaster. Why do we have to take it to this point? Just stay in the Anvil Looney Tunes zone from now on. And please, Mersh, tell me, what did you do with the anvils? I have to know because, the last time we delivered 2 tons of concrete to Mersh's house, he came up with this insane lie and said that, oh, actually, he knows some Mexican guys and they really needed the concrete. They came and took it all for him. Do you know any blacksmiths? Are there Mexican blacksmiths nearby? Because I have no clue what he's going to do with these anvils, but the anvils will keep coming. The more and more you slip into this King Cuck trying to ruin Ethan Ralph's, relationship with his children, trying to do, frankly, lawfare against the man, and steal his kids and all this kind of stuff, that's just more anvils. We have an unlimited supply of anvils. I have a hammer space filled with anvils. We'll start sending mallets too, by the way, giant wooden, oversized mallets to your home every time you do this until you admit that Ethan Ralph cucked you. That's it. That's the final line. That's the line in the sand. Do you want the anvils to stop?
Well, and I've tried to say this. I have yet to hear a defense from like any of his fans or anything like that for what he's saying about stealing my child. Or, actually he talks about stealing my child. Not.
Yeah, okay. So, Mersh, you just got acme'd. Get acme'd, bitch. So we did. We anviled Mersh. Okay, this is never. I think this is brand new technology. This is an awful tech first. We are going to work out a way where you will be able to order anvils to goons' homes through Awful Tech. Awful.tech is of course, our merch website. So there you can see the anvils are at Mersh's house. I threw in some mouse traps for fun. Really, really insane, great stuff right there. Incredible, everybody. He got anviled. Kyler says Mersh gets freaky with various animals like dogs. Mersh, the supreme gentleman, says $11 cheese. Yeah, that's right. So he got anviled. And again, the line is still in the sand there on that, Mersh. If you are going to keep going on and on about this stuff until you admit that you are a cuck, you're getting anviled. Okay? Seriously, where are the anvils going? This man's going to have to figure, he's going to have to call up Royce and he's going to have to go, do you know a Cuban blacksmith? Can you find at least one Mexican guy who's ever swung a hammer at some, do we know any, is there a metallurgist in the neighborhood? Somebody needs to come by. I need a win here. Now, the craziest part is, though, Mersh has already acquiesced, actually. I guess he was tired of getting anviled. Okay, somebody says, ha, 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 anviled. We have two different Chris's in chat. That's crazy. One after the other. Ha, 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 and then anviled. How Ethan got felted by Marsh, of all people, was so Keno. Says... That is so funny. So some guy in chat says, Calgore in chat. Yeah. They're handing out dubs to Mersh, and I love that. Calgore, stick with that energy, because here comes a banger. Check this out. This is from Mersh. Sick of his anvil situation. He heard that the big wooden mallets are coming, and he was like, I can't do this. We put up a big rock in front of his door and then painted his own door in front of it. He tried to bring Ice Dancer inside. He slammed right into it. There's now a Mersh-shaped hole in a rock in front of his yard, which is, of course, just a triangle with a big circle around it. So this is Mersh. Check this out.
I'll tell you what. You know what? It does hurt. It hurts. It hurts when a guy says, you know what? I had her first.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You're right. That's a fucking hurtful thing to say. You banged bricks and all that happened. That's fine. Whatever. You want to rub it in my face. And I know I ate your ass and all that. That's fine. But yeah, my current girl fucked you first. Whatever. Yeah, she ate my ass, fucker. Okay, that's great. I didn't want Brixton, and then you fucked her. You went, I cucked Mersh. I've kind of wanted to die for a while.
Okay, so there you go, everybody. Mersh admits it. Mersh owns up to being King Cuck. He owns up to the fact that he has tasted Ralph-a-Dump by proxy. Now, listen, it is a by proxy, fecal, fecund sort of situation where he is, there's something about the flavor, the umami, the bouquet, the taste of it. I don't know if it was a smell thing or what it is, but remember, Mersh was not, he just said it right there. He was not in any way interested in this girl until she had become fecund. So, I don't know if scrambled eggs were involved, but she was Frasier style tossing salads. I mean, having a real hoopla of a time. Okay, you might as well call her Niles, if you know what I mean. So, Mersh is now admitting he's a cuck. This is the beauty of it all. This is why I was in it to begin with, why I ever cared about any of this. It is so awesome. Mersh is such a goon, okay? He just does whatever we want him to do.
Jesse made a good point tonight, and I hate to say, it pains me to admit it, but when you're right, you're right.
Here's the thing. Mersh is now publicly admitting, not only is he publicly admitting that he is in love with the girl who got nutted in by Ethan Ralph, that's enough. That's enough. No offense, Ethan, but that sucks. Okay? That is, you're like a toxic sludge mutant at that point. If Ethan Ralph has straight up raw busted goop in you, you're not for the streets, you're for the sewers. And Mersh is like, yum, yum, eat 'em up, big nose. So, and I can't explain that last part to you. You either know or you don't. Listen, the point is, Mersh is, man, it's almost too much to even handle. It's almost too much to even process. I feel like Comedy Shaman right now. I'm going to need time to process this because, okay, follow along here with me on this one. This girl gets straight up ruined by Ethan Ralph. And by ruined, I don't mean he really, he gave her the business. He saw her natural illustrations and they went silly brained all over the fucking floor. I don't mean anything like that. I mean, he touched her. That's crazy. Like, okay, let me put it to you like this. And again, no offense to Ethan Ralph, but would you fuck Pantsu? You know, Mantsu, they called her. It's so gross. Yuck. And look, that's the father of his children. I was going to say that's the mother of his daughter. So obviously, all due respect and everything. But ew. If you fuck her so much, why don't you marry her? And by the way, today's secret word is, in fact, CUCK. Okay? So scream real loud when you hear it.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
So Mersh is like, I'm not interested. Remember the text? He was sending her death threats. He says he's not interested. He lied and said he was never interested. He was warning everybody about her. That wasn't even true. Ethan Ralph then turns her into one of Professor Xavier's mutants. And then Mersh is like, yeah, I can kind of see myself in her. And of course, he can see himself in her. She is him. She is his mirror image. We're talking two fat, cross-eyed, snaggle-toothed losers. E-fame chasing, clout chasing doofuses. And so he goes, I'm not kidding. If you haven't been following along, this is insane. He starts dating her for real. And then he tries to brag. This is while the fuck Mersh festival is happening. He tries to brag on Twitter that he took her to the gun range. Number one, if you're at the gun range with Mersh, duck! Okay, get out of there. Number two, he was like, I'm going to teach her how to protect herself. Who's she going to protect herself from? You? You said you were going to murder her. He's like showing her off like she's this trophy. And again, it's turning him into this squirming, sad boy, autumnal pile of emo. Now, a lot of people, we talk about the various forms of Mersh all the time. You guys are familiar with the forms of Mersh, right? There's various forms of Mersh. Everybody knows this. And he's types of guys. Mersh's types of guys that you guys have no fucking clue about. Mersh is, hey, I'm not kidding. He is a type of guy where years ago, Mersh was a band guy. Did you know that? Did you know Mersh thought that he's an instruments man? He's a musical fella. He was an emo man. He was into Alkaline Trio. Okay. So when Mersh gets in his feelings, he starts quoting lyrics on Twitter. This is where it gets so insane. Okay. Mersh is now putting the Dabbleverse and the Sector, two things that, by the way, don't exist, haven't existed for a long time. He is putting those people into a self-defense situation officially at this point, because from now on, Mersh is, again, the belle of the ball when it comes to the Dabbleverse. He's the king of the Dabbleverse, the self-proclaimed, and they're going, yes, you are our king. And now he's going on there and going, by the way, I'm a cuck and I've tasted Ethan Ralph's asshole. And so all the Dabbleverse guys got to go, yeah, Mersh, you tell it, rock on. Actually, that shit rocks. Actually, that's awesome. So from now on, whenever there's a Dabbleverse guy, when they break containment to end up in the earthly realms of the real, of the human, you can just dismiss them with, oh, you're one of those cuck guys. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry. You're one of the Earth's cuckmen. Okay. Sorry to bother you. Oh, what's that? Oh, you spend all day making fun of Aaron Imholt for being a cuck, but your main guy is an e-begging streamer cuck? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll see you, cuck guy. And there's a lot of them in the chat right now. They're being exposed in the chat right now. People are they're gifting memberships in our chat to expose members of the chat, which is an excellent tool. I learned that one from Salvo, by the way. That's a Salvo tricknology. Here's what I want you to do. If you see a dabble man in the wild, if you see them in our chat, if they arrive in the Discord, a henchman, if you see a dabble guy, you're on Twitter and a dabble guy shows up. And I'm saying they accost your vision. I'm saying they show up in your feed. They don't even reply to you. You reply to them and you go, oh, you're one of those cuck guys. Oh, you're a cuck guy. Oh, okay. You're into that. You're into Ralph-a-butt, they're calling it now. You see, Mersh has now, and this is insane, Mersh, by way of Ethan Ralph, by way of me, has officially destroyed the Dabbleverse. It's over. That's kind of it, right? You don't really come back from that one, do you? You're now officially a cuck guy. You're into the cuck stuff. You don't really come back from that one. It's kind of it at that point. So, by Dabbleverse, you're now the cuckiverse. You have been cucked. Mersh got cucked by Ethan Ralph. You got cucked by Mersh. He cucked the content. He doesn't even allow anything fun or funny to happen anymore. He's your king. Well, then you are the servant of a cuck. And that, ladies and gentlemen, might be the funniest fucking thing to ever happen in the entire Dabbleverse.
I don't know what we're yelling about!
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PodAwful.pizza.
Pizza.
PodAwful.pizza.
Wow, we've got 50 reveals in the chat. 50 people exposed in chat. Who amongst the cuckiverse has now been exposed? I see they're saying ha 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 to Nat Clo. Nat Clo is one of these people. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Let me read this chat for a second here. It's actually a lot of good stuff going on. Gift me. Everybody wants to be gifted by these chats, I guess. Greg has been exposed. By the way, Greg, a henchman of PodAwful, but also a dabbler. Sorry, guess what you've been dabbling in this whole time? I got bad news for you, buddy. You've been dabbling where you don't belong. And I know, oh, Greg's a black guy, so he's like, I'm the bull. You know, that's what he's saying in his head. Sorry, that's not how it works. That is not how it works. Thank you to everybody exposing people in chat. We really couldn't do it without you. Everybody's getting exposed. Did I get one? I don't know how this works. I don't know how it works either, and I don't care. The only thing I like about the gifted subs, let's look back at it so you can see what's going on, is that, look, see, it's exposing them. There's a guy, there's a guy. Everybody whose name shows up in green now, that's a guy who was sitting there in chat, had no clue. He didn't type anything. They didn't say anything. And now their name is being blasted out to everybody. And if you recognize a name from that universe, you know what to do, okay? You know what to do. Now, let me get my bearings here, make sure we've got everything ready. Okay. Let's talk about what we really came here to talk about. The Mershiverse, the Cuckiverse, all this stuff, that's over. Mersh declared it, by the way. He said it's over. It's the craziest thing. Everybody started saying, Mersh, you kind of look like everybody on the outside of the dabble. Isn't it weird how when you're outside of the CUCKiverse, you go, you kind of look like a cuck. And when you're in it, you go, this is the coolest guy ever. Oh, okay. So Mersh was like, everybody's calling me a cuck now. Like all of his replies on Twitter were just guys going, don't you know what Ethan Ralph's butthole tastes like? Is that a... What does it taste like, by the way? Is it nutty or is it just as nutty as he is? By the way, shout out to Ethan Ralph and Baked Alaska. They're both watching right now. Shout out. My heart goes out to those guys. I apologize for all of this. Okay, so Mersh goes, they're making fun of me now. Hang on a second. This isn't the way it's supposed to go. And so he officially declared that the Ethan Mersh stuff is now boring. Boring. Wasn't that funny? That the boring, by the way, is of course the battle cry of a loser on the internet. The second, it's usually a woman, so it's no surprise that Mersh is saying this. The second somebody starts losing online, they start declaring things are boring. Now, I'm not saying every time. Sometimes stuff is boring. For instance, the Dabbleverse. But it is an odd coincidence that right around the time that everybody's like, wait a second, you're actually dating the girl that Ethan Ralph just plowed? He's like, never mind. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so should I do this? Yeah, you know what? Keep him waiting. Fuck it. Again, Mersh is emo. Mersh is an emo guy now. This guy, Dog Zero, made an excellent video. I think there's a nice little wrap up to this segment, actually. I wasn't going to do this. He took Mersh's, this is from Dog Zero on YouTube. He took Mersh's text messages with Ice Dance. Remember, we leaked their messages. He took those and he turned them into a gay boy, emo, fall guy, autumn guy love song. It's like right in Mersh. I guess this is the type of music that Mersh used to make. Let's take a listen.
You seem nice, yeah, that's true. But your plan's a disaster, I'm warning you. Whatever's buzzing in your brain, cut it out, get it surgically drained. Trust me, look, you're cute, not broke. But I got a ghost, gotta revoke. Not personal, just day one vibe. Ricky Tell referred you. Coke fried tribe. He's a retard with 0 object skill. Your rodent such
Yeah, behind those eyes, some very, very frightening.
It's a vivid memory.
Whoa, what the
first time that I
fuck?
saw it.
Very, very frightening eyes when it comes to Mersh and his girl, Ice Dancer. Now, that was Dog Zero. Thank you so much, Dog Zero. I didn't ask to use that. I stole that with no permission. So thank you for that one. That was excellent. That was really, really funny. Everybody started noticing. Nobody knew this. That I knew this. We've talked about it. We've shown that video before. Mersh with the fingerless gloves. Again, he used to be pop punk. Okay, that was the type of guy he was pop punk. Alkaline Trio. I don't know a single Alkaline Trio song. I have no clue. Some other people are naming other bands in the chat during that. Now I don't see them. See, I don't know any of this stuff, so I have no clue what that sounded like. That sounded like ska to me, really. Maybe we should do another version of that where it's like really in the wheelhouse of Mersh's sad boy vibes. Okay, you're not here for that. You're here for this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's real. This is, and you're not going to believe how I fucking got this. It's so insane. This is MENACE II Sobriety by Mersh. This is the real thing. Now, I can't just sit here and hold it up to the camera and show you every little detail. So I did. I took pictures. I saved it. I downloaded all of this stuff. Let's explore every little bit of this. This is sort of like, we're doing a package open. What do they call that? Where you open up a box. What is that type of slop tent on YouTube? Let me just open this up. So let's take a good look at all of our packaging here, all the fun aspects and parts of this before we get any deeper into it. Here is the front cover I took a picture of for you. All right. There's Mersh. And of course, it is the infamous photo of Mersh with Dracula's cape hair. An unboxing. Yeah, an open boxing, someone says. I don't think that one's right. We're doing an unboxing on this. Again, this is lost media. I don't know if you guys are aware. Some people might be new. Some people might have just started on the Mersh mock train. But we've been looking for this for like 6 years, okay? We've dug through every internet archive, every Wayback Machine, we've inspected elements, opened source codes, every single thing we could, called in favors, asked around, looked up Mersh's old comedy buddies to try to see if any of them had any access to this, could tell me anything about it. I've tried everything over the years to get this. This was coveted. There is only one item of Mershaphilia that is more coveted than this, and it's of course the satanic wedding video, which I think at this point it's a disaster. I don't know if we'll ever get it. I do want to say this. We did a whole episode about Mersh's satanic wedding and trying to get the video, and we really did a deep dive on this. It was an awesome episode. It was a Pizza Fund episode. If you downloaded that episode, if you have any archive or version of that episode, please reach out to me. Please get me that episode. I've lost it. It's gone. All I've got is the audio and the preview version of it. So the full video version is gone. Even if you've got like a 240p version, I will 100% take that. You are not in trouble. You're allowed to download stuff from the Pizza Fund. By the way, people keep asking me this. You're allowed to download stuff from the Pizza Fund. You're just not allowed to share it. That's the only problem. Keep it, archive it, watch it on your own time, watch it for yourself, but just don't share it. That's the only rule. If you've got that episode, it's called Mersh in Satan's Service. There are now 3 Holy Grails of Mersh lost media. This one's found. Those 2, both the actual wedding video and the episode about the wedding video, are now lost media. I would love to get those back. If you've got it, please reach out to me. So anyway, we've been looking to get this forever. I got my hands on this. I'm going to tell you how I found it, but let's take a look at the front cover. You have, once again, now we did a whole listening party on his other album, Killjoy, right? And on that album, he also had the name Mersh in this. This was classic. Everybody was doing this back in the early, 2010s, that era, late 2000s. Everybody was doing the stencil font. Listen, even I fell for this one at a certain point. Everybody had the stencil font. He's got the gross stencil font. Now, here's where things get a little crazy in his choices, I have to say. He did bizarrely elect to make it, it's not just the military, by the way, it's the MASH font. It's not just the military stencil font. It is specifically the MASH font, which means Mersh, in his Dracula head, said to himself, well, Mersh sounds like MASH, so that's my font. And that's what he used. And then he went a step further and used the MASH color for it, which it's green, like military green on black and white. It really does not show up well. Very strange, just at a bizarre off angle for some reason. Then he's got, it's got every font, every color for every font. Really strange stuff going on here. The MENACE II Sobriety. I've seen multiple people now say, Jesse, there's no way that's almost clever. It's almost clever. It's borderline experimentally clever. There's no way he came up with that. He had to have stolen it. And I will now confirm, yes, the name of the album even is stolen. That's true.
I'm a killer gorilla.
There is who's it behind? What's the guy's name again? There's like a rap album or something that came out a couple years before this called MENACE II Sobriety. It's like by a low-level guy, but somebody that if you're searching around on the internet, you would know the name. MENACE II Sobriety album. I've seen it before. I just cannot remember the name of the guy who made it. Ugly Kid Joe. Do you guys know who Ugly Kid Joe is? So he's got an album called MENACE II Sobriety. Obviously, it's a play on the movie MENACE II Society. He's put the parental advisory sticker on. This is an album you're selling out of the trunk of your car when your car is not impounded. You're selling it out of the trunk of your house. You don't need the parental advisory. Who are you selling it to? 13-year-olds? Who are you selling it to? The girls on your Tumblr? Parental advisory? I mean, are you going door to door, and if a kid answers, you're still trying to sell? Who needs the warning for this? This is, by the way, it's also important to notice, this is the Munchies edition. Okay? Now, I didn't know what that meant at first. I'd seen that. I didn't know what it meant, but this is, in fact, the Munchies edition of MENACE II Sobriety. So there's multiple editions of it. I guess we've actually got our hands on a true rare collector's item here because it's the Munchies edition. And of course, to top it all off, one of the most important aspects of this is the fact that this is the photo of Mersh from just after he spit on the Westboro Baptist Church protesters. He thought that made him an outlaw, that made him like such a cool guy because he spit on Stephanie Phelps or whatever her name is. And so is that it? Or that also just might be the name of a girl I went to school with. I can't remember. He thought this made him a badass. This picture was taken. I found it. I found the original. It was taken by just some black lady that was happened to be nearby when Mersh decided to go spit. He tried to make this whole thing of spitting on them his like persona at the time. That was the type of guy he was. The type of guy he was a spit guy at this point. And so he tried to sell this album by he was trying to make his video of him spitting go viral. Because, you see the guy spit on the crazy church people and you go, I got to hear what this guy's got to say. $12? You got it. For how many tracks? Let's find out. A one, a two. Okay. here you go. Nobody has seen this but me. Somebody says Mersh is in the MASH font. Yeah, I just said that 2 seconds ago. What are you, new? Did you just show up? Yeah, I said that. You don't remember a minute ago? Okay. So nobody has seen this yet. Here are the tracks. This is a spoiler. Hey, plug your ears, close your eyes if you want to be completely surprised throughout. This is the proof that this is the real deal, by the way, because honestly, who would sit around and make something like this up other than Mersh? Mersh, MENACE II Sobriety, track 1, and this is so fitting for Mersh, is called Haters. Track 2, Mersh-isms. By the way, this is like, I don't want to tell you when this album is from just yet, but this is from so long. This is from almost 20 years ago, okay? Even back then, Mersh had haters. This is pre-Revenge of the Sis, pre-PodAwful, pre-anything, pre-anybody. There was no porcelain docs. There was no Mersh subreddit. And he still had enough haters for that to be track number 1. Track 2, Mersh-isms, which I believe the main Mersh-isms are...
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
And...
Owns to make us feel good.
And of course, who could forget?
They're cyberbullying me to death.
Yeah. Then we've got number 3, Vices, which I'm sure must be the longest track on the album. That one just keeps going and going and going. Number 4, Smoking. How did you manage to separate those two? He looks at those. He doesn't see smoking as a vice because of his eyes. Number 5, Pet Peeves. Uh-oh. This is what really grinds his gears. Get ready, folks. You're about to hear a take so wild that it came from Jim Norton. Number 6, Kids. I'm sorry. Kids.
Stop. 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 Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Please.
Stop reading ahead, by the way. Stop reading ahead. I see everybody in the fucking chat is reading ahead. Just enjoy along with me. Number 7, A Man of Many Talents. Okay, well, that's called lying. All right, that's we need truth in advertising. We will be contacting the Better Business Bureau about this album. Number 8, Single Life. Now, if we were doing this a month ago, I'd of course be making the joke, wow, hey, some things never change. Honestly, you'd be better off if you went back to track 8 right now, Mersh. Track number 9, Bad Relationships. Wow, some things never change. Number 10, Party Girls. Party Girls. And number 11, Munchies. And that's our bonus track. That's what makes this the Munchies edition. Will this be California Mersh on the album, or will he have a different accent? Find out soon. It says all material written and produced by Mersh. Fact check. We will be fact checking that throughout. Here's what I want to do. The entire time we're listening to this pile of garbage, and by the way, prepare yourself. This is going to be a big one. It's going to be a big, long episode. Go ahead and make yourself comfy, grab some snacks, some drinks, tuck in, tune in, drop out. I do need you to be on your toes, though. Okay, I want you to be comfortable, but I need you to be action ready. I need you to be ready to write things down for me. This is a fact-finding mission. I need the wisdom of the crowd to go through all of these jokes and figure out exactly where each and every one of them was stolen from. In his other album, the first album we listened to, Killjoy, we picked out, obviously, Jim Norton. There were some obvious Jim Norton ones in there. He ripped off Mitch Hedberg in the year that Mitch Hedberg died, he ripped off a Mitch Hedberg joke. He did Florentine. He was doing Colin Quinn. All these guys. It's mostly going to be Jim Norton. It's mostly going to be Opie and Anthony guys. We're going to have some Copy and Anthony stuff, some Opie and Apethony stuff going on in here. It's going to be mostly that, but keep your ears peeled. If anybody out there is a comedy aficionado, we're going to need your expertise on this one, okay? My knowledge can only go but so far while hosting the show. This album is dedicated to the memory of my mother. Okay, now I am not... I'm not going to take her on a roller coaster. Okay? No, look, I am not laughing at the death of his mother. I'm laughing at the fact that, I had to compile these audio tracks. So unfortunately, I've already heard some of this album. And just thinking of the jokes I've heard, the things he says in this album, dedicating this to your dead mother is so disgusting. It is unreal. Special thanks to God. He had, much like your wedding, nothing to do with this one. My mom, you did it twice. Diane, by the way, the memory of Diane now, and I will be riding a roller coaster with her ghost. It'll be a ghoster coaster. Boo! I didn't even know she was sick. Yeah. My family, you already said your mom and your sister. You don't have a family, and you never will. I don't know what you mean beyond that. Usually a guy in his fucking 30s, when he says is my family, he doesn't mean his siblings. TB, which is, of course, short for child bait, teen bait. And bait is spelled two different ways throughout that. Super Cat Matt, who is one of the comedy guys. This is like the guy that does all the... it's the guy that basically got Mersh all of his comedy gigs. Nick Shaheen, John McQueen. He's just making these up to rhyme now. Zach Boylston, March Rice, Jen Jesse, spelled like a girl, not me. Pat in the League, Roddy, Dave Tripp. By the way, I would be so mad to be given by he made I was about to say given. He made these people pay for this album. They got special things, but he was like, I'm gonna need a couple $3 for this one. I'd be so mad to get this album in my hands and discover that my name is in it. My full human name. Roddy Dave Tripp Rock 105. Cause I'm a radio jock. Drew Boyd, Anissa Holmes, and Max Magazine. Oh, boy. Dances with Poles, Adam Sikora, Scott Loftus, Denise Baggett, which originally was spelled with an F at the beginning, and it was a nickname for Mersh. Oh, he's Denise Baggett. Jesse Denning. Oh, a male Jesse. Hey, it's me. Blando, which is actually the first review he got for the album. Brady, Travis, something Paul. I cut it off in the picture there. Sorry. Rum. He thinks rum and weed. PJs in Spartanburg, and of course, because this is the type of guy he is at the time, the Westboro Baptist Church. And then he gives a link to his MySpace at the time for that. Now, this is all fine and sane and good. Of course, this is fun. But I do have one more thing, and it's, of course, you haven't seen the physical CD yet. Now, when I received this, I had to clarify, okay? I had to clarify, did you send me which would be fine, by the way. It totally makes sense to do this. I was like, thanks for sending me the jewel case, the actual sleeve art. That's all important stuff. Did you send me a copy of the CD Or is this how the CD originally came? Because as you see here, it's just it's just a fucking Memorex, okay? This is a burner, a blank. This was a blank. This has got NX Next Tech technology inside it, by the way. This thing holds up to 700 megabytes. Wow, he really splurged on this one. It's handwritten in Sharpie on the CD. Like he made me an emo boy autumnal mixtape, Menace II Sobriety. And then he wrote in a separate red marker, Munchies edition. And at the bottom, www.mershcomedy.com. I was assured this is the way the album originally came. Couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, okay, fine. Yeah, you wanted to keep the real deal for yourself. That makes sense. You sent me a copy. Nope. Not what happened. That's it. If you spent, I don't remember what he was charging for it, but if you spent your hard-earned money to buy that thing, he hand burned it and didn't even bother with a label maker, which in fairness, of course he didn't. Where would he put it? On his dashboard? In his glove box? Underneath the spare? You think he had a spare? You think he wasn't driving on the spare and then also there was a full tire missing? Just entirely, there's just nothing there. We got some hate mail. Shout out to the hate mail in chat. Eric Duchamp says, Jesse told me that he was too poor to buy the original. It's only $3.50 bish. He spelled two wrong in that one. So thank you to the CUCK guy, Eric Duchamp. I would have bought, if I had known that this was handwritten on material from Mersh, you know, this is a relic, by the way. This CD, this is like Chris Chan's Sonichu medallion. This is a relic of the internet. This is going to go into a museum one day. Trust me on this, because I will be making the museum. I'm fully aware of where this is going. But thank you to all the CUCK guys in chat. You've been exposed. This album, I don't think it was $3. I don't know how much it was. I would have spent any amount to get it. Now, in the end, this guy's right. I didn't spend a dime. It was given to me for free. How did I end up with this in my possession? Well, we got to talk a little bit about the history of the album before we get to it. And I know what you're thinking, Jesse, just play the album. Just trust me. Okay, just wait. So it'll be a lot more fun if we do it this way. So one day I was sitting around thinking to myself, I want to hear that fucking album. Now, this is a thought I have in my head all the time. I happen to have been looking through old Mersh clips for a different project, for an episode of the show you've already seen. I don't even remember what it was now, but one of the episodes began with a bunch of clips from like old ROTC stuff. And I was going through my archives of clips and I stumbled across one that many people who watch PodAwful will be very familiar with. Okay. And it was revelatory to me because for many years we thought, I've been saying this forever, we thought Killjoy, the first album we listened to, was the first album. Killjoy came out in 2010. Mersh started doing stand-up comedy in 2007. Don't ask me how I know. That's going to come up in a future episode of the show. Okay? But Mersh started doing comedy in 2007. So I figured, okay, 2010, I mean, that's still pretty early to think that you can sell a comedy CD. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that's when, that's his first album. And then at some point he released Menace II Sobriety. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, Menace to Sobriety is the first Mersh comedy album. It's his first, it's his worst, and you're not going to believe what you hear on this thing. Now, I have to take a moment. Just give me a second here. Mersh recorded and released this album in the year 2007. Let me repeat this. Mersh started comedy in the year 2007, and he released his first comedy album and tried to sell it in the year 2007. This is psychopath behavior. This is straight up insane, but it kind of makes sense because, listen, usually you don't do that sort of thing because your material isn't tried and true. It's not tested. You haven't had enough audiences in front of you to know if these jokes are good enough to go on wax. But the difference with Mersh is it's not that he's preternaturally talented. It's not that he was born with some sort of, ungodly gift at stand-up comedy. It's that he's using jokes that were already tried and true and tested by much better comedians. So it kind of adds up. And speaking of one of those much better comedians that Mersh has stolen from, cribbed content from, cribbed jokes from a million times, he opened for one of these comedians. His name is Doug Stanhope. Here's the clip I came across the other day, and this is what made me realize, wait a second, this is the first album. Check this out. Oh, he's got also Shane Gillis on. So the biggest name in stand-up comedy today, and Mersh's hero when it comes to stand-up comedy, Doug Stanhope.
See what happens.
I don't know if you remember this, Doug, but I actually featured for you a long time ago when you did From Across the Street in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, I was the one with the really awful, the CD of very awful quality.
Now, I heard that and I go, oh yeah, Killjoy. That one sucked. No, it actually got worse. They're talking about this one. It took me a minute. I'm sitting here watching this going, yeah, Killjoy.
And wait, is this Mersh?
Yeah.
Mersh.
What's up, man?
Shit,
Doug Stanhope knows Mersh because he says, I had the worst CD, the worst comedy CD of all time. Instantly, Doug Stanhope, a famous comedian, he's met every comic on earth. He goes, oh, Mersh.
No. I just said I did the podcast with him.
Oh, yeah, we can't see you.
He didn't even know that's who he was talking to this whole time. They've been talking to each other for an hour at this point.
Yeah, no. I know you can't see me, but I didn't think you knew. Yeah, but yeah, that's and then I believe it was like a year or two later. He actually.
Someone in chat says Mersh never did stand up for Stanhope. LOL, no way. He opened for Stanhope, and this is the creepy. And by the way, this entire episode, this isn't just about Mersh. This is a condemnation of stand-up as an art form. I've been saying for many, many years that stand-up is a dead art form. It sucks. It's bad. It's gross. And everybody would always write that off as, oh, that's because you're an improv guy or what. No. You're going to see nakedly why stand-up is the lowest level, lowest form. It's the lowest form of comedy. It's the lowest form of art. I would put mime above it. I would put rodeo clown above it. I would put puppetry of the penis above it. It's so fucking low down. Mersh opened for Stanhope because anyone can open for anyone. Being an opener is nothing. You can be just the local town jerk-off, lolcow guy who thinks he's a stand-up comedian and open for like the biggest name ever. Because what happens is a club, like whatever your local club is in, buttfuck wherever you live, they need a guy. They just need a guy. They need a guy who can be there. They need a guy who's got time. AKA they need a guy who's got no job. That's your opener. What Mersh did is, I mentioned that guy, that Super Cat Matt or whatever the fuck his name was on the album. Thanks. This guy ran a thing called Comedy by the Beach. And he just, he's one of these movers and shaker guys. You need these dudes in the world where they just go and they make shit happen despite the fact that shit should not be happening. So he got, laundromats to let them perform in them, or, some dive bar that no one's listening to the comedians. They didn't go there for the comics. The comics are just there annoying them. It's that type of vibe. They managed to pull together every little shekel they had, get a slightly nicer venue, like a little black box theater, and they managed to convince Doug Stanhope, who was already coming through their town on a tour, hey, come do our show. If you do ours, we'll have an opener for you. Mersh was one of like 5 people who opened. There was like 2 openers and 3 middle acts, and then Doug Stanhope. It's all these guys just trying to say, hey, I got to open for Doug Stanhope. Because from now on, whenever they do comedy, they will be introduced on stage as he opens for Doug Stanhope. It happened one time. They paid him to do that. That's it. Might as well have been a corporate gig. So while Mersh is there, obviously he tries to hawk his CD to Stanhope. He's like, this is the most famous stand-up comedian I'm ever going to meet. This is my guy. He probably tried to sell it to him, to be honest. He had the CDs there to sell after the show and no one bought them. He throws one to Stanhope. Stanhope listens to it. It's the funniest thing he's ever heard. But once again, for all the wrong reasons.
He was just drunk dialing people on Christmas Eve for no reason. He was just randomly dialing numbers in his phone.
That's how I got here.
Yeah, and he called my co-host at the time, and my co-host is talking to him, and he goes, yeah, my co-host is Mersh, and Doug, to his credit, man, Doug remembered, which was so cool, and he goes, oh, he's there? Yeah, get him on the phone. And I'm like, all right. So he hands the phone to me, and he goes, hey, somebody's on the phone. He wants to talk to you. He didn't tell me it was Doug Stanhope. And I'm like, hello? And it was literally like 5 minutes of him just smashing the audio quality of my CD and mocking me mercilessly. And I just sat there like laughing, and then he goes, and I remember to this day, Bingo goes, who are you on the phone with? And he goes, oh, Mersh. And she literally goes, oh, is he the guy with the shitty CD? And he goes, yeah, that's the guy. And it was the coolest Christmas Eve ever, by the way. That was one of the coolest things that have ever happened to me.
Yeah, that's because all other Christmas Eves, you're suicidal. Of course that was the coolest.
Oh, shit.
Doug Stanhope calls, and Mersh had to take the gun out of his mouth to answer it.
Didn't you have a GoFundMe for a DUI?
Yes. That's the guy.
I mean, how insane is that? Mersh is a lol cow for well-known stand-up comedians. Doug Stanhope is sitting around showing this thing off to Dave Attell and Jim Norton. All of Mersh's heroes have sat around laughing at the Munchies edition.
Yeah, that's me. I had some couple years ago, things weren't
years ago
going very well. Things are thankfully going very well now. So,
like you haven't? People haven't had GoFundMe for DUIs. That's what you do now.
Oh, good one.
No, it's like all the people that would
Good one, Royce. Thank you. So glad you're here. We really needed that.
flood me with requests for GoFundMe's, like because their kid has spina bifida.
And somebody
tragic shit, and you just lost your license.
It was like I fucking went to Wendy's. That's what really.
It's fair. Yeah.
I should have just went straight home, but I went to Wendy's.
Well, luckily luckily times have changed. So yeah, it's amazing.
I've also
Times have not changed. Mersh, you got your car repoed this year.
Shane, I've also been kind of on a news break too, so don't spoil it for me. But I guess you could spoil this one. How's the SNL writing been going?
Anyway, so Royce is trying to do a bit there, and then Shane. By the way, Shane hated being here. This full clip, you can tell Shane loathes that he agreed to do this shit. He makes fun of them the entire time. The one time Stanhope pipes up through this whole thing, it's just to go, "Oh, Mersh, you're that guy who sucks, right? Yeah, awesome." So I'm listening to that. And I'm going in my head, wait a second. Doug Stanhope owns the album. Doug Stanhope probably still has the album. If you know anything about Doug Stanhope, he's a kitsch guy. He's into kitschy stuff. He's probably a little bit of a sentimental type as well. You know, him and his girl Bingo. He lives in this wacky house out in the desert and everything. I went, there's no way that if he still remembers Mersh and remembers that album, there's no way he threw that thing away. I bet you he breaks that thing out for every comedian he knows to play it for them and to make fun of Mersh, to laugh at it. And sure enough, yeah, that's true. That is actually why he remembered him. Because, you know, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who knows Doug Stanhope.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cults.
Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say hi and thank you to Doug Stanhope and Bingo, who are out there watching right now, I believe, for sending in this CD. Mersh, your hero, Doug Stanhope. That moment you just watched there, that's one of Mersh's like bucket list, one of the that's a dream moment for him. Your hero, Doug Stanhope, sent this CD so that we could make fun of it, so that we could laugh at you, so that we could enjoy the same thing that literally, and I'm not kidding, he told me, he said, don't say the list, so I won't say that. I'm going to respect that, and I won't say the people. He told me a list of people he has played this album for and have made fun of Mersh. Every name I've said so far was not actually on that list, but I'm dancing around the ballpark of that list, okay? You know, if you think about the comedians I've named and you go, who are they friends with? Yeah, you see, I did comedy for many years, like live comedy. I did comedy in New York City. I know a lot of people. It didn't really take much. In fact, it was almost too easy. We could have done this 6 years ago. The man's been sitting on the album the entire time. So thank you so much. This would not happen without him. Thank you to Doug Stanhope. Everybody, Dear God, magic is real. Say your thanks to Doug Stanhope for this episode. We couldn't have done it without him. Always been a big fan of Doug. One of the few actually funny stand-up comedians. I know we're talking a lot of shit about stand-up here, but there's like 3 guys that have actually ever been funny. Stanhope is one of them. And I'm not just saying that. Joe Rogan laughed at Mersh. Someone said, I don't know who Joe Rogan is, so I'm allowed to say that one. I can't say anything beyond that, but I can confirm Joe Rogan. I've never heard that particular name before, the way you're spelling it. Anyway, so is this the moment we've all been waiting for, I suppose? Is this it? I guess we just got to do this. I don't know how else to even begin here. I mean, this has been a lot of intro, I know. It's a lot of build-up. I promise I got some stuff here that's going to pay it all off for you, but I feel like we just need that moment. You know what I mean? I feel like we gotta get to a time and a place. The year is 2007. Okay. Mersh, and this is in the middle, this is the time period where Mersh is claiming he was a strip club guy and a drug dealer. You know, he's a real mover and a shaker. He's moving all over the country. He's going from Long Island to North Carolina to Miami. Did you guys know he lived for 2 years in Miami? That's apparently part of the lore. Here's another little part of the lore you probably didn't know. While this album was being recorded, okay, and this is true, Mersh, or in the lead up to it at the very least, Mersh was living with his mom in her trailer in a trailer park. He then had to move out. She died, and he had to move out and move into a condo, a little beach condo. See, everybody thinks he was always living in his car, but no, he lived with his sister on her couch for a while. He lived in his mom's trailer park. And he also had to find a way to make a little bit of money because obviously he wasn't selling any of these CDs. And so at the time, and I'm not kidding, at the time, Mersh was working as a pizza delivery boy. Okay? I'm just looking through my notes here. I've got some notes here. I don't want to miss out on anything. This is all some prime lore, and I'm the only person who has this. I've been sitting on this forever. I don't know if he's ever talked about any of this. Again, this is like the year his mom died, so obviously he kind of tries to avoid all of that. Let me see here. So he's in North Carolina. Again, this is early 2007. He got fired. I don't know if he's said this. He got fired from his job at the radio station, the 105 whatever that he credited on the album. They fired him from there. Now, I don't know how you fire a guy who does nothing, who has no actual job there. I assume he was the stunt boy. He was there to like clean up the Sibian when some dude's done coming on it or something. His asshole is done. This is where Mersh first got a taste for Ralph-a-Butt. So Mersh was a pizza delivery boy. And while, this is not a fucking joke, while he was delivering pizza in North Carolina, he was trying to hawk this CD to the people he was delivering fucking pizza to. Mersh would show up to people's doors with their pie, tell them the price, and then go, and for a little bit extra, here's my comedy CD. Now, I think this might be why he eventually got fired from that job as well. I'm not sure. Mersh was trying to sell this CD to other employees at the pizza place, including underage employees. Mersh was a late 20s-year-old man. I don't know exactly how old he was. He was 40. Mersh was 40 years old, okay? He was a grown man, and he's trying to sell his comedy CD to the 15-year-olds working at the pizza place with him. Everybody's freaking out about all of this. So this is the guy, this is the mindset of the guy that we're dealing with at the time. You need to understand just how desperate a situation Mersh was in. And throughout all of this, his friends, the family that was left, were telling him, you have to stop this comedy thing. You're dying. You're going to die. You live in a car. You have to stop. This has to be where it ends. Finally, please, for the love of God, stop. And he said, no, no, no. If I just keep at it, one day, 10 years from now, I will have a show on YouTube where I still make no money and am still so broke they keep taking my car from me and am still a drunk. But 10 years after that, I will get to date a cross-eyed girl who ate a silly man's butt that is big. He used to be a big fat guy. And all of his friends and family said, what? And also, that's oddly prescient. And he said, just trust me and please buy my CD. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. Menace II Sobriety.
There's this guy named Derek, and he's an avid ghost hunter. His father recently passed away. He wanted to see if his father's ghost is still around. So he got all of his friends together, his ghost hunting friends, and his ghost hunting equipment, and he turned them on, and he's like, He's like, Father, are you still here? If you're here, make a sound. And you hear nothing. And then he said he waits about 30 seconds. Like, cat in the door, swing, slides open. And he starts laughing and says, oh, that's my late father for you. Has your girlfriend or wife or spouse ever said, honey, I'm falling apart? And you can't help but say, I know, but I don't have any sewing equipment on hand. I just can't help you. It kind of seems like your problem. A guy walked into a really scary, spooky breakfast cafe in France. And he didn't expect much when he came in. But when he walked out, he said, man, that place really gave me the creeps. Some guy insisted that I listen to Nicki Minaj's new stuff. When he knew that I only liked classical jazz. And so I had to say, man, pop music isn't really my jazz, and you know that. So I knew a guy in the war, and he got his hand cut off, unfortunately, and he bled to death. And I'm trying to have some reverence here, but I can't help but think his heart was pumping in vain. And, thank you, guys.
Okay. I'm sorry. That was actually not MENACE II SOBRIETY. That was not Mersh. That was actually the ICE shooter, Joshua John. You know, the guy that shot at the ICE agents and then only killed Mexican guys. That was his stand-up set. Now, I know, listen, I really do have the audio here for you. It's not a rug pull. I just needed to play that for you first so that you could see that even that guy was able to get laughs, okay? That's how easy stand-up comedy is. I want you to remember throughout this entire CD that they were willing to laugh for the guy who then ended up shooting at Mexican guys and blowing their heads off, all right? So it's called pity laughs, and it's what every stand-up comedian is getting every single time they ever do comedy. And with that, and no further ado, here is the real thing. Based, someone says. Here is the real thing, ladies and gentlemen. MENACE II SOBRIETY!
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
And for this part, I will be... oh my God. Jumping on air. I forgot that I made my own entrance sound, my theme song on Discord. Hi, everybody. Hi, henchmen.
Hello, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
I made
Hi.
my entrance noise, my theme song, as a joke for Discord because I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I thought it was like, it's like I'm such a big deal when I show up, I have my own theme music playing. But now I've embarrassed myself on the show doing that. They're going to think I really do think that way. Okay. Sorry for the fake out, guys. Was everybody mad about the fake out? Did you think did you think for a second I didn't have the album and you're like, fuck, what did we do? Okay. I'm waiting to see if people tune out going, nah, he's doing it. He's doing a Jesse thing. Okay, here goes. Kiwi Farms is a titter right now going, he lied. He's a liar. they don't understand jokes or... Okay. Paywall that shit they say in the chat. That would be so fucking funny to go to the paywall right now. I really do look, it's 42 minutes and 53 seconds and I'm just now starting it. I really do have it. Okay, it's here. Now if I paywalled it right now.
Weird.
If I paywalled it right now, that would maybe be the funniest thing ever done to you people.
I'm pro paywall.
All right, let's take a vote, okay? Who is pro paywall? Let's get a round of applause in chat and in here for pro paywall. PodAwful.pizza, by the way, if you want to join.
I don't know. I like the fact that Mersh could be watching it live while he's doing the show. Well,
he's watching. Bingo is watching. Stanhope is watching. pro paywall. They're going pro paywall. In the chat, they're saying pro paywall, which is actually.
I'm quasi paywall.
Are you quasi? What if we do? What if we do?
I'm quasi.
What if we do members only on YouTube? Force them to get a fucking
You should do
membership?
3 paywalls. You should do a little bit for to prove that you've got it, enough to prove that it's real.
No.
And then go YouTube members only for like a little bit, and then go pizza fund only. That's where
I
it's
think
at.
it'd be really funny to go members only and not even tease a single second of it.
I support
at
that.
all. Although,
Yeah, that could be funny too.
Hang on a second. People are getting so mad they're tuning out by this. Now, hang on a second. There's also the option of. Here's the thing: if we members only it, we just gifted a bunch of memberships to a bunch of butt huffer cuck lords, so they could just record it, obviously, and then. They'll put it out. But that's funny too, because then they're forced to put out the album that is embarrassing of the guy they're here to protect.
They're distributing PodAwful for you.
There's a lot of good options in here. This is tough.
I just think everyone that now, granted, none of us were able to actually help you get this, but everyone who put effort into trying to find this are all pizza funders.
So true.
Yeah,
that's so true. But pizza funders aren't YouTube members. That's a separate paywall from the pizza. Imagine picking the pizza of your $40 in the pizza fund. You didn't get gifted a sub. I can't do that.
We
I
put
can't
out
do that.
hundreds of gifted memberships. If you missed it, that's your fault.
Baked Alaska, by the way, in chat. Shout out. He just sent in $5. He says H2BH. Thank you, Baked Alaska, everybody.
Yoba.
Applause. Yoba.
Yoba.
H2BH, Yoba.
Baked Alaska,
GRNH.
Yobud, so PodAwful could GRNH.
NH, of course. Yeah.
That's true.
A lot of people say that. I saw a guy get mad. Somebody was Mersh stole Generational Run. I don't know if you guys saw this. He tried. He tried to do it, and you could tell he paused for a second. He was like, "Should I? Is it even okay to go this far?" He was like, "Should I do this?" And he said, "I'm on a generational." Some people are saying I'm on a generational run right now, and then other people are like, everybody's yelling, "You're literally copying PodAwful. What are you doing? Come on!" And then I saw this one guy get mad. He was like, "PodAwful copied it from Nick Fuentes."
Huh?
That was the joke. Yeah, that was the joke. Yeah. Yes. Now, okay, here's the thing.
Mersh did a generational waddle, says Baked Alaska.
Very good, Baked. Excellent. Thank you so much for saying that. That's funnier than anything in this fucking album. Okay, so here's where I'm at on the pay. Oh, wow, thank you. I've been bamboozled, says Griftcast for $5. All right, I tell you what, if we hit our goal... If we hit our goal, no, here's what I'm thinking. All right, I'm going to walk you through my thought process on this. This episode is going to be 12 hours long. I hope you guys are recording this because I'm not. Here's my thought process. If we paywall it, then we have fewer people to try to help us pinpoint every single stolen joke. We're looking for wisdom of the crowd. And then on top of that, I can't do it to the pizza funders I can't force a pizza funder to be a member on YouTube. Those are separate things. It's a joke. The memberships are a joke. It's a joke where you give me money, which is the best kind of joke, but it's a joke. So I can't do that to them. That's where I'm at with it. However, CUCK guy Eric Duchamp in the chat keeps going, boring. So it would be really funny to make his night actually boring by giving him nothing to watch. Because, hey, listen, let me tell you something. PodAwful flips the thing over to the paywall. Number one, he ain't paying for it. He does, SSI isn't in yet. And number two, he ain't going over to watch Mersh instead, obviously. You want to talk about fucking boring. So... That's where I'm at. Mentally, that's where I'm at. It would be really, really funny to fuck every single person over just to make one guy in chat mad. But also, I would really, really like to figure out where he stole all of his jokes from. So
that's a great point.
Miles Vincent said in chat.
No, go
he
ahead.
said,
Go ahead.
he said, "Man, you are literally losing viewers."
It
So I don't know. Maybe paywall it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, good point, Miles. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
actually,
fewer viewers, you got to get more money out of.
Well, if they're already leaving anyway, we might as well just make it just for the people who are paying to be here, obviously. So, okay.
Thanks, Miles.
It's funny he says that too. It actually went up. I don't know what number he's seeing, but I said we had lost 10 people, and then it went up another 10 from where it used to be. So it's actually it just went up again. We just went up more viewers again. That's crazy. All right, the more and more we talk and think about this, the more people show up. So hang on a second. Hang on a second. All right. Now here's what I know. Let's go over the facts. Let's go over what I know to be true in my heart.
Okay.
I know that if we either members only or paywall this, I know that I don't want to play a single second of it before doing that. That's too funny. So that you're left thinking, does he even really have this? Did he make a video that has 42 minutes? I can see on the screen there's 42 minutes of content on it. He clearly got access to the CD. Somehow. Like, how else would I have the pictures of the CD? It's in Mersh's handwriting on the CD. How would he have all of this stuff and not have it and then leave them sitting there, hemming and hawing over whether or not to join that paywall? I would love to do that to a guy. That's for sure. I also really, really don't want to screw over a single pizza funder ever.
Right.
And I do feel like the membership thing fucks that up. And I also do want to find out all the jokes. Okay, I think... wait, but I do also want to fuck up Eric Duchamp's entire night.
Oh, right.
I do hate that name.
Yeah, and the name sucks, right? The name does suck. Okay.
Oh, shit. Faceless says paywall it.
Faceless says paywall? God damn. Faceless.
Wow.
Faceless does like mostly paywall stuff, so I guess that makes sense. All right, let's just think about this for another 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Look, you waited fucking 6 years for this if you've been here long enough. You can wait another fucking 10 minutes while I tap dance around for a joke, okay? I think everybody's fine. All right, I have kept you waiting long enough. We're not paywalling it, obviously. Although, do send in money, since I'm so kind as to do this for free, even for a cuck guy like Eric Duchamp. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is real. This is happening. This is Menace to Sobriety. Munchies.
Can we have your camera?
Munchies edition, by the way. Oh, yeah, my camera. I guess that doesn't really matter too much for this, but okay. All right, well, now you asked that right after I did the big intro thing, so now I have to introduce it again, just in case.
Let's do
it. Fair enough. I get it.
Maybe I should paywall.
Run it back.
Maybe I should paywall this. Guys, we're going paywall. Okay, we are. I'm gonna. You know what? And members. Actually, we're doing members only because we just lost 20 people. So
here we go.
About it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth about it. Actually, yeah, we're going members only. Sorry, guys, we are doing members only. Watch this. And yes, okay, there we go. So sorry about that, but we are now members only mode. I'm just kidding. That's just the chat. I'm not going to. Okay, I'm not going to really. I'm not even going to do it with the chat. I'm just fucking around. I'm sorry. All right, chat's now open for everybody again.
You should just turn it. You should turn it to it all on YouTube to members only, and then put it on the pizza fund at the lowest level at the same time. So nobody gets it for free, but you're not screwing over the pizza funders.
Okay. Well, let me just read these members only chats for a second. LMFAO, ha 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 ha. We love this. This is the best. Suck it, poors. Yeah. You know what? Here's the problem. There's too many gifted members for me to even want to do it for the members. That's the problem with gifted members. I have no respect for the members whatsoever because they're all, it's all just randoms that actually hate the show. It's like, why would I give you anything? All right, but that did knock off a few people. So let's get that number down just a little bit lower, and then we can begin. And there we go. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Munchies edition of Mersh MENACE II Sobriety.
Hey, Matt, this is I was looking at the stuff about what Mersh is saying on the webpage.
Which album is this again?
This is
so it begins like the other one.
Doesn't the first one start with a call?
Yeah, he's doing the thing. Look, okay, so they're talking about Killjoy. Started with a similar thing. It's not the same. It's not the exact same intro. I know you're going to have that moment a lot throughout this, by the way, but he's doing a thing. He's a radio guy, so he thinks you're supposed to do this. This probably happened on Jim Norton's CD or something. I don't know. Somebody in chat, again, everybody, let me know in chat. Let's pool all this info. Maybe somebody start a thread in the Mersh section on Discord as well, where we can write all this down. Let's figure out every single place he stole a joke from. Okay. Thank you to Faceless, by the way. Says, wait, have you considered all the options? That's a good question. Let me roll this back to the beginning, because there might be. Could I do this through your paywall, Faceless? That might be interesting.
Ooh.
Make you some money off of this thing that none of your subscribers would give a shit about. All right, here we go.
Number 4.
What a great way to start an album. Jesus.
So me and him can talk.
Wait, was that 444?
Dude,
did he bleep it out? But that is some crazy Dear God magic there
in person. And you tell that lazy-eyed fuck, if he ever runs his mouth again at me, he ain't gonna be able to spin any fucking records, because I'll cut off both his fucking hands. Okay, you guys are a bunch of little fucking faggots, and you keep running your mouth, you ain't gonna have to worry about it.
Just to be clear, he's not lazy-eyed, he's cross-eyed. There's a difference, okay?
Difference.
That lie isn't lazy. It's working overtime. It's going everywhere. I've never seen a less lazy eye than Mersh's eye.
End of message sent Friday.
Spinning records, by the way. Jesus. These guys and their pretend radio.
December 14th, 2007 at 7:24 p.m.
Ripping off Tuber Bar? What's Tuber Bar? And Jerky Boys. That was very Jerky Boysy. But I think it was a real voice. I don't know if you can say that if it's a real voicemail.
Keep going.
Just, hey, sit tight don't say anything for a second, okay?
You shut up. I'm just kidding. So my name is Mersh. I know that's kind of a weird name.
By the way, headphones on.
It's a weird name, I know. A lot of folks ask me what it means. A lot of names have meaning. My name's David. It means valiant warrior. What's your name mean? My name's Mersh. It means cheap weed.
My name's Mersh.
There's a lot to explore here.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, what? When Doug Stanhope said this is like the worst audio of an album ever, he ain't kidding, man. There is, I don't know if you guys have stereo going on right now, but don't bother, actually. In fact, take out one earbud, your right one preferably. there's a sound happening over here. It sounds like someone's taking a penny and just swirling it around on a metal plate. But it's inside you. It's inside your being, actually.
Is food being ordered too? Am I hearing a food
you're
order?
hearing the whole crowd, Dirk. The whole crowd. And by the way, the whole crowd is 8 guys. And you can tell it's just 8 people. No other human being. I mean, how many times did we make fun of the crowd size on Killjoy? That crowd dwarfed this one. You can hear it. You can hear it from the echo in the room. Also, he's on a PA system. Like, literally, you can tell this is the scenario where he's got, one of them stage mics plugged into a speaker up on a stick that's right next to him. And it's just being yelled out into a bar. Nobody's listening. Nobody's paying attention. Let me roll it back just a little bit.
Can I ask a question? I'm sorry to interrupt. This is huge.
They're going to be mad at you. They're going to be mad at you. Go ahead.
I know everybody's been waiting for 6 years for this, but is there any shot that you could give me the file so I can upload it into AI to transcribe it and search the web for stolen jokes in real, like while the show's running?
I mean, I can't do it while the show is running.
No. Okay. Maybe after.
Not while the show is running. But
well, we're not going to be able to hear the jokes, apparently.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, I don't think AI, they haven't created an AI that can decrypt whatever the fuck is happening inside this audio yet. They're like, Google is going to have to go to Gemini 12 before we get to the ability to do something like that. You're going to need, the Navajo code breakers to get through this one. That dude, that orange check guy who's trying to figure out the Zodiac cipher or some shit might be able to get you halfway there. I've actually Googled a few of the ones that I've heard in here already. And, here's the thing. It's like when you copy someone's homework, you change enough of the words that it's just different enough, and then Google can't find it. There's one particular joke, and I'll point it out when we get to it, that I tried to get AI to figure out. Where did this one come from? It's one that everyone's heard. Everyone's heard this joke, and I just cannot place it, and neither could the AI. It made the AI. I used several different AIs, and all of them started hallucinating answers for it. I'm not going to trust. This is why I want the wisdom of the crowd. I don't even trust the AI anyway.
Well, lots of people in chat are saying the first joke is literally stolen.
The fucking Mersh about his name being Mersh? Who'd he steal it from? Fucking the movie PCU? How? Who's it stolen from?
I'm looking to see if anybody said it. Shamu said the first joke was stolen from DL Hughley.
You're going to have... Okay, guys, let's have this rule. Don't just say it's stolen, say who it's stolen from, and give me a basic idea of the original joke as well. Because I literally cannot picture how DL Hughley did a Mersh joke. I mean, maybe. That actually makes sense. That, you know what, though? That's going to be a blind spot, I feel like, for a lot of people, is a lot of these probably are stolen from black comics. And the average guy in this audience is not going to know those jokes as well, but...
I'm just kidding. So my name is Mersh. I know that's kind of a weird name. It's a weird name, I know. A lot of folks ask me what it means. A lot of names have meaning.
A lot of names have meaning.
My name's David. It means valiant warrior. What's your name mean? My name's Mersh. It means cheap weed.
This is a psycho thing that was happening around this time. I think Mersh had recently dubbed himself Mersh at this point. I don't think he was Mersh before he was a stand-up. And he just decided he's mononymic, by the way. He wasn't Mersh Sheely. He's just Mersh. When you see him credited on bills with other comics and stuff that I've looked up, they all have normal human names, and then he is just Mersh, right? And he goes out on stage, and he's trying to tell, like, he is claiming that his name is actually Mersh. Like that's his given name, his Christian name in all of this, which is, we've always taken that to be that it was just a nickname. That was not what he was going for while doing this originally.
Give it up for BJ's for letting us do this tonight. Give it up for BJ's.
What?
1,500 square feet and one exit. That's really safe. I like that. When was the last time the fire chief was here? I'm just kidding. Stick around for our main event tonight. We're going to have Great White playing a couple of songs right now. It's going to be a good time. Get out while you can.
Okay, so we should just go ahead and say this now at the top. When you hear someone laughing, it's the other comics. Okay, Mersh is not the only guy. This is like, he's like a middle act in the show, and he decided to record it and say it's his album. There's other guys who went up, so those guys are now in the crowd, and those are the ones you hear laughing. It's his friends that are helping him record this.
I like PJ's though. I like this place because it's just like a regular place, man. Regular price beers, cool, regular folks. I like hanging out with you guys. It's the best place to ever play, man. I love this place.
You guys are so normal and awesome. Like, give it up for you guys, right? We are a little bit in the California Mersh voice. It's not as bad. I think it got worse over the years up until Revenge of the Sis, but he's kind of in that. He's on the show, you know. But as the set goes on, he starts devolving back into doing Colin Quinn voice the whole time. So it's going to start off somewhere out here, and then by the end of it, he's going to be, okay, yeah, stupid. Oh, all right, stupid, yeah, stupid.
Too fancy for me, man. I went in there, and the first thing I was like, hey, let me get a Miller Lite draft. They were like, Miller Lite draft. Okay, that's going to be.
They just straight, this is his album, and they're just straight up not respecting him. And they're just talking. Just do another one. Record again until you get one, man.
$80, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what time did the strippers start tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to be sick. Someone says in chat, this is not easy. This is 1,000.
This is not good.
This is 1,000 times
This
worse.
is enduring Mersh.
We surviving Mersh. We did Killjoy, and we were like, this is the worst thing we've ever heard. This is fucking blowing that out of the water. It's not even close.
That's always what you charge, really?
Somebody took this CD and they put it in their CD player, and they listened to it, and they went, oh, God. And then they had to have that moment in their head where they were like, well, what did I expect? The man, it's visibly a burned CD with the man's handwriting on it. I mean, obviously, this might have been the first comedy CD recorded with a tin can and string.
I figured out why everything was so expensive. It's like goldfish.
That's why it was so hard to get this for so long, by the way. We had to find the other can. Make sure that thing was taut.
Everywhere, the urinals were like black, shiny porcelain. That urinal was the classiest looking thing I've ever urinated on in my life.
I've listened to this part 4 or 5 times, okay? I have no clue what's being said at all. I think it clears up. I think it gets better. I know what some of the words are in the later parts of the album, so stick with this. Hang tight.
I heard shiny black voices.
I heard, yes, I also, but I have no
porcelain
idea.
And urinating?
Something, man. Porcelain? Porcelain?
I'm pretty sure I heard that, yeah.
Uh-oh.
This one Brazilian girl once, but and at least a urinal didn't cost me $200 worth of cocaine and 2 hours of lies.
Do you see now why I didn't want to play a single second of this outside of a paywall?
Yeah.
It's not, you can't really preview this. I'm not sure we've heard any of it yet. Which, are we in Mershisms right now? Which track are we on? All right. Yeah, I think number 1 is the voicemail. That's got to be haters, right?
So anybody here follow?
By the way, so far the only Mershism is the name Mersh.
Election so far? Anybody here making fun?
Okay, we're doing election stuff. So Mersh has always been kind of a political guy, I guess.
When I walked in here, I didn't exactly think, wow, this crowd really screams registered voter. Figured I'd give you guys a chance. I don't know. Anybody down? Like, I'm pretty much like, I'm not happy about it, but let's face it, Obama's going to be our next president.
Yeah! That guy is now regretting that cheer, I think.
You can do all you want, but
wait, hang on a second. Let me roll that back. I'm sorry to keep rolling it back like this. We've got a lot to cover here, but
registered voter.
I just want to do something. Let's try an experiment here.
Figured I'd give you guys a chance. I don't know. Anybody down? Like, I'm pretty much like, I'm not happy about it, but let's face it, Obama's going to be our next president.
Okay, I'm not kidding. So what I was doing there, I was trying to count each voice I could hear saying boo or yeah or hissing. It was 7.
I counted 4.
I could hear 7 distinct, because there was overlapping happening where there's no way it was the same guy twice. I could count 7 distinct voices in that audience. Now, obviously, there could be somebody sitting there quiet, but that's not good either. I mean, you don't want that.
All you want, but the only way Obama's not going to be our next president is if they release Madden 09 on election day.
I heard 6, someone says. All 7 of them. Yeah, okay, we're kind of on the same page here.
Unless your boy John McCain calls his friends the big tobacco, hasn't come out with a great favorite menthol cigarette. That shit ain't gonna happen.
How fucking funny is it? Like, we've lost the most viewers by just playing the album. We would have done better if we had paywalled it. Not a joke. We lost 70 viewers from playing this. They're like, oh, no, I gotta go. I think
no, this is great.
I think it's mostly Mersh's followers who are like, this is too embarrassing. I can't be here anymore. If you're still huffing butt of the cuck, let me know in chat. Just shout yourself out. Go, I'm a cuck guy.
I have to vote for McCain. I don't really want to, but I'm voting. I had a buddy of mine too, getting mine from California. My buddy from California goes, how the hell are you going to vote for John?
He's having to, they're just going, boo! And he's having to restart his joke.
Okay, and I was like, look, I think about it. I'm going to go in that voting booth, and I'm going to think about my next president like a middle-aged white guy thinks about who he would want his daughter to date. Would you rather your daughter be dating a lesbian or a black guy? That's what's and that is what my voting.
There's a frequency in here that I think is going to put me into some sort of paralysis or something.
Yeah.
This is tough. This is my first time listening with earbuds, and this is not going well.
You know when you have the window down and you're on the highway and it goes wub 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 wub?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of that. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah, it's the high pitch version of that. Yeah, there's a Doppler effect to Mersh's album. You can hear him suck, and then it keeps repeating for a little bit.
Okay, I'm actually a Ron Paul guy myself.
That's stolen, they're saying. That's a stolen one? All right, well, tell me what it's stolen from.
Ron Paul!
It sounds like something just that Anthony Cumia just said, you know? Maybe not a stand-up thing, but it was just an O&A thing.
By the way, I know.
Hey, whose album is it anyway?
I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable from that Obama joke. You know, I don't want anybody to get the impression that I'm a racist. I am by no means a racist. Some of my best drug dealers are black people. I mean that.
So I think a blind spot. Cat Williams had a stand-up special that came out the year before this, and it's not like direct rips. It's kind of like the Mitch Hedberg thing where he just kind of took it and switched it up a little bit, because Cat Williams is a joke just like this, but it's about how he loves white people. Like some of his best friends are white people, and something about the grape menthol cigarette thing also rings Cat Williams to me. So I don't know.
That's very
Maybe
yeah.
it could be in my head.
If Cat Williams had a special in any point before this, within a year before this, yeah, he probably watched it, and that's where some of these ideas for jokes came from. Someone says all that build up for this. That's not my fault. Yeah, by the way. So imagine that for me. 6 years I've been waiting to hear this, and then I fucking put the shit in and I go, oh. I wanted to make sure that anyone watching this episode had to endure a microcosm of the past 6 years of my life. Okay? I've been waiting for this thing, and you guys who have been here for it too, you know what this feels like as well. I've been waiting for this thing, and it's like, we're right there with you. We agree.
I'm scrambling. I'm asking AI, can we fucking like remaster this? Like, what do I do?
No!
It's like
remaster. That would number one. That would require an original master. This isn't
like
this
process it like re.
This isn't just lost.
I think we could clean this up.
This isn't lost media. This is found footage. This is like this is incidental audio. You know when like YouTube lets you play, a Beatles song in your video because it's obviously just a song that came on at the mall while you were IRL streaming or something? That's the audio here. This is a guy just happened to be there with something recording, and what he was trying to record was the drunk lady in the audience. He wanted to hear her thoughts, and there was this annoying fucking guy talking in the same room. This is an experiment, whatever's going on here. That you can't.
I figured it out.
Go ahead.
I figured out what he stole, who he's stealing this from.
Okay.
The whole thing is a performance art bit. Do you know Greg Turkington?
Of course. Fucking Neil Hamburger.
The Golding Institute.
I don't know what that is. What's the Golding Institute?
Sounds of the Golding Institute is the name of the box set, but it was a series of albums that were like found audio, like just like out in the wild, like taken in weird places. And one of them was sounds of the American fast food restaurants, sounds of the San Francisco adult bookstore.
I see.
Sounds of the international airport restroom. This is the sounds of the back of a shitty comedy bar.
I guess this is an improvement over what Mersh is typically doing on an episode of Nightwave, which is sounds of the inside of Mersh's mouth. But I literally have people reaching out to me right now going, I could separate his voice from the no, that defeats the purpose. You have to listen to it like this. That defeats the purpose. Thank you to the guy saying that, but no, of course not. No, you have to hear it the way it was intended to be heard. Okay, we're not going to.
I agree that a raw dog run is required.
We're not going to George Lucas special edition. This is a Munchies edition, but it's not a special edition. All right, we're not going to McClunky.
I'm ready to McClunky.
We're not going to McClunky it. I beat you to it.
Don't be paused.
Well, McClunky. I am not going to McClunky this shit. I'm not going to. We're not going to fix it. No. You were meant to experience the horrors that Doug Stanhope and all of his comedian friends had to experience. Okay? By the way, we were asking for it. You were asking for it. Everyone who showed up here and then noped out the second they heard this bullshit, you're a pussy. I can't believe you asked for this. You were excited for it. Okay, you get what you fucking deserve. Oh, what did you think a Mersh album was going? Though I literally advertised this as this is the worst comedy album ever. What did you think I meant by that? It's not that it's just we knew it was going to be unfunny. It's Mersh. No. It's the worst album ever. The only thing that even legally makes it an album is that it's broken up into tracks. And even that is nonsense. There's no... are we in Vices right now or Mershisms? Which part is the politics section in? Do you know? Because I don't. I think we did just actually go to a new track. That you're going to hear a few times where the audio just cuts out totally. That's where it goes to a new track. It just did that. I don't know. Yeah, this is fucked, man. I know. We know. Okay? It's fucked. Lo-fi comedy, someone says. That's too kind. Imagine putting a little anime girl over top of this and airing it for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can't. That would hurt people. There would be children harmed by that. YouTube would have to make brand new rules.
I do drugs. I like drugs. I like vices. Everybody has vices.
He likes drugs.
Well, am I right? Everybody here has a vice. Make some noise, baby. You know, everybody in your soul.
Yeah, we have vices. It was a different man. 2007. It was a different time. You're gonna relive that. Maybe you weren't around for some of you. Might be so young you weren't around for this, and if so, please do not rape Mersh. But if you don't recall the landscape, the way the zeitgeist, the way people thought what was passable as humor in 2007, this is about to be a real harrowing ride for you.
A chocolate donut or a blowjob or some cocaine, whatever it is, everybody has to release it some way. I took a couple of Ambien in the car on the way here. That's how I handle my business. I had to pop a couple of Ambien. It just takes the edge off. One thing I love about Ambien is it's kind of like...
And Mersh has really changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
For like the date rapist on a budget. You know what I'm saying? It's just
all right, you hear that? Ambien is the drug for the date rapist on a budget. And he knows that because of his uncle. And that's right. He went on a date with his uncle.
That's wrong. That's so wrong. Anybody here drinking tonight irresponsibly? Anybody drinking some Jägermeister?
I'm sorry. What was that? Jägermeister? what was that? Jägermeister. Anybody here drinking some Jägermeister?
There's always a couple of Jägermeisters. It's Jägermeister. It shows some douchebags everywhere. I call that shit Rio Gatorade. I'm in Jacksonville, North Carolina, so
this all does sound familiar, though, right? Like the little bit that you can make out of it. There's something, like an echo of something going on here for sure.
A couple of Marines order Jägermeister. Yeah, exactly. I'll be in Jacksonville with hooligans. I'll see somebody ordering some Jäger bombs, and I'm like, we're going to cash out. I'm like, no, stick around. There's going to be a fight in a few minutes.
Isn't there a popular YouTube video with Jaeger bombs in it?
Jaeger bombs?
Yeah.
Why are we pronouncing it this way?
I don't know.
Am I being Mandela affected right now? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Jaeger bomb.
Oh, I thought you were quoting.
Isn't that a Jersey Shore thing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
That's like a Pauly D, like Jim Tan Laundry era meme.
Ooh, yuck.
It's a fight where in progress whenever there's Jaeger bombs involved. I try not to drink too much anymore. I've worn my liver out, man. I know there's a lot of drinking going on. A lot of people have vices. Any ladies here drink wine? Anybody like wine? Put some wine in yours. not really a wine guy myself.
You know, it's insane. Every time there's a bad stand-up comedian in a movie or a TV show, you know, they bomb and then they go, is this thing on? They tap the mic and it instantly goes, boo! With the feedback. Mersh's entire set has that feedback going through. It's like the microphone knew. I'm not sure he's ever picked up a microphone without it just doing the constant bad stand-up comic sound. If this thing was an actual record, they actually put it on wax, you would play it and you would just hear the whole time. Go ahead, Dirk.
I think I've like the Jaeger bombs joke in the show discussions. Cast Iron found it. Like this was popular in old YouTube.
Oh,
I remember this video. My dad showed me this old video.
So it's just some Jersey guy doing a.
He's saying Jaeger bombs over and over again.
But Jaeger bombs are a thing, right? Like, is that
new haircut? Jaeger bombs.
Yeah, but it's the way Mersh says things. That's how we knew. Well, amongst other things,
He's
why
copying
we
from this YouTube video. I think.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look. I'm convinced. Yeah. So last time, Killjoy, when he was stealing from. This video may be inappropriate for some users. It says, "I'll be okay, thanks." Oh wait, is it gonna play fucking I wear my sunglasses at night the whole time? That's what that is, right?
Yeah.
Fucking got that. That's I named that tune in like 1 second. That was great. All right. The way we figured out he was stealing the Mitch Hedberg joke in the last one, he did Mitch Hedberg's accent. It was so insane.
Yep.
So yeah, if he's saying it this way, then he might be stealing from this popular YouTube video. When did this come out? 2011. Well, this is. Hang on a second. Oh wait, no. Originally uploaded in 2007. It's the same year.
Yes,
it's the same year.
That's why everybody in the crowd is doing it back to him because that was the thing at that time.
So he's doing a meme, basically.
Yes. Couldn't you hear the people in the crowd going,
"Jaeger
bombs"?
Yeah. All right, let's listen.
You want a shot at the title? You know?
Okay, God.
Tonight, my boys, they're coming out. They all got the same haircut. They're getting some fucking pussy tonight.
That is funnier than anything Mersh has said so far. Holy shit. They've all got the same haircut. That is so fucking funny. My boys, they all got the same haircut.
Pussy that walks through that door. All right? I'm gonna fucking grind them till my fucking dick falls off. Bitches love my haircut. And if they don't...
My haircut.
What a guy. When motherfucker looks at me the wrong way, I'm starting a fight.
Oh, God, I really wish I wasn't playing this music.
Excuse me, sir, you have to check in.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone.
This kind of rules.
Don't you give me some protein? Fuck! Yeah, I fucking grunt when I get my swell on at the gym.
Maybe I'm just so touch-starved for comedy from listening to Mersh's album, but I'm laughing at this. This is good.
This was funny at the time. I remember laughing at this.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
This slayed at the time, yeah.
What? Hey. 2 fucking Jaeger bombs down here, Chief.
Jaeger bombs. There it is. Yeah. Jaeger bombs. And I know, I get it. You know, he's a East Coast guy, New York, New Jersey, same shit. It's just the accent. No. We know what Mersh's accent sounds like. He doesn't say Jaeger. I've never heard him say that before.
Muscle milk, HGH.
This rules.
Yeah.
God damn. Mersh should have gone up on stage and just played this video. Everybody would have had a better time. And the audio was better.
Mersh should have tried being this guy instead of being whatever.
Mersh thinks he's this guy.
Mersh does think he's this guy.
Our bars! I'm gonna get fucking wasted tonight. I'm gonna drink Heinekens and Jaeger bombs all fucking night.
Jaeger bombs. Okay, I think that's official. 2007, the accent.
Oh, wait. Go like a few seconds later, and he just starts yelling it back to back to back to back. Just the way he says it.
I'm done. Yes, it's proven. Proven.
In my opinion, beer and a hand job have essentially the same effects.
Mersh has never had an idea.
some wine drinkers, you know, whatever, beer drinkers. I try to chill out and drinking. I'm partying and I'm drinking a little too much. But
maybe you guys aren't picking up on this. He's gotten so into the Jägerbomb guy accent that he just said 2 words that aren't those, that don't make sense to do that on in that accent. Roll this back. He said bias, but he said it bias. You have to like really listen to this. Hang on a second.
Have essentially the same effects. That's the line. Yeah, that's the hangover.
Someone said, "Is that low res Wonder Bread in that video?" Well, Hans, let's get some Jaeger bombs. All right, listen.
You know, whatever, beer drinkers.
Beer drinkers.
Beer drinkers.
I'm partying. Did you hear that? I'm partying.
Oh,
He's pottying. So you're doing a little man's tinkle and dump. Tonight
He went from Jersey to Boston.
Yeah, he is. He's almost going into a Boston accent because he's trying to copy that guy. He doesn't have. This is the craziest thing. He's the only guy born on Long Island. I'm born on Long Island, not in it. I want to get in the plane. And he's the only guy born there who doesn't have the accent and never did. Never did. He's affecting it. It's crazy.
Drink a little too much, but my liver is just too hardcore. Like, I've beaten my liver up over the years. My liver is fucking hardcore. Let me tell you how hardcore my liver is.
Dude, it's hardcore.
Liver, I have an X-ray done. My liver looks like...
Yeah, hardcore is not a word you say, by the way. Like, we can feel that, you know, that the crowd can feel it, that you don't say that. That's not a you word. That's like when a nerd says a curse word for the first time and you can tell he's trying it on for size. You might as well have had hardcore on the calendar of the day while you were sitting there pottying.
Didn't he do this bit at X Fest anyway?
Dude, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Shut up. Dirt. Seriously, don't say anything else like that ever again, okay? For real. All right?
It's fucking hardcore. Let me tell you how hardcore my liver is.
Hardcore. I'm hardcore.
I had an X-ray done. My liver looks like a dead 9-year-old Dominican kid. Shape and everything. It's bad news. How hardcore my liver?
Hardcore. He did it. I was joking. He did it. Hardcore. You said hardcore. Are you about to do parkour?
My liver almost got drafted 2 years in a row as third baseman for the Minnesota Twins.
Sports. I know the sports, man.
I got shot a couple of years back in my liver. My liver fucking processed the bullet. I just pissed it out like a kidney stone.
Hang on a second. I need a second to process that.
My sister's like, you should go to the hospital. Like, I'm cool. Don't worry.
Your sister said that? What did it sound like? I guess she was alive then.
Drinks fucking rum. I'm like Wolverine and all the other.
That's awesome. Are we okay? I think we've left the Vices track. Looks like we're heading to the smoking track.
I'm chilling out on the drinking, chilling out on the drugs a little bit now. I do smoke a lot of weed. Anybody who smokes?
Oh, he's chilling out on the drugs. He just smokes a lot of weed. Okay, he's chilling out on it. He drinks. He smokes weed. Ambien. He said Ambien before. You wouldn't if you told me he was dry hatching kratom in 2007 when kratom didn't even exist on this earth. By the way, how is that? How are there new drugs? Not the synthetic experimental ones. Obviously, that makes sense to me. But like, you know, kratom, they're like, oh, this is Indians do this. This is ancient. We're just now finding out about this. Are you sure? That just came off of a shelf somewhere.
Weed? Anybody make some money? All right. Cool. It's $30 a quarter. Just get away after the show. I'm just kidding, it's 35. But,
Nah, he's a drug dealer. By the way, I've seen you drug dealing, Mersh, and usually it involves a guy's penis. So
I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke a ton of weed.
You gotta get drugged somehow.
Well, maybe that's where kratom comes from. Emphasis on comes.
Weed, when a girl has sex with me, she has the munchies afterwards. Every time.
Oh, somebody screamed and it sounded like a Wilhelm scream there for a second. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, that was in there. I think this has already been special editioned, actually. We're getting McClunky.
I know.
I try to warn girls ahead of time. All the time when we're at the bar, like, we gotta leave in time. I gotta go to the store. Like, what do you mean? Like, I need some food, some condoms, stat. Like, you got some Twinkies and some Trojans in the house, we'll be alright. But I gotta make sure we got that covered. My ex-girlfriend used to make a cup of noodle after every time we had sex. Every single time. Alright, we're a ramen fan. Or a sex fan, I can't tell. Like, I like both, personally. But yeah, she made the cup of noodle every time we had sex, but after a while, she started making them beforehand, because she was reading the instructions one day. She was like, well, it says add hot water, let's sit for 3 minutes.
Like a black guy voice?
He probably got this from Cat. Well, if you are detecting voices, that's all you got to do. You got to do the math. Okay, then we're back to Cat Williams jokes here, probably. I don't know. Yeah, he's probably doing a black guy's voice. Where'd this joke come from, people? It's somebody. Yeah, Betel nuts. I was thinking of that with the kratom thing. Betel nuts, they say. How far away are we from Mersh having a big red mouth all the time? Just like he's bleeding from the gums. He's just drinking a big load of Kool-Aid. He's going to have to constantly have excuses on screen while his mouth is just leaking red everywhere. I got a tooth pulled. I'm ice dancing now. He's just chewing betel nut, which is, it comes from exactly where you think it comes from, by the way.
It was so funny that actually milk shot out of my cock and piss came out of my nose. We were at the same time.
Okay, that's one. He says that milk came out of his cock and piss came out of his nose. He didn't. That's something from somewhere. He didn't come up with that one. I don't know why you would ever say that ever in any... Whoever came up with it shouldn't have, by the way. But I just know it wasn't Mersh. That sounds like... Almost all of Mersh's jokes sound like the kind of thing that, you know, a guy says when he thinks he's funny. He's the Office funny guy. It's a water cooler joke. It's a playground joke. It's in that vein. These almost aren't jokes. He's almost just linking together sort of, you know, pre-internet
Steve Harvey
memes. Steve Harvey? What about it?
According to AI, Steve Harvey has a famous bit about this exact premise. Milk coming out of his mouth and nose and piss coming out of his nose.
Unless you've got
still
a link.
tripping special.
Unless you've got a link.
I'm getting the video.
It's hallucinating. I'm telling you, it's going to be nothing. They did the same thing to me. They gave me a link and a timestamp and said, here it is. And I was like, holy shit. And I click it and it's nothing. It's not in there at all. Do not trust AI for this, guys. Don't. AI is not good enough for this shit. Although AI could write a better set than Mersh. Maybe what we should do is feed this set to AI and get them to do a better job of it.
You're not going to the hospital. Everybody has vices, everybody likes to do their thing, man.
God damn, that sound. It's like listening to a number station.
A lot of, you know, what happens when you get fucked up? And there's only a few potheads in the audience tonight, but dudes can get drunk too. What happens when you hang out with your guy friends? You always start hanging out stupid. You start getting all philosophical, asking stupid questions, you know? And everybody has the same questions. No matter if you go to the West Coast, the South, the East Coast, everybody has the same question. You're hanging out with your dude friends, what do they ask? Stupid shit like, hey man.
They're just straight up scream talking over top of him. It's not, this is a level of disrespect for a comedian existing in the same area that I have never seen. It's like unparalleled what's going on. It's one thing for a crowd to murmur over. It's one thing for a crowd to be drunk and just straight up talking over. These guys are yelling over each other as if it's a crowded bar with like there's music in the back. They're yelling over top of him to be heard by the other guys.
I want to die. Somebody asked me after the night, I'm like, I don't know, I don't. Preferably, that'd be good. That option. I guess if I have to choose, I guess like overdosing on ecstasy in a room full of puppies and naked high school seniors.
What was that?
Fun.
What was that?
Overdose in a room full of something?
Of high school seniors? Something about being naked with high school seniors.
And everyone cheered.
This is killing me.
I mean, listen,
listen.
That's 2007 humor. I mean, that's what it was. 2004 to 2014, basically, was just all that stuff. And fine, and that can be very funny. But if you keep saying it, and you have a suspicious Tumblr and there's a lot of other things going on, then it starts to get dicey. Then these start to be ideas rather than jokes. Maybe he's doing a Melton style thought experiment with that one. He is literally talking about high thought, so. He just mentions drugs and these idiots scream over the punchline. Luckily for them, there is no punchline. Nothing was coming in. You can't talk over, you can't step on these jokes. Nothing was coming.
Everybody has bikes. Anybody here smokers? I smoke a lot of cigarettes. Anybody here smoke cigarettes?
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Dude, cigarettes. Woo! This guy's getting fucked up on cigs. He's blasting cigs so hard he's high.
I love this stuff. There's a lot of bullshit on TV too.
This is Dave Attell adjacent. I mean, all of this kind of stuff is Dave Attell adjacent, really. It's almost inescapable. Unless Dave Attell directly said it, I can't count that because he was incredibly influential in this entire style here.
A lot of people hate smokers now. There's a lot of smoke hating going on. People are, we're gonna ban smoking, it's bad for you. I like smoking. Smoking does a lot of good for society. You can tell a lot about a person by what they smoke. For instance, you got
I smoke cock.
Some chick, she's sitting in the bar and she's smoking a pack of Misties. She's probably got some big titties. She's probably over 40. She's probably down to fuck. She's probably a cougar.
You don't need the cigarette to tell you if she's got big titties or is over 40. You can just look at her at that point. Also, a lady's smoking Misties, you're not going to be able to tell. She's going to look way older no matter what. You're going to assume she's in her 60s, which, you know how Mersh is with these cougars, by the way. I mean, Mersh can fucking smash a cougar. Not sexually, obviously. Until Ice Dancer came along, he hadn't had sex with a single human being he didn't pay for over 15 years. That is true and confirmed. In fact, sex is a kindness. To say sex is too good. Mersh was paying for Chinese slaves to jack him off. He's trying to make a big thing about Ethan Ralph's Mexican girlfriend is a whore. It's like, she's a prostitute? The Mexican? No, Ethan Ralph sees prostitutes? Like, Mersh, you have admitted to having Chinese child slaves jack you off. And that was the only business you were getting for the past, since Revenge of the Sith started, bare minimum.
She smokes Misties. She's a cougar.
Yeah, the cougar. These cougars, the famous story from back when we first started making fun of Mersh, he made up this story. Is it understood that he just lied? He just made this entire story up. He just
I thought he put the Cougars in their place.
Well, yeah. I choose to believe him. He made up this story about this is his words, verbally destroying a cougar. Listen to it throughout this. Like, Mersh thinks he is a wordsmith. He thinks he has some sort of insane talent for stringing together other people's words. So his big sexual desire, ever since he like fully transitioned into female, the cat started taking over his brain. The only thing that he sexually desires now is being a man of verbiosity. He wants to be a lyricist, basically. He verbally destroyed a cougar. I'm telling you, this bitch wanted to fuck me, so I told her to fuck off. Cool. Got her. Neat. Dude, and then everyone clapped at Applebee's.
You smoke menthol, you're probably redneck or black. That's just how it goes.
You can tell a guy's black from his skin, though, as well. I don't think you need the color of his pack to tell you that one. Is there a little boat on his cigarette pack? That guy might be black. Which, by the way, that means that joke is stolen. I don't know where. I have no lead on that one or anything. But when someone tells a joke and the premise to it makes no sense, like the premise there is that you can tell what a guy looks like by the cigarettes he smokes. I mean, only a cross-eyed guy could come up with that. I don't know. Some of these people just look fucking blurry to me. You ever drink so much you're seeing quadruple? So there's a distinct possibility this is a stolen bit because he took the humor premise of someone else's joke and without thinking about the physics of it, without thinking about the inner logic of it, he applied it to his own fucking shitty retard version. That happens a lot. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No.
As soon as this started, it's the same thing with the Mitch Hedberg thing. When this started, he was doing a voice. He was doing an accent, but he's not doing the comedian's accent. I am trying to find the clip for you now. The Kings of Comedy came out in 2000, and Cedric the Entertainer did an entire bit.
The original Kings of Comedy.
The original came out, and he does a whole
R.I.P.
thing
Bernie Mac.
on styles of smokers. I'll
Wait,
find
who
it,
does?
But
Who did? Hughley or Harvey?
I think it's Cedric.
He's doing so. He's all right. Then everybody be on the lookout for Bernie. If he starts going, that's Bernie Mac in my head. By the way, I don't remember a single Bernie Mac. He's a funny guy. I don't remember a single Bernie Mac joke.
He's with Todd.
In my head, he just goes I couldn't watch the Bernie Mac show because he had reverse Mersh eyes. He's got like one of his eyes would start floating this way. And he would do these I don't know if you've ever seen the Bernie Mac show. He would do monologues straight to camera. Like that was part of the bit of the show is that he would address the camera directly. But one of his eyes was not addressing the camera directly. And that fucking bothers me. You might notice I hone in a lot on Mersh's cross eyes. I cannot stand it when somebody's eyeball is going haywire. It doesn't, people used to say like Scarlett Johansson is really hot. No, she's lazy-eyed. One of her eyeballs goes the wrong direction. That's an instant 0 in my playbook. You could be the hottest anything beyond, and by the way, I don't think she's hot beyond that, but you could be an absolute 10, and if your eye is even a millimeter adrift, if you look left and right and I notice your eyes aren't in perfect sync, no, it's over. So Bernie Mac is always a difficult listen for me because all I could do was focus on his eyeball going all over the place. But if we're in Cedric territory, he's done Harvey, he's done Hughley. According to chat, people are saying this. Now we're in Cedric. So it's got to be coming. That's crazy too. Ripping off fucking original Kings of Comedy is like, that's the peak. That's the top. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing you could rip off in stand-up comedy ever. It's like number one with a bullet, and that bullet is going right through Bernie Mac's weird eyeball. And what did he die of? I don't know how Bernie
Did he
Mac
have a heart
died.
attack?
A heart attack. So he's what 50?
I don't know.
He's 53 years old, and he's just like hubba hubba hubba, and just keels.
Oh no, he died of pneumonia.
Pneumonia?
Yikes.
Are you sure that's not like the name of a relative of his or something?
Shot in the head by pneumonia.
Complications from pneumonia, which led to cardiac
Well, that is
arrest.
complicated. Complications from pneumonia, which led to a heart attack. That's crazy. How do you fucking die of what year is it? That's the last time a guy died of pneumonia was a slave. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's a rich guy. How do you even? What is pneumonia? Is that just you're cold?
Usually a bacterial infection of your lungs.
Okay.
New.
So he's just sitting around breathing in mold spores or some shit. And yet a guy like Mersh lives. Isn't that insane? So he rips off original Kings of Comedy. That's crazy. That's gigantic. It's also, even at this point, old. That came out in 2000. So it was like 7 years later. He's like, I know what I'll do. But even 7 years later, though, people would remember that.
I just want to cigarettes. Be like, oh, he's not that. Be right there. If you smoke Parliaments, you're probably getting cocaine. You should probably slow down on that shit. Stop doing the people. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're doing in the bathroom.
I don't even know what's happening anymore. I think he accidentally said the name of a brand that a lady smokes, and now she's having a hissy fit in the crowd, I think.
Recessed filter my ass. It's like little coke bumps in the porta potty.
Okay, great place to end that track. Woo! Always end on a big laugh, they say. Or, just the crowd becoming unruly. Maybe end there.
Drug stuff. You guys tired of me yet?
A dude in the audience just said, "Ha ha, good one." By the way, I've always said this. Mersh is... There is no... Do you guys know who Tom Myers, a comedian, is?
I've watched Come Town.
We've talked about him before. Yeah, Come Town. He's a Come Town goon. Stand-up comedian. Very funny for all the wrong reasons. It was uncovered that he was stealing... Now, everybody knew he was doing like a really bad... It's like the most obvious thing in the world. He's doing a really bad Bill Hicks. He thinks he's like the modern day Bill Hicks, which is like so out of touch and, anachronistic and crazy. And Bill Hicks, by the way, sucked. If you ever liked Bill Hicks, even if you were fooled as a teenager into liking Bill Hicks, you are straight up Down syndrome. What a dork Bill Hicks was. Have you seen the thing where he pretended to get shot on stage to make a big political dramatic point? It's so gay, just jacking himself off, never said a funny thing ever. And again, that's most comedians. But anyway, Bill Hicks sucks. He was this Tom Myers guy was copying Bill Hicks for his like overall act, his overall persona. But then one day people noticed, like on this one album, he's kind of doing an almost like Scottish accent, this like weird Irish Scottish accent. It turns out he was ripping off jokes from Billy Connolly, which if that name doesn't ring a bell to you, still know who this guy is. He's like one of the biggest guys from the UK. He's a Scottish guy, and he's got like long frizzy gray hair and a big mustache. And if you saw him, you go, oh, I do know that guy. You've seen him do stuff before. he's like ripping off. And then there was another comedian, another either Irish or Scottish comedian he was ripping jokes off from. And the fucking craziest part was the jokes were like topical jokes from 10 years or more before that. So he was doing like George Bush jokes in the 20 teens, you know, crazy, just straight up crazy kind of shit. And the way he got caught was he was accidentally doing the accent while stealing them. It's not actually, you know, this might be worthwhile to see. We might pause this for a second. Tom Myers, a comedian, joke stealing. I don't know if this is like, if anyone ever made a video about this. Tom Myers, Louis C.K. steals a Tom Myers joke. Damn, I'm getting Mike Myers stuff. Let me try Scottish. Scott, that might do it. Scottish. It's nuts. When you hear it, it's like totally insane. He's got schizophrenia doing this stuff. You have to be bipolar or something doing this. Fuck, I can't find it. I saw this a long time ago. This was many years ago now. I really can't find it. I kind of thought it would be on like Reddit or so. Oh, maybe did the Cumtown Reddit get destroyed at some point? That might be why. Oh, Frankie Boyle. Here it is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude.
Frankie Boyle is the name of the guy, one of the guys he was stealing stuff from. Let me try that. Frankie Boyle.
Can you believe Ice Dancer fucked Stav?
Oh my God, yeah! What the fuck? Yeah, Mersh's girlfriend fucked Stavros from Compton. Damn, I cannot find it now. It's all right. Somebody might be able to find that. That sucks. But yeah, he was ripping off this guy, Frankie Boyle, who is just straight up, I guess, Scottish. Is Boyle a Scottish last name? But he starts, it's Tom Myers is an American. He's from Baltimore. He's got like a heavy Marylander accent. And he just starts talking like this in the middle of a joke all of a sudden, laddie. it's like, what are you doing? And there's no explanation for it. It's just that he was ripping this guy off. Mersh is the same dude. Yeah! He ripped off Susan Boyle. Well, Mersh did, yeah. The looks department. Oh, Real Media Player in chat says, yes, they deleted the Reddit. I was the last mod. That's crazy. Well, then do you know the thing I'm talking about? Find this for me. Your name is Real Media Player. That should be easy for you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, pet peeves. Woo! Who here? Hey, who here smokes pet peeves? Woo!
Like, I very easily, I got a fucking fiery temper. I'm Irish and drink a lot.
I'm Irish. Oh, la-di-da-di-doo.
A lot of shit.
The Irish and their fiery temper. He thinks he's Latina. Fiery temper.
A lot of pet peeves. I'll let you guys know after the show just to let you know.
All right, so now he's about to do Peter Griffin grind my gears.
Don't tell me these.
Oh, what is this? Stalin just posted something.
$2 says, what shade of lipstick is that you're wearing? Again,
Oh, by the way, Georgia Groyd in the chat, I was just listening to Menace to Sobriety. It's pretty terrible. Yeah, I know. PodAwful apparently got a comedy CD I made back in 2007. Jesse, you were making cringe shit up till like 2020. Like you were
Mersh, you are on a show making cringe shit in 2025. Yeah, fine.
You were cringe during the pandemic, so let's calm down.
The pandemic. Oh my God.
Nigga.
I forgot there was a pandemic. This guy's still thinking about it. You were cringe during the pandemic. Oh, really? You mean the time I started making fun of you? What a coincidence. Oh, well, anyway, that's over now. It's boring. That's so funny. Thank you for clipping that, Stalin. That's really funny. Let me see. All right. I hate doing this. I want to show it to you guys, but it's in Discord here. Sort of full screen. Can I open this? Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, no, it's just a download. I don't want to download it right now. Let me play that one more time. Let's just listen to his instant reaction to that. Which, by the way, this is just a guy in the chat room. He didn't super chat this. He didn't send in a tip or anything. Mersh is reading the chat, getting pissed about this, and also admitting he knows about Menace to Sobriety. How about this? Let him know Doug Stanhope gave it to me. How about we get that one in there?
Yeah.
That one might be worth a super chat. Let's listen.
What
again.
shade of lipstick is that you're wearing? Again,
Oh, by the way, Georgia Groyd in the chat. I was just listening to Menace to Sobriety. It's pretty terrible. Yeah.
God. Hang on a second.
No, PodAwful apparently got Groyd in the chat. I was just listening to Menace to Sobriety. It's pretty terrible.
You see how fast he's talking? Mersh is not a fast talker at all. So when he starts gaining speed like that, that's not super fast, but for Mersh it is. You know, you have to remember every time anyone clips Mersh, they instantly put it in 2 times speed. You've never seen a clipper not speed Mersh up. He's so slow. This isn't sped up, and he's hyperventilating.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, nerdrenalin for sure.
PodAwful apparently got a comedy CD I made back in 2007.
Apparently got it. That sounds like you were apparently hiding it. What do you mean I apparently got it? You used to sell this thing. You used to be proud of it. That's why it's funny. You tried to sell this one while going door to door with pizza.
Jesse, you were making cringe shit up till like 2020.
So I don't do it now? Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Up till 2020, when did the pandemic start?
April 2020.
So
you were cringe during the pandemics.
The pandemics? Whoa, we've got more than one now. This is going crazy.
1918 bird flu or Spanish influenza. Cringe.
Fucking Profe2 in chat says PodAwful was better, but this is being, I'm only seeing this because this is being posted. PodAwful was better before the pandemic and Discord. This dude has been in my DMs for the past few days. I've had to just stop responding. It's getting so bizarre. Can I read you this guy's DMs real quick?
He's commenting out on you.
It is something I could tell. I had to stop responding because I knew this was going in a dark direction.
All right, Fed, start messaging.
By the way, no offense.
No.
This guy's probably fine, actually. But I do have to share this. I mean, I'm sorry. It's insane what's going on here. Oh my God. It's actually been, this went way longer than I thought. He bought hats, by the way. He bought the hat, awful.tech, by the way. We got him, we had a problem with some of the hats. He bought 2 of the hats. And so I sent him 2 brand new ones. He didn't have to do anything with the old ones. Got them replaced. They were slightly crooked. Got everybody's that were slightly crooked replaced and fixed up. Then the other day, this is actually a month ago, he said, was this a PPP? All right, sorry to pause this, but follow along with me here because this is nuts. He says, was this a PPP reference or progenitor? And then he sends me, it's the Dick Masterson Simpin' Ain't Easy episode, which, by the way, is from March 29th, 2020. So this is pandemic, okay? This is pandemic PodAwful when I stopped being cringe and started being cringe. And message. Okay, so then he sends me this. This is from that episode. Let's take a listen here.
They say in the chat room, of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest are these. Jesse was right again. That's right. And by the way, this show wasn't even live.
Okay. So I'm just reading some guy's chat. I don't know what that was in reference to. I don't know what that means. He's asking me, is that a PPP reference Now, that is a very famous quote, obviously being paraphrased to be about PodAwful. And then he says, I only ask because I've heard you say it after the fact as a reference to him. Now, this is all news to me. So I said, PPP reference how? He says, John Greenleaf Whittier's quote, for all sad words, blah, 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 paraphrased and attributed to PPP as the saddest words of tongue and pen, Keno Casino won again. A perplexing game of telephone.
Keno Casino didn't exist.
He's time traveling in his brain.
Yeah.
I don't listen. I could never unravel the Gordian knot that is this guy's thought process on this. He's aware that it's a guy, like a famous guy's quote. He thinks I somehow pre-referenced PPP before there even really was a PPP. Before this thing could ever have been said about him, Keno Casino, and I got to be clear, I don't know this quote by heart. There is no world where I ever said this on my own. I'm audibly reading a chat message there, but he's saying it happened again later. Okay, yeah, schizo. They're saying schizo in chat. He says, this is him saying this in chat right now. He says, I was wondering if that super chat was referencing PPP because he said it since then.
There wasn't even a super chat back then.
No, stop.
Listen. Read that sentence. I was wondering if that super chat was referencing PPP because he has said it since then.
Is this guy's name Pathetic Worm? Is that him in the call-in channel?
I don't know.
He just popped in.
Hang on a second. Let's see.
Yeah, please explain. I
don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we can bring him in. Okay. I guess.
Oh, he left.
Okay. Oh, I was going to bring you in. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to understand the flow of human time. And so I didn't even know how to respond to this. So I said, no, I'm just reading a chat message and this would have predated Keno Casino. I'm trying to be nice. Like, I know this guy listens to the show. I'm really trying not to be mean here, but I am perplexed. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, since then, you have attributed PPP with this quote, but included the word honeysuckle.
Well,
now, at this point, I start thinking, am I a Manchurian candidate? Is this my activation phrase? What's going on here? I'm being psychically hurt.
Honeysuckle.
They're quite famously dandelion, not honeysuckle.
So I said,
start shaking from like those bitches from Pluribum.
I said, there's no way. It's pluribus. I said,
oh, yeah. Isn't that something that's like on the dollar or some shit?
E pluribus unum.
E pluribus unum, yeah, out of many one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a phrase in Latin. It's not necessarily from the dollar. Anyway, okay.
I know, but everybody would know.
All right. Well, anyway, he says, I said, there's no way. He says, it was during an impression of PPP, which ended with, oh, the nectar and the honeysuckle, or whatever he says at the end of that. I'll try to find it. So I can imagine myself now. This kind of makes sense. I can imagine myself going, oh, the nectar. And I would then think from the word nectar, I would think of the word honeysuckle because I grew up in a place where there was honeysuckle. And so I was making fun of the way PPP would talk. And okay, but there's no way I on my own quoted that quote because I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it right now. And I just read it. I would not be able to even paraphrase that quote. And then he said, and then I didn't respond because I'm scared. And he says, I understand you weren't initially quoting PPP the first time since it was a super chat, but since then it has become his unofficial catchphrase. Is that even true? Is that even true? So much so that I think I've heard you reference it during an impression attributing it to him. It's like seeing the same mistake on two people's tests or two people misquoting it in the same way a misquote from your show somehow becoming his catchphrase. So now it's like, do you think he copied it from me reading it on the show or the other way? But it was a super chat. So how does this? And then he's in chat right now saying, I was just wondering who said it first. You have
chatter.
You have the ability. Well, honestly, John Greenleaf Whittier said it first. I don't know what any of this means. Now, again, you're like, who cares, Jesse? Move on. But it got way, way worse. Okay, because I said I don't think so. Doesn't sound like me. And then he says, that nectar and honeysuckle line was actually from an unrelated PPP impression regarding Juju the cow. So he didn't even have that part right. He goes on and on and on about this. And then he goes, otherwise, what is the fixation on this quote?
No.
He starts asking me, why am I fixated on it? me the guy
won't stop asking me crazy questions about it.
Me the guy who's politely answering a DM, which like normally I just ignore shit like this, right? But like I'm politely answering. The guy's a fan. He bought merch, trying to be nice, but I have no clue what he's fucking talking about. So I didn't respond to that. Once you say that, I'm like, okay, I'm out. And then he sends me a Spotify link days and days and days later and says, enjoy some crushed bones. I cannot stress this enough, do not have Spotify.
Same.
I am on Spotify. PodAwful goes out to Spotify. I have never had a Spotify account ever because what would I do with it? I don't listen to music. I don't have the app. I don't have the account, so I didn't click the link. I have no clue what this was a link to. It wouldn't matter if I clicked it. I wouldn't be able to listen to it. And so then days and days and days later after that, he sends me a screenshot that's got Ice Dancer's info in it. And he says, this of any use to you? It's since been deleted. And I said, I already called her last night, LOL. Which was true. I had already gotten her phone number and had called her.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
So, which she got really mad about and yelled and hung up. Okay. Then he sent me. Then he sent me this. All right, hang on a second. Then he sent me this. He made a little AI image of me smoking a cigarette and fatter than I am. And he says, always pleasure. And then he sent me the source image he used to make this. I don't know why there's a little Simpsons man in the corner here, by the way, but there is. That's not in the original picture. And then he says,
is that supposed to be Tom?
I don't know. And then it says, was supposed to be Dexter's Lab, turned out Family Guy for some reason. So he made a little cartoon AI image of me. Okay. What do I do to that?
We have the best fans.
What am I supposed to say to something like that? So I said nothing. I was also, now in fairness, I was also really busy. Okay. Really busy. So then a couple days later, he goes, no, a day later, he goes, you're 40 now, right? If so, happy birthday, as if it's my birthday. Number one, it wasn't my birthday. Number two, I'm not 40. Okay. And so I said, I found just enough time to say no. And then he says, apologies. Guess my math was off. Been binge listening to the podcast and remembered you mentioning your age at some point. So again, this guy listens to the show. He's sounding kind of mad in the chat. Maybe he's just going back through archives and going, wow, as much as I already like PodAwful, it was even better before. The old stuff's the good stuff. I disagree with that, by the way. I always say you're not allowed to even process the idea.
2 years.
2 years maximum. Everything sucks after 2 years. And by the way, that's not really steadfastly true. It's just generally true. I have tons and tons of banger content that still stands the test of time. But, average episode, 2 years, and it's cringe. So that's why the Mersh comment makes no sense to me. It's like, oh, it's cringe. You're cringe up until 2020 and then also after 2020 because also the pandemic. It's like, yeah, and you're allowed to go back through that and make fun of it. I'm doing that to you right now. That's what you do. It's funny.
He thought you were cringe when you were on his show.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, exactly. He had me on a show and said I was the funniest thing and then lied to Shane Gillis and said he did it in that exact same clip I played earlier because he thought I was so cringe. Someone says, Jesse, run. Yeah. So this guy's remembering, or he's hallucinating, remembering my birthday. And so, by the way, if you've ever heard me talk about a birthday or anything about me on the show, I just as easily could have been lying. Okay, or making it up or making a joke. I don't know. But anyway, he thinks he remembers some specific thing and that he and I are the same age or something. He says birthdays at the end of the year are harder to pin down since you're never that age during the year. Again, this man is not operating on human time. I don't know what the fuck that means. You're never that age during the year. Okay. And then he says 1180. Oh my God. I didn't even pick this up the first time. He says,
do you think that's your birthday?
He thinks 1185 is my birthday because of 1185. I did not even, because he put the slash in between. He put 11/85. He thinks Henchman 1185 is my birthday. That's a different guy. That's not me. That's a different guy. He says probably makes more sense consider. That is so crazy. None of this makes any sense. And I didn't respond. And then like an hour later, he goes, hope I'm not bothering you. No, you're not bothering me. You are terrifying me. I'm not. I've only speculated about your birthday here directly. Thought your birthday was coming up and didn't want to spoil the obfuscation.
You're talking about 1185 all the time.
Explain himself.
See, this is why
we do want to talk to you in the chat. If you come into the
yeah, you can come into the Discord, and I would love to.
Discord, we can work all these
I am
issues out.
fully willing to say that maybe I'm reading too much into this, but here's what happened: is when I see a guy start getting nitty gritty. Somebody else was doing this too. I'm wondering if this is the same guy now. When people start getting nitty gritty on details like this, in DMs especially, it's almost a fact-finding mission. It's almost like you're looking for something on it. It's never good. Even if you have good intentions, it's never good. It's leading toward you being a jilted guy against me forever.
Yeah.
As well, I can just feel it. I've been through this a million times. And probably me talking about it right now live on the show is not helping that. But it just felt like you were you're steering your own ship toward jilted territory. And now I'm wondering if you're the other guy who was doing that in my DMs very recently. So he says, I didn't respond to the obfuscation thing. No idea what that even means. He says 13 in 2001 would put you at 35 to 36 currently. Sorry for age shaming, but soon.
Yeah.
That's also not right. I don't know where these numbers are coming from. And then today he sent me this, and I saw this today. And I almost responded to it because it's like it's missing the mark so hard that and again, when it's somebody that I think likes the show or at least did, I don't want to fuck up people who like the show, you know? You're supposed to be in on the joke. This is an inside joke for you guys, and for everyone else it sucks. So he says your daily slop experiment failed for the same reason people pay $40 to hang out with you in Discord, which is not how that works, but okay.
I don't pay $40.
And that also sounds like you have Discord with me. Again, we're heading to jilted territory when you say
You
stuff
really
like
are.
that.
It's getting
It's crazy.
Jexian.
Yeah, it's Jexian, it's Shamanian. He says they're entertained hearing what you think and how you say it. You could have made a separate slop channel, PingTuber, with a voice changer for a blind study to be certain. It's less about the content and more about the delivery. Now, this time I know what he's talking about. He's talking about at the beginning of this year. I said this. I announced that this was my intention. That I was doing the daily live shows, and the whole point of it was to see if slopifying your channel on purpose actually helps it. And it's crazy he's saying it failed. Now, I said the experiment failed, but he missed a key part of that sentence. I said it failed because I stopped. Because I couldn't keep it going long enough. The full experiment would have gone on for at least an entire month, but I was not able to force myself to slopify and go live every single day for an entire month. That was the failure. The experiment actually proved exactly what I thought would happen. It happened. I brought Ethan Ralph on and Milo on, and not that I dislike these people are having these guests on, but it was sloptent. It was attention-grabbing sloptent and going live every day. And it was mostly the going live every day was really the experiment. And it absolutely generated higher numbers and like easy mode version. This is the first time since I lost my original YouTube channel that like a channel has lasted this long. Has gained back this number of subscribers. I got monetized twice on this channel now. I lost monetization and got it back on there. I'm
surprised you still have the channel, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with who Jan is currently report. I announced in a live stream that I was going to make fun of and laugh at a guy called Who Jan, which is an impossible task because he doesn't have a show. The whole joke is that this isn't even really a guy. He's like got nothing. I can't get this out of my fucking face. There's nothing to make fun of. He doesn't have what would I play? And I said this at the time. I was like, the only problem is I've got nothing to show. How do you make fun of him? It was a joke. Even the idea of making fun of him was a joke. And he got so scared. This is true. He started tweeting out videos of himself trying to get my channel deleted. He is so afraid that I will do a show about him that he wants the channel to not exist anymore. Well, I got bad news for you, Hoojan. Unlike you, who's had your channel since 2013 or whatever, and you've never done a single show. He calls himself a host. He calls himself Hoojan the host. There is no content. It literally says, this channel has no content when you go there. He's never done anything. He's never made a video. He's never done a live stream. He's never created a single crumb of content ever. I've made a lot of them, and I've lost a lot of YouTube channels. It really wouldn't even be that bad. Here's what I would do. Here's what happens when this channel goes down. New season. Instant slopification for 1 month to build the channel back up, and then we're back. I'll be back up and running like within a month, and then I will do a show making fun of you. So I wasn't actually going to do the episode making fun of you because, again, it would be impossible to do. But I'll find a way. Literally all I've been doing is like privately making fun of this guy in DMs on Twitter. He wouldn't even have to see it except for the fact that he had a friend trying to like, and by the way, we knew this. He had a guy in the group chat leaking the DMs to him. So we would say the most wild shit in there just to make him scared and nervous. If you go through his thing, it's all about me. He thinks I'm every dude on Twitter. because of course I am. Everybody, I am everyone online. This has been true for many years. Even Mersh thinks I'm the girls he dates. So you think you've got it bad, Hoojan. So we have been like purposefully gaslighting this guy, but I have not publicly on Twitter said anything. I don't even read his tweets. And he has been losing his mind about me on Twitter. And it's all because I said I was going to make fun of him on a show. As a joke. This was not even I didn't even say it on a show. I said it in a slop stream I did for fun. I floated the idea of it. And he's like, this man can't have a channel no more, isn't it? Like I say. I mean, listen, don't make me actually do this, Hoojan. Please don't. I don't want to cover you. It was a joke. I was literally in the middle of saying, like, oh, we got to move on to bigger and better things. And Hoojan. That was the fucking bit, man. Come on. All right, anyway. He's got to report, though. That's how pathetic this loser is. He has to report to try to, by the way, he reports every single guy on Twitter's every tweet. He goes through every tweet and reports. We all get messages, like we get things from Twitter confirming this. And then he's posting videos of him showing him doing it to every single one of my YouTube videos. He reported every single one. Insane. Hoojan, I'm just going to switch to another channel. Like I already have ready to go backup channels for the, it's meaningless. It's totally meaningless. It's a Hydra. You can't, there's nothing you can do. And I wouldn't even care at this point. Me losing a YouTube channel is like, that used to be a panic. That used to be a sweaty panic. The first like 2-3 times that happened. Now it's like, all right, well, I guess I gotta, let me go tell the Pizza Fund I lost a fucking channel again. All right, here we go. I bet you I'd get it back too. I think I'd win this one. I think. But if you're a loser coward who's too scared to ever go live, it doesn't shock me that you're too scared to let me go live either. I think Hoojan's final, what he's trying to get done here is make sure if he can't go live, then no one can. He's trying to Samson option live streaming. Okay. Again, until you do a show, like that forces me to cover other stuff about you if you do end up doing this. So then I'm going to have to cover like the fact that you show up on Google Maps Street View.
That's never good. That's never good.
You're not even our first British goon to do that. I literally thought to do this because it happened with another British goon. Kay's cooking and her son Lee and their dog Ziggy. We uncovered our on Google Maps Street View right in front of their house. And I showed this on the show because it was like so insane. Their faces are blurred out, but you can still tell it's them from their size and shape. And so apparently I went to go look at it again after finding out that Hoojan was on Street View. And they've had their address blurred out on Google Maps so that you can't see their house anymore. But unfortunately for them, the spot they were standing on Street View was 1 block over from their house. So they're still on it. And the way Street View works, when somebody has their address blurred out, it freezes the image in time forever for that spot. So it will never update. They will never update it again. There will the Google car can drive by 100 times. It can be the year 2030. They're driving by. It's never going to update again. It's forever stuck in 2017 or whatever that was. And so they are now permanently stuck in that spot in front of their address on Google Maps Street View. It is so funny. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. But yeah, they're still
Can we
there.
see it? I kind of want to see it now. That sounds so fun.
Oh God, we are so far behind on this.
I know. It's
That'll get a real report.
Yeah, not right now. But I will. But if Hoojan keeps reporting stuff, I will be showing you because it's funny. It's funny in ways I've never seen before. Him on Street View. I made a prediction about something with him on Street View, and it came true. That's how crazy this was. I'm not kidding. It's messed up. Anyway.
Things, so you don't trigger my shit. One of the biggest pet peeves I have are these like people nowadays that call themselves rock stars. Everybody wants to be a fucking rock star, you know? And you see this shit on MySpace all the time. So it's like, and it started with that Party Like a Rock Star song and, you know, all these fucking shows. And now everyone's like, I'm a rock star. And like, every local musician thinks he's a fucking rock star. And like, after a while, you just want to break the news to the
Oh, real quick. Profe 2, which, by the way, the fact that I can't even pronounce your name is also a concerning thing. You're probably a little schizoid. You're welcome here. You've got a home here. You're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. But I will make a recommendation to you. Don't hang on my every word. And that's not something I would normally recommend to anybody. Most people should. Most people should be paying attention to all of my words the way you are. But you aren't capable of processing them properly, okay? Like, feds, you should hang on my every word. Profe 2,
thank you.
Let it be like just let it be this sort of bath that washes over you, okay?
If you're not a rock star, you're a local bassist who still lives in his parents' house. Like, that doesn't really qualify you as a rock star by any means. You're gonna bang in your life. At best, a Hooters waitress. At best. Like, she's probably gonna live with her parents too.
Let me just ask, on the pecking order of things, where is a Hooters waitress in comparison to Ice Dancer?
Just because you have hepatitis C and a nasty cocaine addiction doesn't make you Tommy Lee.
I'd say somewhere under the ass end of the line cook.
Yeah, somewhere around
Zooted.
there. Everybody's saying Zooted is a line cook, by the way. Now I've seen Zooted as a line cook in the wild. That one took off. Isn't that crazy? I made that up.
That is a good one.
It's a good
That
one.
is a real nice one.
That was the first one because I was thinking like, all right, what's sober like a judge? What's the opposite of that? That was the first one I came up with.
I came up with one earlier today that was pretty good in their show.
I doubt it.
Remnants. Cremainders.
No.
I'm gonna have a beer. I need a beer, folks. I'm gonna have stage here for a second. I am getting drunk tonight. Woo! What's the noise for my alcohol? I love this. Is seriously my favorite fucking venue to do. PJ's is down there. Every time I have a hard on like Andre the Giant holding the cantaloupe right now. Back on to my pet peeves. Any rednecks in the house? And I'm not using that loosely. Any real rednecks, like asshole rednecks. The Guidos of the South, as I call them. I can't stand rednecks. And I'm not talking about good old boys. I got some fucking North Carolina truck driving, fucking Confederate flag flying, drunk motherfucking friends in North Carolina. I have 11 white friends named Shane. Like, I have a lot.
I think that's a stolen joke. I think that's a black guy joke. White guy named Shane. That one feels familiar to me. Suddenly I'm detecting something here.
I'm talking about asshole redneck stuff.
I've definitely heard a lot of these before.
What I'm talking about by asshole rednecks. The kind of guy who spent more money on his truck tires than he did on the engagement ring that he bought for his niece. A guy who
By the way, he added this whole redneck chunk because he thought it would kill in North Carolina or wherever the fuck he's at right now. Like that. He would never tell these jokes normally.
More Confederate flag beer koozies than he does teeth. That kind of guy, you know? There's a friend like that and stuff.
That's a you might be a redneck joke. That's a Jeff Foxworthy joke.
The kind of guy who could not get 2 sentences into a conversation.
So he stole from the original Kings of Comedy and the what was that one called?
Blue Collar Comedy Tour.
Blue Collar Comedy, the second biggest, or that one might be bigger actually. Probably is bigger actually.
Without saying the word Jesus or John.
We're 2 seconds away from him going, yeah, I got a weird name, Mersh the Cable Guy. People ask me all the time, what does Mersh the Cable Guy mean?
We're 2 seconds away from here's your sign.
Fucking ignorant rednecks. I mean, in the South.
Tater salad. Do you think they like got together before the tour and was like, okay, let's all come up with a catchphrase? Like Jeff Foxworthy already had his, but do you think the other 3 guys were like, you know, because Larry the Cable Guy, he's got get her done, right? And then Bill Engvall, here's your sign. I feel like Ron White was like, they were looking at him like, what's your catchphrase? He was like, you know, because you need the catchphrase to be in the group, or else he felt like he was going to get kicked out if he didn't have one. He was like darting his eyes around the room to find it. Tater salad.
Ron White's been doing the same hour for fucking 30 years.
Yeah,
Tater salad in like every special.
Him and every fucking comedian ever. This is why they're shit. This is why this is a bullshit art form. They're garbage. Look, actually, Ron White's funny, but yeah, they never come up with anything new. And the insane thing is, they'll record it, put it out there for people to hear, and then just go and do it again. You'll go pay to see a comedian do the act that you heard that got you to pay to go see them. So you already know all the jokes.
A lot of pet peeves. One of my other pet peeves of mine. Strippers that don't shut the fuck up during a lap dance. What the fuck? Has anybody run into this shit recently? Like, you're trying to get a lap dance? I mean, you just
maybe, all right, maybe I'm a little dork. Maybe I'm a little Nancy boy who doesn't understand anything, and I've never done anything, and I'm gay. Maybe. But how much going to strip clubs is like the average person doing? Because the way the way Mersh talks about it, it's like every single person, guys and girls, they're all going all the time, constantly. Who here has been to a strip club, period? Even one time?
No, I have.
Yeah, you have.
Okay.
I have.
Is that just one time or more than once?
More than once.
Twice.
More than once.
More than well, how many times? Come on.
Probably 5 or less.
5 or less. Okay. See, you can't
Probably 4 or 5.
You can't have a regular issue, a pet peeve when it comes to strip clubs unless you're going there so often. And I know, I'm in the business. I'm in the strip. Hey, I was in the business. I'm in the strip club business. Yeah, but you're talking about it like you're a customer. This isn't a pet peeve of working there. This is a pet peeve of rendering services there. So, I don't feel like a normal guy cannot actually relate to this. Does Mersh really believe that everybody's going to be like, yeah, what is with that? Or does he think that this is like putting him above the audience and he's like seeming like a cool guy? He's actually hoping they don't relate to his joke so that he can be king of strip clubs.
It just keeps on and on.
Go to a strip club to talk to a woman too, kind of, really. You kind of talk to the stripper, really.
I can't, I don't know why anyone would ever go to a strip. It's disgusting.
I never went of my own accord. Like the one time my friend won a call-in contest on the radio and won like an all expenses paid crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was great. It was like us and like 10 of us, and it was It was a cool time because you didn't really have to do all that much.
Yeah, nah, that shit's gross. What? Like,
No,
okay,
it
what
was
is the-
gross. Yes, that was the thing. It was like, oh, like whoa, nasty, like
What is
crazy
the point?
stuff.
Like, so is the point of it to cum your pants with your friends? Like, what is the? What are you
Can I
attempting
paint
to
you a picture?
achieve by going there? Yeah.
You get blue balls,
I'm going to paint you a picture of this particular event, right? It's out in the middle of nowhere, like boonies. And I'm like scared just to even be out this far and drunk with weird sex workers, right? We get in there.
Whores.
It's kind of nice inside, but it's more of a bar.
Is it carpeted?
Then they're like, hey,
is it carpeted?
on the raised sections in some areas, yeah, like little like parlor seat or whatever kind of stuff. Yeah. No. You have no idea the crazy thing I'm about to get to. So then they're talking. These girls go around and they're like, "Hey, do you guys want to do a water show?" And I'm like, I don't know. What are you talking about? And
Well, like a synchronized sort of routine.
I had no idea. And I say to my buddy, like, hey, Steve, these bitches are talking about wanting to do a water show. Are they trying to piss on us? Like, what's going on over here? Anyways, we end up organizing a two-lady woman
pissing on people.
water show. And they take us to a different area, and there are bleachers like at SeaWorld. And it's like an auditorium for like a small like
'cause
classroom.
You're about to get shamooed. Somebody's about to beach.
But at the part where the teacher would be giving the lectures and stuff was all tile, like an old like liminal space photo. When you walked into the room, it smelled of sulfur because the water was so fucking hard from being out in the middle of nowhere. It
Well,
was
there
nasty.
might have been another reason, actually.
Then these bitches get all wet and shit, start rubbing on each other, and they start squirting crazy ketchup and mustard all over each other. And we're like,
Sexy.
what the fuck? And they're grinding and slamming their bodies together so it slams all over and like splashes the people in the seats, you know? And then they turn on the black lights, and it's not ketchup; it's actually glow paint.
Now,
And
is
then
this a
they start licking each other?
Is this an actual nude strip club or
Oh yeah, it didn't start off
everything
there, but it got there.
So you could see their human butts.
There was a little box munching that happened in that.
Well, I guess they were putting condiments on it. Oh,
It wasn't. It was glow paint, but without the glow lights, it just looked like they were squirting cartoon condiments on each other.
Imagine women naked doing stuff. Yuck.
Yeah, I remember the stink. It's just
Oh, golly! It smelled like a fucking sewer in there. I bet.
They want the water show. Don't fall for it.
I would have been like, if they said that to me, I would have been like, hey, you want to see a shit show? How about you come over? You come over here to this room I've got set up. It's just the bathroom. Put your head in here.
Look what I did. It's already there.
Yeah, you pre-planned that. You were hoping someone would ask you about the water show. Yeah, I didn't flush. Damn. Oh, the guys going to fucking strip clubs regularly though, they'd be into shit. They would be into shit. I feel you see. I mean, it's the same guy who looks at a woman's butt and is like, he's losing it over. Damn, girl, you cut turds with that thing. I mean, yuck. Ugh. I hate women.
I don't care if you're paying through college or if you have kids or if the money's going up your nose. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you have kids and the money's going up your nose. It's not my problem. Just get back to the lap dance. I'm going to school. I'm like, I don't care. I have a heart on. I don't want to see your fucking transcripts. Like, I don't care. Take another 20, tell the DJ to go play pour some sugar on me or some shit. Or Stairway to Heaven, so I can have my money's worth.
Now, again, uproarious laughter. I mean, he's killing. But also, so was the ice shooter. And I'm not talking about the ice agents, because again, none of them died. These are polite laughs, and he knows everyone in the crowd. Just to be clear, there's going to be cuck guys who are like, this is your big get, Jesse. He's making people laugh. Yeah, okay, he makes you laugh too. You're stupid. So, yeah, you suck. I know.
Got a lot of pet peeves, man. Another pet peeve.
God damn, we're still in pet peeves. Fuck.
Okay, I saw this in there. That fucking food line. What do you guys have? Harris Teeter or
This is some serious monkey paw moment shit, dude. I was telling Urquhart the other night, I've been waiting for 6 years, and I revised my statement. I said, no, I wasn't waiting because I never thought that this moment would happen. And I'm so excited that it happened. And then it came to it, and I was like, oh, I actually thought a minute ago, I wish you were lying. That this was an AI little clip that you played on Ralph's stream, that this was a setup, because it probably would have been funnier.
Guess what? This is AI. Fucking got him. Got him. I've been waiting for somebody to fucking say this the whole time. This is AI.
Beautiful.
I told AI, right? The worst stand-up you've ever fucking heard, anyone's ever heard in their whole lives. Make it make no sense and make it inaudible.
AI is perfect.
And luckily, it nailed it. No, this is unfortunately the real deal, and it's worse than you think. It's worse than most people watching right now really know.
I don't understand what you are fucking saying, sir.
Also, I have no
Me either.
I have no idea what he's saying right now. Just nothing. I can't understand any of these words.
But,
These whale sounds.
No, I was as a food line the other day, I'm looking at some of these like tabloid newspapers, and I know it's like Oprah, the tabloids, all
I'm gonna need bleachers to watch this. This feels like a water show.
They love to tag celebrities with diseases. It's brave now.
All right, diseases. Got it.
I don't know when this trend started. Now I saw this cover that was like Michael J. Fox, Hollywood's bravest celebrity, and I'm like, really? Like, does having a disease you never planned for in your life really essentially make you brave? No, it just kind of sucks. Really, that's what it does.
He's slipping a little bit into O&A voice now. Just a little bit. So I think we're starting to steal from Jim Norton or somebody.
He's so brave.
I have no idea what the joke is. I can't understand a fucking word of it, but I'm just assuming.
But I'm like, it's not like he just marched into a laboratory and was like, you give me fucking Parkinson's disease right now, I will kick its fucking ass right now in this room. Michael J. Fox, v. Parkinson's disease right now.
Okay, I am 100% convinced this is just something they said on Opie and Anthony. I've never listened to Opie and Anthony enough to know if that's true or not, but I'm going to just assume at some point in 2007, they had a conversation about Michael J. Fox on air. They were making fun of his Parkinson's.
They make Parkinson's disease tap out. He didn't do that. He just woke up one day. He's like, wow, I'm shaky. I can't brush my teeth.
Oh, wait a second. This is a Norm Macdonald bit. This is the isn't it? Is it Norm that did this one? Which is kind of weird if it is, since he died of cancer. But is it Norm? Who did the bit about they had a valiant fight with cancer, and you didn't have a fight with cancer. Was it
That's
him?
Norm.
That's Norm.
That's 1,000%.
Yeah,
Norm,
I
yes.
thought so. That's the bit here. I mean, that's essentially what he's saying here. When did that? Now I want to know. Well, when did he do that bit? What album is that from? Well, hang on a second.
He was doing that on late night shows.
We're time traveling now.
I gotta just look at his discography real quick and see when his albums came out. Oh, wouldn't you look at that?
What is the fixation with this quote?
2006 Ridiculous, his first comedy album. By the way, Norm Macdonald's first comedy album was in 2006. Mersh's was in 2007. Norm Macdonald had been doing comedy since the 80s. Norm Macdonald didn't start until he was 35. He'd been doing comedy since the 80s. He didn't have a fucking album until 2006. I'm going to assume that joke is on Ridiculous. It's just call it a hunch.
Sure as shit, right. But people don't know he's brave. He's a brave guy because he soldiers on. He keeps moving on in life. And I'm like, shit, how do you know? How do you know Michael J. Fox hasn't tried to blow his brains out like 20 times already? I'm pretty sure it's a terrible shot, you know? So.
Well, in fairness, Mersh, you've tried to blow your brains out a few times, and we know how well you would be able to aim the gun. Even sticking it in your mouth, I feel like you would be able to miss. He has to check in the mirror. He has to have 2 separate mirrors on 2 different walls set up to figure out if he's got the aim. You're no Christine Chubbuck. That's all I'm saying. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're in the next track. Ladies and gentlemen, kids.
Kids.
Oh, boy.
No.
Oh, boy.
So this one should be all Opie and Anthony.
Now, listen.
Right?
Oh, dude. Oh, fucking kids. Oh, they stink. Oh, kids. Luckily, this one's not. I know what a lot of people are thinking right now because of the recent revelations about Mersh. Stuff's coming out. Rumors are swirling about him, his Tumblr, and all of that. Don't worry. It's not what you think. The track's not called Babies.
Sir, it gets worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It gets worse.
Yeah. Yep.
They saved me for last for a reason.
They saved you for last for a reason. He says in the recording of his own comedy album. So there was a chance he could have been the opener on his comedy album. You've never heard that in a single comedy album ever. No one has ever said, like, yeah, by the way, give it up for the 5 guys that are coming on after me.
Yeah, so another pet peeve of mine, kids don't like fucking kids. Everybody here have kids? And they go, I have kids. Yeah, I have kids. Stay kids.
Mersh worshipped Opie and Anthony back then before the fallout. Mersh worships Opie and Anthony now. He's still trying to be them. There's no difference. Mersh hasn't changed. That's the point of this. Here's the proof. He hasn't moved an iota. Nobody has been more guys than Mersh and yet made less progress. How on earth are you a new guy every single week? You're finding new little things to try to glom onto and add to your personality like a fucking hermit crab decorating its shell. And every single time, you're still the fucking barnacle somehow at the end of that. You're just some fucking detritus. You're flotsam and jetsam, fucking mucking up the water that is comedy.
That Dakota Fanny's some piece of ass. But other than that, that's so wrong. It's so wrong. I had to put my best friend call me.
Please let him introduce someone at the end, says Pretty Dick in chat. I was waiting for that too. Now welcome onto the stage, your headliner for my album. And then it's just fucking an hour more album of that guy. That guy comes out and he's like, who here loves smoking weed, huh? Jaeger bomb.
He's like, dude, I'm in love, getting married, I have kids, so I don't fuck.
By the way, I'll just admit it. Because I had to compile all of this, put it together, I've heard this whole album, okay? There's no surprises in here for me. I wanted it to be. I wanted this to be a surprise so I could be enjoying it the same way as everybody else. But I had to pre-listen to it, unfortunately, to make sure all the audio was in there and everything. And unfortunately, I've actually heard it about 5,000 times.
Jesus.
Like the parts where I'm saying I can't understand it, I haven't understood it 5,000 times. I know every little bit, nook, and cranny of this thing, and yet there's entire chunks where I can't understand a goddamn word of it. I'm cracking right now. We're about halfway through the album. We're halfway through. I am officially, I can feel it. This is destroying my brain right now. This might be too difficult to finish. In fact, the number of times I have heard these jokes, it would floor you. It will floor you.
Talk to them anymore. As soon as my friends have kids, they are dead to me. It gets worse.
It gets worse. He could say that after every fucking sentence. And it's not an Anthony Jeselnik style, it gets worse. Oh, you think that one was bad? Wait till you hear this, and then the audio just goes. Paywall the rest of it. They say that wouldn't even be worth it to me now. I'm losing it. My eyes are starting to hurt from this.
That's normal for you.
Listen, my eyes hurt all the time, yes, and they're constantly gooey. I've got a full gooey decimal system going on inside my eyes, but this is worse. There's something happening here. Like my body's attempting to shut down so that I don't continue. Yeah, Stanhope MK Ultra does. He's sitting there right now dying, laughing his head off. This is every time I pause this and talk about anything other than this, that's me punishing him back for doing this to me. Well, thank you.
I can fucking stay here all night. I can stay all night. No, but no, seriously, kids drive me crazy, and anybody that has kids will agree with me.
Kids drive me crazy.
They not make the shittiest roommates ever. Like they don't have jobs.
That's a woman's joke. That's a woman's joke. I don't know which one, but I'm going to find it. I know that one. And the stripper talking too much. I know that's someone else's joke. I'm gonna find the clip.
Lisa Lampanelli, Amy Schumer. Neither one of them had kids at that point.
And Lisa Lampanelli only talked about black
cocks. Yeah. Who's a big female comic from that time? The lady that's married to Rich Voss, Bonnie McFarlane.
Chelsea Handler would make a joke like that.
She doesn't have kids. She's childless. Well, I could see. Yeah, you're right. No, she could still make that joke. You're right, though. You're right. There's something there.
They fucking suck at video games. Like, what do you want to have a kid in your house for? It's like having Nick Sheehan in your house without a suit. Like, that's basically like.
Wait, did he just say that kids make a terrible roommate because they aren't good at video games and they don't have jobs? Let's ask Royce about terrible roommates. I think we now know why Royce and Marie don't have kids. Because they already had a Mersh.
That recent photo, Marie, Jesus.
Let's not get it. We don't have time for the Marie horror show that's going on.
I really like you. I took you to my very nice house and let you stay there one night and you just got wrecked and smoked pot in my house. And kept walking around stuff all night. Made it want to stop on you.
Can you guys see my eyes right now?
Kinda.
Okay, so if I close them like this, can you see that they're closed?
No.
Okay, great.
Stay right behind.
But no, I do hate kids. Sorry about that. And here's, I'm just going to illustrate this one. I hate kids so much that I steal coins from wishing wells, not because I need the money, but just because I like walking around the unfulfilled wishes of children in my mind.
Reddit. That's a, you know, I don't know. That might have been stolen from somebody. That's like a Reddit joke. That was every lame comedian back then. Oh, the unfulfilled, the shattered dreams, the broken promise. It smelled like feet and broken hearts. That's like, oh my God, what a hack shit. No idea.
That's how I do it,
Yeah, I believe he steals coins from wishing wells. Yeah, that's how he did his laundry for years. But not stealing the coins in the wishing well. He would physically just beat it against the coin.
Is that changing? Like, no, that's dying dreams, my friend.
Dying dreams.
That's the American dream. Going around the corner. That's little Susie's Christmas pony, and that's little Billy's kidney. If I'm not mistaken, that is totally Billy's kidney. I was correct in assuming that. And there's some odds. I know you're like, oh, but you know what I say? I say fuck Billy. I say fuck Billy, okay?
I bet you do. Or Billy fuck you, at the very least.
Billy's mom's a waitress at Applebee's, okay?
So my aunt rented a baby. You guys ever rent a baby?
Mom should have taken me to an occupation in high school or something.
Here's one of my pet peeves. Your aunt rents a baby, you bend over. Who here's gotten stuck headfirst in a dryer? Who here's done it in front of a crib?
Fortunately, according to the Wishing Well healthcare plan, is not the best approach. It doesn't get you very high on the organ donor list. And Santa Claus will not come to your house.
He's doing somebody's voice there, too.
They look cooler for ice and kidney.
Bamford. It could be a Bamford. That's a smart guess. Bamford. Bamford was big at that time. Might be Maria Bamford for the lady joke.
Fuck Billy is because Billy is, dare I say, fucked.
Should we just end this?
No.
Oh my God!
No.
I gotta see it through, man.
We've lost
I'm sorry.
200 viewers playing this.
I don't blame them.
200 people tuned in going, this I gotta see. And then they were like, can't do it. And I'm with them. I want to leave too. Okay. Should we just give up? I want to kill myself. And I've experienced this enough times already that maybe it's not as hard for you guys. So I got to check in. Someone says, yes, we should just end this. Yeah. Dice Clay Mersh. Is he doing dice there? Hickory dickory dock. A rented baby's cock. Oh.
I'm just imagining you get your pizza and then this guy gives you his album and you're listening to this eating the pizza.
He doesn't give it. He makes him buy it. You think he gave it away for free? I'm telling you, Stanhope had to pay for it. That's the one guy where you go, well, maybe he can get me, a foot in the door somewhere. He's like, nah, $12. All right, so we are now at the end of the kids track. Excuse me, I'm dying. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to say on that note of charging people for his CD, I don't know what he priced this at. You would know better than me. But I do know that for Killjoy, it's so fucking Jewish. Killjoy started off at $5 a CD, and then like 3 months later it was $7 a CD.
Yeah, because he was
and
losing
then by
money.
the next, it was on fucking iTunes. How was he losing money?
Well, because he managed to sell one CD, and the cost of the blank alone was more than $5. That Sharpie cost a lot too.
He had to recoup his money. Come on.
He had to sit there and print out the track list and all this stuff. I mean, it's, you know, it gets expensive, this kind of stuff. Well, you know what else though? He had this, and then he had the Munchies edition. Apparently, this is a later edition of this album. So this is probably a more expensive version. So what did you say? It went from 5 to what?
5 to 7.
This is at least $7 then. Fair minimum. Although maybe he might have been so stupid that on his first one he was going higher price. I keep saying $12. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. I have no idea how much
the
it
Game
costs.
of the Year edition? Does it have like the DLC?
Yeah, well, it actually, the nice thing about it, unfortunately, Stanhope couldn't ship it, but it actually came in one of those metal cases originally.
The one that's shaped like his head, and you can like put it on, kind of
it had
like
the same vampire cape haircut and everything. What do they call it? There's like a name for that. I fucking should know this because I worked at GameStop, but they've got a fucking name for those dumb things you retards collect when they fool you into buying their crap for these shithole games.
Criterion Collection, the Steel Case.
Steel case. That was it. Yeah. Another win for the toe. Yeah.
Did we hit that goal yet?
Oh, no, we have not hit the goal. No. Well, the goal ended. I said for 10 super chats, I'll play the album. So you can see why nobody has sent anything in. Guys, here's the thing though. Send in a super chat. I'm not gonna read it, but send in a super chat just so that me playing this makes more money than Mersh ever made off of trying to sell this album. I think we're already there, but just to be sure.
With all the exposed in chat.
Yeah, all the exposés, I think we probably long past. Although for whatever reason in my viewer thing here, it doesn't count the those as like part of chat revenue. So for chat, and also for chat revenue, it's in rupees for me right now. So I have made 2.8 thousand rupees according to this.
You're rich.
Wait, no, that was Tetris. What's the fucking Zelda theme song? I'm fucked, dude. I can't do this. I was trying to make a rupees Zelda joke. My brain ain't working. How does Zelda go? Damn, you're rich.
One?
You know, the fucking Zelda song. The one that everyone knows from Zelda. No.
The save menu screen.
The fucking theme song from Zelda.
Dun, 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 dun,
That's the one. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Wow. I was just listening, and I have to admit, you really are shitty about that.
Okay. So just to be clear, we're on track 7, A Man of Many Talents. Midway through the album, he decides to put in another one of these little recordings. This is Mersh. It kind of doesn't sound like Mersh. So that's Mersh talking there. And it's him calling into some radio show. And maybe it was a real radio show. I don't know. But with Mersh, it doesn't seem likely. And it's all to show, like, he's doing this because he wants people to go, oh, this guy's on the radio. This is like a big deal sort of guy. But it's some radio show you've never heard of. Thank you for the chat. We are now officially richer than Mersh.
About what?
About putting people on hold. You're awful at it.
Yeah, not awful at it. I'm good at putting people on hold. I'm awful about it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's all in the delivery. Your tact.
Well, excuse me for having a freaking life outside of talking to you.
All right, wait, hang on. I got to do something.
This is so cringe. This is like fucking the worst thing ever is a comedian radio show phoner interview The worst, while the DJ sitting there trying to.
Such a caller move, too.
Oh my God, he's caller Mersh in the middle of his own album. How did I not? Dirk, I'm so blinded, right? Thank you for saying that. I'm so blinded by this now. I don't even see what's happening in this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's caller Mersh's album. He's been caller Mersh since the year he started comedy. Fuck.
Caller Mersh, when he says that he's on that radio show, he calls himself an on-air personality because he called into the show.
So my album is officially 80% done.
Dude.
80%?
How? This is track 7 out of 10, not including the bonus.
Okay, now I'm not a mathematician, right? But the only thing that it isn't recorded yet then is this track, right? So what percentage is that of the album then? Is that 80%? He might be right. Because like, what else could it be? What do you mean it's 80% done? All you did was record a random set.
This phone call and the phone call at the beginning, he still hasn't finished this phone call and that one.
A guy says, admit that you stole that PPP quote or I'm charging back double. Charge back double is fucking YouTube's money then. I don't give a shit. That's so funny. Yeah, I did. I stole it from future PPP about Kino Casino. Oh my God. There's too much fucking going on and none of it is good. This sucks. This sucks. This is the worst episode of the show. By the way, it's going to be the longest episode and it's the worst episode.
That's great.
We're wrapping it up here.
You know what? And
we're wrapping it up here. He's lying in his head. He's like, I'm putting this on there. This is rules. This is going to be so good.
And then your girlfriend will say the same thing about her being done when you're having sex with her.
Dude, good one. Is this Royce?
Right after you.
I know it. It's always almost. Hey, I got to admit, I'm pretty happy when I can get him 80.
Yeah, he is dating a podcast groupie, the ring rat of podcasts. She was passed around by the likes of Ralph and Stavlos. Okay, and he said, I gotta have that in my life full time. All right, here's a question for you. Now, we gotta figure this one out. This is a logistical sort of thing, okay? Mm-hmm. Just theoretically, throwing it out there as a premise. If I fucked Ice Dancer now, I would be cucking Mersh, right? Even though in his scenario, he was the second one to fuck her, but he is the cuck. If I do it now, though, having had no interest in her before, am I just trying to taste the Mersh truffles? Or is that somehow cucking him?
Actually stealing her away from him makes him the cuck. He's a cuck because Ralph gave her up and was like, here, have this.
Yeah. Well, no, he's a cuck because he wasn't interested in her until Ralph had her. Well, he was. He wasn't. He lied. He was interested in her. Absolutely. And then Ralph fucked her out from under him, and then he lost his mind over it. I'm just trying to work out the details here. And again, I'm a married man. I would never. But, or am I?
Mm-hmm.
Is my wife even real? I guess we'll find out while I'm fucking this fucking bag of Doritos named Ice Dancer, because I see. All right. Okay. For instance, getting cheated on is not being cucked, right? Those are different things. Getting cheated on is a separate. So if like she cheated on Mersh, that's not him getting cucked. That's him getting fucked over, right? Everybody gets cheated on. That's normal. But if he was then into being cheated on, that would be cucked, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cuck.
So I have to fuck her and get him into it. That should be
easy.
That should be easy to do. He thinks I'm sexy. So, okay. All right. Just checking.
He picked up Ralph's sloppy seconds. Why not?
Now, but then, okay. Now, am I cucked because I am getting the girl who ate out Ethan Ralph's ass bouquet? Is that? Now, obviously, I would be in a full hazmat suit during all intercourse, including over my penis. It would have its own little yellow hood with a screen on top of it.
It's those 40 to 45% nights that I'm not too thrilled about.
There you go. Well, are you gonna?
He didn't know what he was talking about. There you go. He's just like, oh yeah, wasn't even listening.
Are you having a? Yeah, I know, right? Well, for me, it's tequila, not whiskey. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I can get it up when I have tequila. Whiskey keeps it down. Tequila ends in an unsolved rape somewhere in a park. That's why I don't drink tequila anymore.
And the reason it's unsolved, it was the perfect crime. A baby did it. You're never going to solve that crime. Give him 1,000,000 years.
Do you have a purpose other than promoting yourself shamelessly?
Can we start sending Mersh babies?
That's not. Don't say that out loud.
Order like Cabbage Patch dolls. Send it to his.
No, that's misconstrued instantly if you say something like that.
Oh, not really.
Okay.
I'm only promoting myself to you because you love me and you can't wait to hear my CD.
Yeah.
My CD. People weren't even playing CDs in 2007. Dude, fuck me. I'm trying to think. Did I even have a CD drive on my computer in 2007? That's like the last year. That's like the last year. He's like, it's CD time, baby.
And I'm only at because I'm thinking of putting together a little party, a little soiree.
Soiree.
Yuck.
Dude.
Cut that out for that guy's benefit.
Yeah. It's got to be at a booby bar. Do they do CD release parties at booby bars?
Booby bar. By the way, he says booby bar twice. This is so sick. Not only is he trying to show off that he like gets to go on the radio like this, he's trying to show that he's an insider with the radio stuff because you can't say titty bar on the radio. Now, the easy way to solve that problem is say strip club, but even strip club is like a little risque for some of these radio shows. So then they got to say it in like the gayest, childlike way possible to make it so that their program directors aren't mad at them. So they say things like booby bar. So the reason he just said booby bar twice was so that people in the know would know he's in the know.
I'm sure,
you know.
Wait,
if you found the right.
Why would he even ask that question as a man who works at a booby bar?
Why would he ask that question as a man who is not going to be holding any soirees anytime soon? This isn't real. It's fake. It's to put himself in the shoes of the character he wants to be. It's the same. By the way, it's the same thing he's doing now with this whole King Mersh shtick, and he's the coolest guy. Mersh thinks it's real. When Mersh fires up a live stream, he's not playing a character. Anything, whatever's thrown at him online, he thinks he has become that. There is no separation between IRL and online for Mersh. And of course, that's my fault. I've blurred those lines so fucking heavily that it's impossible for him. He could never possibly do that again. But Mersh is wheeling dealing, man. This is why I started making fun of him to begin with. When I met up with him and he was acting like he's a mover and a shaker and he had his little selfie stick. You want to talk about fucking cringe before the pandemic? Fucking 40-year-old man brought a selfie stick to the soiree. Also, it was all dudes.
Hero.
We didn't even go to a booby bar. Instead, he took us to his hero Anthony Cumia's regular bar so he could pretend to be him and have a drink. and be a man about town. He's a man about town. He's a bon vivant in his head and only in his head. None of this shit happened. You think he had a release party? If he did,
I hope he did.
If he had a fucking release party, more people went to that than bought the CD. He couldn't have given away that many because he couldn't buy that many Memorexes. There's no way. So, I mean, fuck it. What is it again? 700 megabytes. 700 megabytes. Now, that sounds like a ridiculously low amount, but listen to this fucking... He didn't need 2 of those for this fucking album. I guarantee you, he was looking for so many ways to cut corners on this shit. He started recording 2 of the exact same album to one disc and cutting the discs in half and giving them out that way. If you can think of it, dream it, he did it. He did it.
Pokemon
He tried
Red
it.
and Blue, you only had half the album.
Yeah, you could only you only get the Munchies edition in this one, and of course in Mershymon Blue, you get the one where he's sad. Okay, and also Tangela. So a nice little added bonus.
God damn it, I wanted Jinx.
Well, that's actually one of the strippers he dated. Back when she still had her old face.
Bar, they would let you do it.
I think I'm going to do it at home base.
You should do that.
Do it at the show here. The CH.
You hear that? He said the name of the bar where he worked, the booby bar where he worked, and then reversed. I think it was Cherry something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just wanted to call and say hi, and that it's my album's almost done, and I will be there Friday. And yeah, you really do suck when you put people on hold.
Hey, Mersherific.
Oh.
Add it to the AKAs. Mr. Cinnamon.
Let me guess, you got to go do something?
Classic.
Mersh, not only a comedian, apparently is a rapist too.
Mersh, a comedian. And a rapist.
So is it obvious after everything you've seen tonight that I'm single?
By the way, he didn't say anything funny in that. The guy at the end had a funnier joke than anything Mersh said in that little phone call. Why would you include... Okay, I don't know why I'm saying that. Why would I question it? He's including it to show he's on the radio, to show he's in the know, and to say he works at a booby bar. He thinks this is cool. He still thinks this is cool, by the way. Fucking 20 years later, you're 40-something years old, and you still think it was cool that you worked at a strip club, sort of, for half a year. You sued the club for racism, Mersh. There's nothing cool about it.
And you lost.
And you lost. Most important part of all. You didn't get a dime.
I'm a fucking catch, aren't I? You play cards right and all this could be yours. This could be sleeping on your couch tonight. What a mess. I am single.
Him sleeping on the couch. Come on.
I know. It's like it was. I wasn't even going to say it. It was too easy. It's too obvious. Sleeping on the couch. And then the man moves to a place called Davenport. He was literally sleeping on the couch during this. He was literally sleeping on the couch. In his mom's trailer and then in his sister's house.
He wasn't homeless during this?
He's mentally homeless, Feds.
Oh, you're right. You're right. What am I saying? He's homeless now.
Mersh was born homeless. Okay? He was molded by it. There's never been a more homeless guy than Mersh. And not only that, houseless as well. Which is even worse. Imagine you're Mersh, and on more than one occasion, you've watched them tow your home away from you. Hey, I was sleeping in that. I wonder if he shouted that at the beginning of this year, like just out of habit. Just reflex. He ran out the door with the gay hand. Hey, that's my bed. I mean car.
Between 68 and 70.
Why do you think it's like so important to him to drive a Beamer or the one he lies about now? What is the fucking thing now? Cadillac, but it's like not.
It's not an Escalade. It is not an Escalade.
That's the thing. He acts like it's the nice black guy car, and it's not. It's like a sport,
It's the soccer mom
car. But that's why that's so important to him. Everything is about the character that he wants to be, this pretend guy that he is, and it's to portray that. But it's also because, if you were sleeping in cars for years, you would want it to at least be, he wants it to be a race car bed, basically. He was probably raped in the ass by a child in a race car bed. That's probably what made it happen. It's like prison rules, he climbed into the wrong bed. That baby, he was like, not in my neck of the woods. It's a rebadged Buick, someone said.
I am really sad at how long it took you guys to subtract that number.
What? Seriously, that sound. What the fuck is that sound? Is that coming through to everybody? That right channel?
It is, especially now. Yeah.
It's only in the right channel too. I think I'd have a better time if I was hearing it in both sides.
A lot of beautiful girls.
Are we next to a fish tank or something? What is going on?
Somebody's like scooting their chair on the gymnasium floor.
Forever?
Sounds like
Just in a
almost.
permanent state of scoot.
See a lot of beautiful girls in the house. In fact, I was looking around when I first got in here. I was like, man, it's really hard to pick which one of these girls to get awkwardly shot down by first. So many choices, so much time.
Yeah, that's the MK Ultra. I do feel like I am being deprogrammed.
But what narrows it down, of course, is inevitably the engagement ring, my arch nemesis. The engagement ring. I hate engagement rings. Every time I'm at a bar and I see really hot girls there, I see engagement rings. I feel like
a couple years later, his arch nemesis would be the wedding ring. By the way,
an angel of death.
Just because he couldn't afford it.
And they just painted an X on the vagina with goat's blood. I just had to pass by. Damn it. Oh, look at that girl.
I wonder if he used, like, the way his car was his house and his bed and stuff. I wonder if he used the car for everything. Like, when he got married to that girl, was like a gasket, her wedding ring or something, some sort of O-ring off of there. A keychain, a key fob.
We have some Old Testament fans and some Batgirl fans in the audience. It's good to see that today. It's good to see the Jews in the house.
It's what? Good to see the Jews in the house? You mean that rootless cosmopolitan people that you're known to have a distaste for? Somebody call up Gabe Hoffman and get him to double check this.
We follow the Old Testament. It's really tough being single, and especially me being single. But it's really
what? That's what we assumed you meant. Especially me being single. Just break down and cry on stage at that point, Mersh. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's really tough being single. Well, I got bad news about the next 10 years and then the next 10 years.
Being single out there, being all lonely in the big world out there, especially for guys. I live in a town where it's all Marines. I live near a Marine base, so it's really tough. I mean, the ratio is way off, and I got it figured out now.
Is he hitting on Marine? What?
Basically, reproductive organs are like stocks. It's supply and demand, okay? If pussy was a stock, it would be traded for like $78 a share.
This is a black guy's bit. This has got to be a black guy's bit.
Microsoft, it would be Google. Cock would be traded for...
He added the Microsoft and Google part. A black guy wouldn't say that.
9 cents a share. It would be free. It would be free. In fact, only reason it's not...
About Gab Isn't this a Stanhope bit about scab prostitutes selling pussy for market value? Hold on. I'll find it.
Damn. Doug, if this is one of yours and you didn't say anything about this ever, you're truly a stand-up guy. That is crazy.
I think a lot of women look at prostitutes like they're scabs crossing a union picket line where they go, you can't just go out and sell it for what it's worth. We're holding out for so much more.
Damn. It could certainly be inspired. It's not exact, but it could certainly be inspired by he heard that one and then came up with this one, which I guess is all right-ish, but you're riding that line. And then the nerve to hand this CD to that guy then is so crazy.
Free is thank God for fat girls and gay guys. Because they're the only ones picking the bones.
Bones?
To make us...
Bones to make us feel good?
By the way, let's address this real quick. Last night on a now private stream, but we do have access to it, Mersh said, and this is 100% real, 100% true, Mersh said that he knows how to properly debone a woman. And he knows what knife to use to do it. That he could debone a lady. He knows how to use a deboning knife. Okay, so the one guy on earth who should never, ever bring up the deboning knife, and he did it over and over again, actually. He couldn't stop saying about how much he knows about removing bones. And listen, what you do with those bones afterwards, that's up to you. But maybe don't smoke them. I would say, again, just don't even bring it up. Don't let people know you know anything about deboning. Really, that goes to anybody, but just particularly Mersh, keep that one to yourself. The only thing you could say worse about it is, bringing up the infamous child rape knife.
I got the source for the joke that he stole about pussy.
Go ahead.
And it's confirmed.
Oh, okay.
That was Dave Chappelle.
No shit.
2000 from Killing Them Softly. I got the clip.
That's like the biggest thing you could do.
God damn.
You've got the clip? Where am I seeing this?
Posting it. It's a Facebook. It just happens to be the clip.
Facebook, fine.
If you went through the Killing Them Softly stand-up,
oh my
you'd probably
God.
find this.
God
All right,
damn.
hang on. Is it like exact?
If pussy was a stock, it would be plummeting right now.
I said it was a black guy. I told you it was a black guy. I knew it. Watch this. I knew it because it's pussy. They're saying pussy. What? Oh, God, I hate Facebook. Shit. What? It's not what? Unmute.
You got
Dude, every time I hit play, it mutes it again.
Mutes. I see that.
Download.
Look
Here,
at that.
I can.
What did?
What the?
Would
What
be
the
plummeting
Dave
right
Chappelle?
now because you flooded the market with it. You're giving it away too easy. It would plummet. You'll be watching news today. Pussy plummeted again on the NASDAQ.
The NASDAQ.
Gold is up 10 points.
Yeah, see, he wouldn't say. Yeah,
I can't find the clip, but people have brought up from that special, Dave Chappelle makes a joke about white dudes and Marlboros and parliaments. And I think the cigarette joke is also a Dave Chappelle bit.
Probably. Man smokes. What is that? What year was that from?
2000. That's a 7-year-old joke at the time.
Damn, dude. Did he sit okay, when he goes to write his material, did he just sit around and watch this stuff and then write down, okay, this one, we're going to take from this one? He thought that's what inspirations were. This is his first year in comedy. Maybe he just misunderstood inspirations. He thought that's how it was supposed to work.
AI detected that one.
All right. Which AI?
Pulled it right up. Perplexity Pro.
Okay. Well, shout out.
Shout out. Thank her.
I've been in a lot of bad relationships. Anybody here ever been in a really bad relationship like it scarred you for life?
I'm going to do a Newport version of the PodAwful hat.
I'm waiting for it.
In celebration of the Mersh worst album of all time.
I'm cursed for life. Every relationship I've ever had is...
All right, you ready for this? Dirk, you ready?
Yeah.
For his cursed relationships?
Oh, boy.
On the most cursed album of all time?
I've
been waiting.
Even the girl I lost
You're not going to believe it. You've never heard anything like this before. Listen to this.
my virginity to this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican girl. I didn't even
Come
say
on.
anything.
Fuck you. No way.
Wow. Some racist motherfuckers. It was, you know,
Someone says, nice hat, Jez. Thank you so much. You can get your own at awful.tech.
I lost my virginity to a love of my life, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican girl, but I choked too many times.
I did not go back. He repeated the beginning of the joke. He messed up. Did you hear that? He just started it
Classic
over again.
I'm cursed.
Yeah, old Mershy 2 times.
For life. Every relationship I've ever had is doomed from the minute I meet them. Even the girl I lost my virginity to, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican.
Half black, half Puerto Rican.
I didn't even say anything yet. Wow. Some racist motherfuckers. It was, you know, I lost my virginity to a love of my life, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican girl.
You don't get to just start. I mean, you have to edit that out. A normal person, sure, you could do it for your album taping, but you have to edit out the first one then. That's crazy to just restart. This half black, half Puerto Rican. You said half black, half Puerto Rican twice. What is she, 200%?
But I choked too many times.
It's like 80% done. Come on.
We're almost.
I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me.
Right after this phone call. Oh, yeah, she stole it. That, by the way, that was the joke. I stepped on it. She stole his virginity, which is like, that's a playground joke. I mean, everyone's made that joke.
This was the beginning of the end.
I don't know how many times I've heard that from him now. It's crazy.
Because her grandparents did not.
That was almost Carlin-y, the way he delivered that. I don't think it's a Carlin joke at all, but the way he goes, her grandparents did not. He almost went into a Carlin voice there.
And I don't know if it was just part of his reason because it's like, maybe I included it as part of the speech of the Sweet 16. Maybe I did that. Maybe I was 24 years old at the time. There was a lot of things wrong with our relationship. But her grandparents.
Wow.
This is 2007. How old would Mersh have been in 2007?
Doing the math.
26?
I was going to say 40.
He was 21 in 2004, right?
I don't know.
I think that's
I believe
right.
That's
I think
the math
he's
we did.
Yeah.
On the live journal.
Wait, was he born in 82 or 83?
I thought it was 81.
I don't think it's 81.
It's 83 or 82. He's 24 or 25 when he's doing this.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that hairline?
I know. It's so crazy. That's part of why I wanted to know. Okay, so yeah, he was 24 when that happened.
83. He was 24.
So he was at the Sweet 16 when he was 24, yesterday. Okay. So I get it. That's a joke. He's joking. But he just keeps making the joke. That's all. Just checking on some stuff. Yeah, Mr. Steal Yo Girl. And he means girl. Whoa. I was going to say the silence is deafening, but actually the insane ringing in my ear is deafening. God damn, the whole fucking crowd went silent. All 8 of them. I now see why Mersh is constantly saying, like, oh, all 8 people who watch PodAwful. He thinks that's the maximum number of people who can view something, I think.
Relationships. I dated a deaf girl once.
I'm going deaf. Did she listen to your album? God damn, I'm jealous of her.
Deaf, not deaf. Like that. I dated a deaf girl.
That was D to D. Can we just all agree that was Carlos Mencia D to D? Like, I know
it's not Alex Stein.
I know it's a deaf girl. Oh my God, yes. What the fuck is up with Alex Stein? We don't have time. Stop bringing up other things. Stop. We don't have time. But Alex Stein is ripping off Carlos Mencia. It's insane. I don't want to.
And I thought she was a little pushy though, because like we just started dating. She wanted me to learn sign language, and I was like, "Fuck you! You're the one who's different. Like, you should learn how to read lips."
Yeah, well, look her in the eye and say that.
You're already deaf. You can't afford to be lazy too.
Lazy. You can't afford to be lazy. That was Hedbergian in there.
That's Mitch. Even if it's not his joke, he's doing his voice.
Doing his voice.
That's stealing.
Have you guys seen this dude who is straight up doing Mitch Hedberg?
Did he go and kill Tony?
Yes.
Yes, and he got called out and he cried about it.
It's fucked. It is so fucked up. Oh my God. I wish we had the time. I don't know the guy. He's got a weird name. I don't know the guy's name to even look him up right now. There's a dude.
We only got a couple more tracks.
There's a dude just straight. No, there's a lot more actually. There's a dude just straight up grave robbing. I mean, forget Mersh. Forget Mersh. He's doing
Carmichael.
It's yes. What is it? Something Carmichael. What?
Keegan
Carmichael. You know what? Just look it up on your own time. It's psycho. Okay? He's dressing like him. The hair, the cadence, the jokes, everything. Everything. Even the stage fright. He's copying stage fright. Which, by the way, wasn't real. That's like a myth that he had stage fright. And
what's his name again?
Keegan
Carmichael. But Carmichael is spelled. Keegan spelled fuck up.
It's fucked up.
Carmichael is spelled even worse because it's spelled with a Y.
Oh, what the car? The word my
Car.
and then CHAL.
Correct.
What the actual hell?
Wait, what?
His last name is spelled the word car, the word my, and then CHAEL. Carmichael.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he spells it weird.
That's not how you spell it.
I'm so fucked up from this stupid Mersh thing that I literally thought you were doing some weird thing about Michael Shealy and his car. I couldn't, dude. I'm in too deep. This is, by the way, this is our penultimate Mersh episode. Okay, this is it. So I'm just getting this out of my system. You don't know what penultimate means? Is that what you're about to tell me, Feds?
Yes.
Great. So I hear you getting upset because I know you think, oh no, there should be another one. Well, guess what? That's what penultimate means.
Second to last.
Again, you should hang on to every word I say. Other people, maybe not so much. Anti-penultimate episode, maybe. That's A-N-T-E, not A-N-T-I. Okay, so how do I live after that? Okay, no, I don't know what to do. Yeah, this is it. I got to get this out of my system just so we can. I got to purge the Mersh. We're going to do a Mersh purge, a Mersh cleanse, and then just no more. The only way
I know
it's this one more big one, which that'll be worth it. Okay. And then that'll be a good one. In fact, it might be several broken up, but that counts as one.
Mm-hmm.
It might be Mersh week all over again with that one. But the only way I will ever cover Mersh again after that is if we uncover that satanic wedding. Or he's something real bad's got to happen. Like, it can't just be we're so far, and this sucks. This is why it isn't fun anymore. We're so far beyond petty with Mersh Everything is like, it's the biggest thing. It's always got to be. We used to just, laugh at his turds, his butt crack. We had a whole episode about his butt crack. The other day, he was on a giant, someone else's big live stream. He got up, showed his whole butt crack twice. No one even batted an eye. They didn't care. Yeah, he was showing crack on, I think it was that Kevin Brennan show. I remember I saw a clip of it. He he did one of these performative laughing things where he got up out of his chair and he just straight up mooned the camera. And I know moon when I see it. And you know what? It was nothing. That's where we're at with Mersh. It's not, it's not tenable. It's not feasible and it's not fun anymore. I just want to anvil a guy. Okay. I just want to acme a man. So, yeah, this is it. If it's not the satanic wedding video or something absolutely fucked up insane, I think this is probably it. Penultimate.
You're not excited for the breakup arc he'll have soon?
No, that's just guaranteed. I mean, of course. What's he going to do? Threaten to kill her? Yeah. There is a possibility he tries to kill himself over it, though. And so if that'll be a Pizza Fund episode. Okay, anyway. Yeah, huh? What? What's that? A crack in his butt? Say your butt smokes crack, huh? What is that? How come you split in the back? He doesn't know what a butt crack is. This is the fucking premise here. Kevin Brennan's never seen his own butt. What? Are you okay? Do you need a Band-Aid? How come your legs go all the way up to your back? What?
Life lesson number one: when God hates you, you have to work harder. I do not. We got some Southern Baptists in the house. What's up?
Honestly, Jesse, if you deleted all the Mersh content and just ran your digressional side quests as an episode, it would be more entertaining than the CD. Well, why do you think we keep going on them? I know. This is punishment. I mean, let's be honest, what Mersh content is at this point. Everyone begs me to do it. It's garbage and I hate it. I hate the people who want it. And everybody, including me, has been, fucking gagging for this one for however long. And then I heard it and went, this is not an episode. I literally, if you want to know the truth, because I've had the CD for what, like a month now? When did I first show it on the show? I was going to do it back then, and I literally got so scared. I was like, this is so garbage. It's not even content anymore. And I had to psych myself into doing this. That's just true. And that's why I waited till after the fuck Mersh festival as well to do it. When I saw that was building up, I was like, all right, we're just going to torture them. It's just going to be torture. Thank you for exposing 50 people in chat, by the way.
Losing the crowd.
Snake in the Grass BYB podcast.
Ha ha, BYB exposed as watching PodAwful. So we didn't know.
I seriously, I want to make love to everybody in this audience tonight. I am seriously for them. And not even just the women. I'm talking to the guys too. And I'm not gay, so I think, I don't know, the joke would be on you. But yeah, I know a lot of man relationships. Nick Sheen was a joke, and I am actually a strip club aficionado. I work at a strip club.
Dr. Chow exposed is watching right now. Dr. Chow pretends to be friends with Mersh, pretends to like him, pretends to be cool with him, pretends he's the king. Dr. Chow in chat right now, fully fucking exposed. Got him. Got him.
For a couple years, I'm a DJ there.
Stop corn dogging Mersh. Stop it. What are you, a CUCK guy?
And, I dated one of the dancers I worked with, which was a big mistake. My life was.
What did he just say? He's taken one of the dicks he worked with? What?
Shitty enough. I actually went to a birthday party for this one stripper. She's a Mexican
K. McDuck, fully exposed and shit.
stripper, and we had a whole theme party for us, so we got her these pinatas when you broke them open, cocaine and Vicodin fell out. I thought it was really appropriate. There we were, and she was birthday party, whatever the fuck that boy's name was. And we were hanging out. And I got to meet this lovely lady, and it was bad.
You know what? I'm realizing something. This is my fault. All I would have to do is act like this is great and then just give you the content without pausing it constantly and putting it off the whole episode. And you'd be so stupid you would fall for it. And I could just be like, oh my God, are you believing this? And just come up with some little zinger every few minutes. And then you would be like, wow, what a great episode. And now because I'm saying it's bad, you're saying like, wow, Jesse, well, you're right. This does suck. This is almost too much. This is torture. So damn. I mean, how fucked is this? He's talking about being a gay guy. This album sucks. It's crazy. This is awesome. Guys, hit like, hit H2BH in the chat.
She was a Native American stripper.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. A Native American stripper? Wonder where this is going.
Which, I'm sorry.
Don't say it. Oh, no, he's going to say it. This is so awesome.
I'm pretty sure she still is Native American. I don't think that changes with time or anything. I don't think that gets better with treatments, but I just like to refer to her in the past tense. It's all part of this little game I play where her bitch is fucking dead. You ever play that game? That's a fun game. You should try it sometime. Yeah, she's Native American.
Mersh is doing this insane thing where he is writing in tags, but like from the beginning. Like he just went on a jag there. He went on a little side quest jag. He started the joke, the Native American thing, and then it became about all this other stuff. That wasn't improvised. He wrote all of that. Everything he just said he has performed before. He will perform again in exactly that same way, word for word. And the craziest part is he wrote it down to begin with. Like a real comedian, if something happens like that in the middle of the set, they kind of start to improvise a little bit. They might then keep that in the act and pretend like they're improvising it the next time. But they didn't start with it written down. He started with it, which is why it gets no play, no laughs. It comes off so inauthentic. The audience can detect in the middle of that like he's saying these things, but we're not thinking these things. You know, that's a mutual thing that happens between the performer and the audience, and to be able to fake that is like a true difficult skill that most comedians don't have, despite the fact they're all doing this. They're mostly so bad they can't pull it off. So he's writing in these tags as if, like, oops, I accidentally said she used to be Native American. Now we know you didn't accidentally say it. You had a whole thing planned for after that. You just instantly, you didn't even pretend like you were thinking of it in that moment. You didn't have he didn't even wait long enough to make it seem real.
We actually traced back her ancestors.
Native American 17 fucking times.
Right. Well, he's got to keep resetting up the bit because it's about to be important that she was Native American, but he went on so many pre-written jags that you're going to forget. It's like when he accidentally beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, reset into being, what was the fucking, it was the other girl, the half Puerto Rican, half black. He was like, fuck. That time he accidentally went off script because the crowd laughed at her just being black, which is the funniest thing that happens in this album, is that the crowd was like, you lost your virginity to a black person? Ah! So he was so taken aback by the audience being funnier than his set that he actually went off script and then rebooted to try to tell the joke again, because if they don't remember that she's half black, half Puerto Rican when he starts saying it, they're not going to get why it's funny that she stole his virginity. You know, that joke that they've all made to each other since they were 5. These are racists. I mean, they laughed at the idea of her being black. They've told that joke before. So with this Indian one, he's got to keep setting up the Indian thing, lest ye forget.
We found out her great-great-grandfather was chief suspect. I don't know if any of you remember that. He's a very famous Indian.
That's a grandfather's joke. Your grandpa was telling people that one. And he was telling them that at like inappropriate times. He would see an Oriental man, assume it was a Native American, and then tell that guy that joke, thinking that that would be okay to do.
And she took the theme way too far. I'm an Indian stripper, so she made her stage name, get this, was Dances with Poles.
That was too obvious.
I don't need a comedian he took that from. That's from everyone. That's public domain. That joke. Well,
That's from the idea of Native American name plus stripper equals. There's nothing else.
It's
That's it.
It's every joke anyone's ever since Dances with Wolves came out. It's the joke. I've done it. You've done it. Everybody's guilty. That's Hack 101 jokery. And that's like 50% of this isn't stolen material. It's public domain material. He just doesn't know the difference between the two. Yeah, vintage comedy. They're calling.
I'll let you as a friend. But we'll talk later. But yeah, Native American stripper. My buddies would come up to me too. They go, well, how do you know she's really Native American? You know, how do you know her ethnicity? I'm like, how do you not know, dude? Every time the girl gets on stage, it starts raining outside.
This joke is the stolen clip art logo of comedy.
Yes, it is Steel Toe's logo. Yeah. Well, yes, Lenny. Thank you. Yeah. Yup, it is. This is clip art. That's crazy, man. This is clip art comedy. Is Mersh still alive?
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list. Lenny, that's one on the board for you. Also, Dirk got one tonight, though, so that kind of bumps you down. Dirk actually had the best one. He's not live. Damn. Is anybody not blocked by Mersh on Twitter? If you are not blocked by Mersh on Twitter, at Gooning on Rumble, I need you to go now to his tweets and anything. It doesn't matter what he tweeted. Anything he tweeted, I need you to reply to it with the phrase clip art comedy. Don't explain it. Don't elaborate further. Don't put your own spin on it. Don't say anything else. Just every single reply to him right now should be clip art comedy. We're going to trend it, guys. We're going to trend it. Hashtag clip art comedy. Okay. We're trending it. It's happening. Make it happen. Guys, make it so.
This bitch has a pole trigger. I gotta go outside and make sure the windows are rolled up. That's how I know. That is how I know. Crazy, man. We had a crazy relationship. A lot of drugs and alcohol involved, making a lot of money. It was nuts, you know. And but we loved each other. And there was one point where, we could have the strip club at 6 in the morning in North Carolina. I had shit to do. So what do? You go to Waffle House, right?
Waffle House. Waffle House comedy. That's free comedy and black comedy. So this could be both public domain and stolen at the same time. You know, I had a joke. My first joke was this beautiful joke. Half black, half Puerto Rican joke. Half black, half public domain joke. I used to joke around that it was stolen.
There's a guy yelling in the audience that is making the people around him laugh harder than Mersh has this entire set.
And that happened in Killjoy, too, by the way. That happened in almost every set I've ever seen Mersh do.
Wasn't it in Killjoy that you could hear Royce?
Yes.
In the audience?
Yeah, I used to think that wasn't Royce, because I didn't think he knew Royce then, but I think it turns out he did. Yeah, he did know Royce. Yeah, 100% he knew Royce then. So I used to say, like, no way, it's not Royce. This didn't happen there. But he did also record it in Philadelphia, I think. So I was like, there's no, Royce didn't go all the way to Philadelphia for Mersh's thing. It was Royce. It was Royce. One of the only people laughing through the whole album. It was Royce. I'm sure the guy you're hearing laughing in this one was his proto Royce. You know? Whoever he was mooching off of first. Which, by the way, that should be his name. That should be his MASH name, by the way, is Mooch. This is literally the Nutty Professor scene with Chappelle. From the remake with Eddie Murphy, yeah.
But yeah, man, fucking, that's the thing. Like,
hang on a second.
No, I don't.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Was I just listening to Revolution #9? What did just happen there?
You know, and but we loved each other. There was one point where we could have the strip club at 6 in the morning in North Carolina.
Did I go back or forward by accident? I feel like I didn't hear this already.
Back. So what do you do? You go to Waffle House, right?
Oh my god, I went so far back. How did that happen?
Which is always optional. When do you go after that? 24-hour Walmart. Am I right? 24-hour motherfucking Walmart. I got a Walmart. But yeah, man, fucking, that's the thing. Like, no, I don't. That's the only club I've ever not worked at. Thank you, sir, because I'm recording my album.
Yeah, I was wondering why all of a sudden the audio is reversed. Wait a second. If you've never worked there, why do you give a shit that the guy said the name of some strip club?
I have to bleep those cheap cocksuckers out because they never.
That's not true. Like what? Nobody's going to hear this. You need to bleep it out so they don't get free press off of your fucking freely pressed CD.
I didn't even hear what the guy said in the first place.
Twitter.
The guy, well, it's because it was reversed, Derek. Of course you didn't hear what he said. Yeah, it's the part that went. He was putting his thing down.
Oh, I thought that was normal.
No, he was putting his thing down, flipping it, and reversing it, man. Come on. You're about to catch a misdemeanor off of this one.
Yeah, man, you get out late at night, you know what I'm saying? Shit, so
honestly, this entire album has sounded like, yes, hear him to me. I don't know what the fuck is being said.
Waffle House, you go to 24-hour Walmart.
Yeah, Waffle House,
I remember this one night we got out really late, right? We just smoked a blunt. We were hot as fuck, you know? We get out.
It's making me into hypno-sissy slave or something.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. There are going to be some insane sissy slaves in the audience after this one. It's about to be bad. Guys, call out of work tomorrow just to be you might show up in a tutu if you don't. Maybe schedule a meeting with your doctor. There's going to have to be, you're going to need some binaural beats to get out of this one.
I remember looking at her and I remember thinking, she looks so beautiful. And we're high. We work at a strip club. If I get her pregnant in a Walmart parking lot, I think that qualifies us for the white trash triple crown. I was excited too. I thought we had a shot at it, you know, but then I figured out there was no way we were going to actually redeem a white trash triple crown. A couple of reasons. One, I'm not a huge NASCAR fan. And two,
audience member funnier than Mersh. Bigger laugh.
But that is a qualifying factor.
Yeah, Yvonne Etniage in the chat. Actually, you spelled it wrong. Shit, you said Gian the Navy.
Calm down, Bill Jr. The other reason that I couldn't actually win the white trash triple crown is I don't know how to make Crystal Meth go bathtub. It's an acquired skill in the South. No, she wasn't my cousin. But but
Did you hear that?
Sort of. I'm in
They're
a
talking
malaise.
about him fucking somebody, and the guy yells, "Was it your cousin?"
Oh, he
mean
says
the
sort
rented
of,
baby?
and he says sort of. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
didn't understand the cousin part. Okay, yeah, wow. So maybe it is true. See, I'm waffle housing back and forth on whether or not he was molested. Did that really happen? Where are we at with that? Are we buying the molestation, or did he steal that from Jim Norton?
Stolen, molested, valid.
Stolen, molested,
Stole
valid.
it from Stanhope and Norton and name a guy.
See, are
he
we?
likes.
But hang on, is being raped by a baby molestation, or is that a separate? He was raped by a baby and not molested.
I think that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I think that's where I am. I don't think he tried to claim molested. Don't believe that. He tried to claim an uncle. Don't believe that. No uncle, no self-respecting pedophilic uncle is going to look at that bonk-eyed little fucking numbnut, see his stupid fetal alcohol syndrome face and go, that's the one. You know, he had 2 sisters, 3 maybe. Why not just
I don't
fuck
believe
one
he
of
ever
those?
had an uncle.
The rented baby and the uncle are the same person.
The uncle doesn't exist.
The rented baby is like sort of his cousin, right? That his aunt adopted.
Right.
That was older than him.
This is a
he rented a
crazy
baby. That
conspiracy
baby
theory.
grew up to be more of an uncle than a cousin to him, and did rape Mersh.
So you're saying he's got a rented uncle?
Baby, bunkle. A rabunkle.
A bunkle on board. And I do mean on board. Woo! This is getting retarded.
In here.
Get it started. That is so funny they changed that song to that. Okay, well, I don't
know what they didn't change it for?
Hmm.
The Simlish version.
It's you can tell that it's still retarded in Simlish.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was for one of the Sims spin-off games, like Sims the Herbs or something
Right.
like that.
Well, Sims don't have Down syndrome, so it's not offensive in there. Or you simulate.
Pretty sure it says you get ratada in ha.
Yeah. Well, they all speak like they have Down syndrome, so it makes sense that they would keep that in. That's actually, and some things are kind of, it's interesting what people do. Stuff like that. By the way, I was thinking about this, just to go back to the whether or not he was molested thing. I know. Listen, if you're a weird, creepy pedophile uncle, maybe you're specifically looking for bonk-eyed children. I realized after I said that. Like I was thinking, like, really, you want to fuck the fetal alcohol syndrome kid? But I mean, by the way, Mersh has adult alcohol syndrome. Might be the first documented case of middle-aged alcohol syndrome, and it's bad. I guess they haven't found a cure. We're doing a sort of a race for the cure. The race is half black, half Puerto Rican, and unfortunately, the cure was stolen. So Mersh, it's looking like it's going to be another year, buddy, but maybe we can get the telethon going and figure something out for you. I just don't think that the uncle is, I don't know. I don't know how a pedophile uncle, operates. I guess they would go for a weaker victim, and there truly is no weaker victim than Mersh, which kind of makes it suspect that I went after Mersh for 6 years, and I'm also giving up after 6 years. Is that mean he's getting too old for me? Look, it's a Melton style thought experiment. Let's not go any further. Middle age alcohol syndrome.
Why stay together, right? We're not a pedigree, that's all I'm saying. So we went our separate ways, which only sucks, even in a bad relationship. But we broke it up well. We ended amicably because we were 2 mature adults. We just decided we wanted 2 different things in life. She wanted a family and financial stability. And I wanted a girlfriend who wasn't a complete whore. It was just different.
Really?
What?
I guess
I didn't even hear it.
He says she wanted some fucking
Family,
financial stability, and I wanted a girlfriend who wasn't a complete fucking whore. Is the joke? Which, by the way, I've heard that one before for sure. I don't know if that's stolen or public domain, but I've definitely heard it. I'm dead inside, and I don't remember what I was about to say now.
Is it about Ice Dancer?
Oh, yes! I guess 2025 Mersh is a different kind of guy. Shit.
Who dates a stripper and doesn't want a whore girlfriend?
Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, that was really her fault on that one. Yeah, you don't want to clinch that deal that you started, by the way. You don't want a whore? This bitch Ice Dancer's fucked every fat guy online. It's sick. She's a chubby chaser. Which, by the way, how is she not just running around in circles at that point? She's like a dog with its tail. But she fucked Stavros. She fucked Ethan. He had to lift the gun, and she had to go to town. And now you, and by the way, Mersh, let's really keep score here. You are fatter than Ethan Ralph by a lot, by a magnitude. That's crazy.
I think he always has been, really.
He has, actually. That is true. He has. This is his new thing. Mersh is now pretending to be of height. Okay?
Yeah.
This is a new, interesting bit he's trying out. The man with no ideas. He now claims he is 5'11". Mersh, I've met you. Mersh, we've measured you. We've seen you next to Royce. Look, there is a photo. Maybe somebody can find this real quick. I'll show it if you can find this quick. The Royce, Mersh, random guy, Dick Masterson, Ralph bowling event photo where they're holding their bowling balls. If you can find that one quick, I'll show it.
Oh, damn.
There, it's in the like ROTC photo album thing, but who knows how long you'd have to scroll for that. There's this photo where it's Royce, Mersh, some fucking other guy, Dick Masterson, all standing next to each other. Right there. Mersh is right next to Dick Masterson. Dick Masterson is 6 feet tall. Now, I put that in quotes because I've seen Dick Masterson next to Maddox, and I've also met Maddox in real life. Maddox is basically bang on 6 feet tall, like almost to the dot, fucking right there. They're in photos of him next to Dick Masterson was shorter. And we actually, during the time of the bowling event, we started accusing Masterson of wearing lifts. He was trying to gain height. And he was refusing to wear the bowling shoes while he was at the bowling alley. And I think this is why. So in his lifts, he's probably just about bang on 6 feet tall. I think he's 5'11". Mersh is claiming to be 5'11". Mersh is standing directly next to Dick Masterson, who is 6 feet tall, and Mersh is like a couple inches at best shorter than Dick Masterson. So there's no way that's possible. There's photographic proof of this. Okay? And again, I've met him. I saw him in real life. I would have said 5'6". I'll give him 5'8". I'll give him 5'8". I took several photos of Mersh and I ran those through AI. And now this is something AI can kind of do. And I said, measure these men. I said, I know for a fact that the tallest man is 6 feet tall. How tall are the other men? And it placed Mersh at 5'8". So he's 5'8". Now, again, there's so many scientific ways we could go about this, and we have. He remembered that everyone says that Ethan Ralph is 5'1", which, by the way, you're welcome for that one. He remembered that, and now he's 5'11" all of a sudden. Mersh, at the beginning of the year, we were laughing at photos of you on your tippy toes next to like one of the shortest guys ever, trying to look taller than him. Like, this is crazy. It's just crazy what he's doing. Mersh is at all times thinking about his angles, which way you're seeing him. Are you the blazer, hiding the gun, all that stuff? You're right. He has always been fatter than Ethan Ralph. And it's not close. Okay?
That's the only one I could find. I can't find the one with Dick.
Well, he's not even standing up here. This is useless. He's sitting down. What am I supposed to do with that?
But it's him.
5'8",
It's him
and
checking
Mersh
and
is
showing
not as
the
tall as
angles.
me.
He is in that moment suspect of what's going on. He's giving the camera the side eye.
He always gives the camera the side eye to hide. He's thinking about his angles. That is another proof of it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Every photo of Mersh is him either looking away from the camera or looking at it from this bizarre cantilevered angle where he's trying his best to hide his googly eye. What did you say, Feds? Repeat that.
I'm actually 5'7"3/4", and Mersh is not as tall as me. I have stood toe to toe with him.
Yep. Directly in front of him, cheese in hand.
Sock feet.
Sock feet. Yeah, no shoes. That's the other thing we do. He's also lifting. Now, no shoes. He was in his little sock feet, and Feds was right in front of him. Stop this. Stop it. Stop. Stop this, please.
Stop this, please.
It's just silly. It's just silly. Trying to height mog Ethan Ralph. I listen. I hate to break kayfabe here. I legitimately don't think. I think Ethan Ralph might be taller than Mersh. I do. I hate.
Guaranteed.
Oh my god, it sucks. But
I'm gonna cope and seethe.
I think he is, which means Mersh is canonically 4'11". Okay. I don't know how else to say it. Mersh is 5'5" without shoes. I'm telling you, he came off 5'6" to me. I'm pretty good at doing an ocular.
Can we show that image?
Measurement. What image? Oh, the one where I'm sitting down and I'm taller than him?
No. Yeah, show the thighs.
Fuck no.
No, the one where he's standing next to the microphone stand.
The one where he's
Inside
standing?
chat.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you missed. I wasn't looking. Oh my God. What the fuck? I've seen this image before, but never. Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. What? Look at this.
He looks like a homies.
Yeah.
The guy who got
there's
out
a
of the
better
gumball
image of
machine.
that.
That's because he's half black, half Puerto Rican. But okay, look at this little guy. What the fuck? The microphone stand is like almost the same height as him. So when he walked out, he had to grab the mic from up here. That's never happened to me. Listen, I have never once walked on stage, grabbed the mic, and gone like this. Alley-oop. Oh, whoops. Let me just grab that real quick. That's crazy. Either the guy who came out before him is me height, or he is insanely small. I mean, that's insane. I don't know what to think about that. That's almost
He's trying to do the Steven Tyler.
You can look at the next image of him in his underwear.
Ew, oh my God. This is, look at this. Look at this. Is this illegal to show? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got full triangularity going on here. Now, he has lowered the mic stand in this image. So unfortunately, we can't do any measurements off of that. I'm getting a sudden reminder of Mersh selling drugs for some reason. He's got Dunlap's disease. This is, by the way, his thinnest ever. This is when he was like broke, destitute, had no, like, couldn't eat. So he finally lost some weight, and he still has Dunlap's disease, where your belly done lapped over your underpants. He's got love hand. My dad called him love handles, which is concerning that my dad says that. He's grabbing on for that love. What the? And then craziest part of all, he's in his little sock feet.
Oh, whoa. I didn't catch that.
He's wearing nude socks. And by the way, these actually look like control top pantyhose.
I was going to say, those look like this thing that you put on your feet when you're trying on sandals or Crocs.
This is his feet are about to rob a convenience store. I mean, this is not... What the fuck is that? Why would you choose nude for fucking sock? You fucking creep. And by the way, we've seen Mersh in the green screen suit. We know what's going on. He knew he was doing this bit. He's packing. He is
tranny style.
The trans, we love and respect. Trans style packing. He had this bit ready for this. And you can kind of tell, too, because of, like, look how oddly small, not the penis, this isn't a penis. Look how oddly small the area from waistband to bulge is. These are almost children's I wonder if he wears children's BVDs as a sort of, security blanket because of the time that happens to him. The one time. This is fucking sick. I gotta stop looking at this. Okay, so let's keep this going. No more.
We do gotta finish this.
She's doing porn now. True story.
True story. Oh, here comes a fake story. The one thing Mersh isn't doing in this, I gotta give him credit for this. He managed to cut out a bad habit for the recording here. Or maybe he started the bad habit after. I don't know. Mersh had this tendency to, at the end of every joke, say, "I'm not joking." Like, as if to say true story. I'm not joking. Like, that's real. I'm not joking. It's like, we know you're not joking. Nobody's laughing. He would say it every single line. So not even the end of a joke. He would say it in the middle of sentences sometimes. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You don't have to tell me thrice.
Porn somewhere in the South somewhere. I banged a porn star. Nobody's happy with that? She's probably not a porn star. She's probably like a porn opener.
Crowds laughing at the word opener. That means crowd is other comics. Normal people don't know what opener is. They don't know what that means. Not in 2007. They had no clue. That's other comics laughing.
She is to porn what I am to comedy. She's working her way up from fluffer. But someday I'll be on LimeWire and I'll come across that bitch and I'll be like, oh, I remember a time back in the day where her origin was a little bit better shape, a little more tight. Because now, you put your hand down there and it feels like a horse is eating out of your hand.
That's Patrice O'Neal.
Is it Patrice? Is that Patrice?
Yeah, I believe so.
That was the thing.
Patrice.
All right, so here's the deal. That's the one that I AI'd, where I'm like, I know I've heard this said by a billion people though.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost public domain, but I'm sure someone came up with it. And I almost thought it was a Family Guy joke. It felt like the horse eating oats out of the palm of your hand. It felt like a horse eating an apple. Don't wear loose jewelry. We've all heard this joke.
Mm-hmm.
I asked the AI. The AI said Patrice, couldn't find a single example. Not one. Then it told me it was Jim Norton. And I was like, nice. And it gave me the Opie and Anthony episode it happened in. Nothing there. Didn't exist. I can't find it. If that's Patrice, I would love to hear the original. Because I've heard that a million times. And I don't think I've ever heard where it came from. This is 07. How is the audio so bad? How is the audio so bad? Like what you're hearing, you are hearing the physical or, you know, the almost actually ethereal. You're hearing the ethereal embodiment of Mersh's perpetual failures. How is the audio so bad? Mersh is a permanent rake stepper. Here's the thing. He could have had the greatest audio equipment of all time, and Mersh's law would dictate that it would sound like this in the end. There was no world where it ever didn't. He probably set up the recording equipment directly next to something that was feeding back just instantly. Somebody probably even told him. Most likely, with the way he operates, a guy who worked there was like, oh, yeah, that's a terrible spot for that. He's like, yeah, I'm cool, thanks. That's how. How does it happen? Mersh is incompetent. He's useless. He's incapable. He stole a joke and had to add laughter to the track even. I don't think this one is sweetened. Mersh doesn't have that ability, but he did sweeten on Killjoy. We proved that several times.
Is this a fucking petting zoo? I'll write her a MySpace message like, it looks like roast beef with a 5 o'clock shadow. What happened?
That's somebody's joke too, for sure. Roast beef with a 5 o'clock shadow. I mean, everybody says roast beef. That's nothing.
That's a cool. Used to be able to shoot fucking golf balls at them.
Well, this is more than any other thing. That's the joke that I want tracked down. I want to.
Wait, did the Tosh.0 episode already come out of him having that porn star shoot golf balls at her pussy?
That's a thing. These are all public domain. Anybody would think of that. That's like that's
ping pong.
That's probably the answer is probably. I don't know in Tosh.0.
That was shit you heard at the lunch table.
This is zeitgeist. It's zeitgeisty 07 kind of stuff. I mean, that's just nothing. I want 100% verified proof of some comedian or whoever or Family Guy or whatever telling that horse eating an apple out of your hand. It was like a horse eating an apple. Or I've heard it both ways. I've heard it horse eating an apple or horse eating oats out of your hand, which I feel like the original is probably oats, but maybe not.
What's the full joke?
The joke is that her pussy is so loose. I put my hand down there and it felt like a horse was eating an apple. And then oftentimes that is tagged with something along the lines of like, you know, don't wear loose jewelry around her, or I came back up and I didn't have a watch, or I mean, it's extreme. Everybody has heard and told this joke, but I just know he heard it somewhere specifically. I would love to get 100% confirmation on that one. That's my white whale in this one. I could not find it.
Who's Bill Connolly?
AI also originally told me it was a Billy Connolly. It was that Google AI telling you that?
No, this is a link, but it just links to a 404. I'm gonna see if it's on the way
is that
back
from
machine.
Reddit? I went through all that too.
No, it's from text from last night.
Okay, whatever it is. I went through I looked for all that too, and it all leads to dead ends. I couldn't find a single example of Billy Connolly saying that. He's got a whole joke about vaginas and stuff, and it doesn't pop up in there. Yeah, it comes from something. It definitely
I might have a hit, but I gotta verify it.
I also don't think it would be Billy Connolly because I can't even imagine that phrase in his accent, especially the oats variant. Oots, a horse eating oots, an oople. Well, I have bononos, sir.
It's more reality.
That's a dice joke, Stern. That could be a dice joke. That could definitely be a dice joke. Jesse, too cool for Tosh? I'm not too cool for Tosh. I said I don't know when it started. I'm not too cool for Tosh at all. Tosh.0 literally used goons from my show after they were on PodAwful. They contacted me about how to get in touch with people I had on my show. That's not too cool for. Although actually, yes, it is, because I told them no. Fuck you. I'm not doing the work for you. I was like, oh, just show my show then. Are you going to play my show? And will I get any credit for this? They said no. And I said, no, I'm not giving you anything. Mike Nyland was this pizza chef whose video was bizarre and went viral. I had him on the show. And then like a month later or something, Tosh.0 had him on. So crazy. And then Michael Wright, the Australian badass who makes siren noises, Tosh.0. And there were a couple others.
I found something saying Bill Connolly.
Yeah, we just.
So did I.
Yeah,
well, no, this isn't AI. This is on a forum, and a guy in 2009 says 10 years ago, Bill Connolly made this show.
I know.
Text from last night.
Okay.
Yes, I know. We all saw we all saw the same thing, but it leads to nothing. And it could be that guy misremembering, misinterpreting. Who knows? I need to see the bit. I don't need to see that a guy said a thing, especially in 2009, because he might say it was from 10 years before, but who knows? What if it turns out it's Billy Connolly saying the thing everyone says, after the fact? That's what I'm saying. I want 100% confirmation.
I'm just warning you guys, if you ever see this chick, if you're going to put your hand down her pants, don't wear any loose fitting jewelry. You might not get it back.
Oh. Okay.
Every time, if anyone tells that joke, it's that's always the follow-up. That's always in there.
You got a wedding ring. Switch hands. Guys, in the back like that. I deal a lot with strippers and party girls too. In fact, I took a break for a while. I opened up a nighttime babysitting service for all the single moms that are strippers. It's called Every Child Left Behind. I was arguing with my boss today, taking out my boss.
I looked it up. Tosh.0 came out in June. I think it's June. I already clicked away. June of 2009. So same year as PodAwful.
Nice.
Same time. And when did Web Soup come out?
These girls are respectable. Can you treat them like you treat your sister? Yeah, they're really good girls. They're not strippers and entertainers. They work hard. And I was like, come on, dude.
Also June of 2009. Wait a second. June 7th. Now, what was Tosh.0? Because those are incredibly similar shows there. June 4th? What the fuck? Days later? That's insane. Huh.
You show me a stripper who's not drunk or on drugs, and I'll show you an undercover cop.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Mersh, they're really drunk now. You're killing it. Again, what kind of art form requires the audience to be drunk to enjoy it? It's the same criticism I have of the band Tool. If you've got to be high to like it, then it's not actually good.
You, sir, are full of shit. My problem is I love.
Yes, that was the G4 TV one. That was the Web Soup was the spin-off of The Soup, the Joel McHale thing, but it was with Chris Hardwick. That's kind of his first little breakout gig thing for that era, for the web era.
I love party girls. I'm always dating and shit, I date a lot of party girls. Put out personal ad recently, and I'm honest, I'm not gonna fucking put out bullshit in personal ad and pay for it. So I'm straight to the point, looking for what I want. It says it says
He fucked up. Wow, he laughed at himself fucking up. That was like embarrassing. He's sitting there thinking about this recording. He's like, oh, God damn it. I don't have the money to edit. This is probably recorded to a cassette tape. He's thinking about, do I go in and splice it and then tape it back together?
Comedian seeks beautiful but emotionally unavailable narcissists with severe psychological trauma.
See, he thinks he's a wordsmith. He thinks that's so good and clever.
Must be the product of a single parent, alcohol and drug dependence is a plus. I'm just kidding. They make you pay by the word in those heads. It's way too many words and I'm a cheapskate. I keep it short, sweet, to the point. It would just say, seeking underage Asian girl with pretty smile and strong hands.
Is that number 3? Seeking underage Asian girl? Is that the third reference to being a straight up pedophile in this whole thing? You know what? I would even forgive it if they were all in the same chunk of joke. If there were 3, 4, 5 even. I would allow 5. If it's all in the same, you were doing a thing. It was the same chunk. This was spread out. It was like one at the beginning, one in the middle, one at the end. Also, underage Asian. You've literally been to Chinese slave Jack Shacks.
That's all I need. A lot of freaks out there. A lot of freaks. It's hard to date. A lot of freaks. Expensive.
Hardwick was a Ren and Stimpy fan / John K supporter. I think he even had John on his Nerdist pod. He did have John K on the Nerdist pod. I've listened to that episode many times. It's actually very funny because unfortunately John K is really, really funny. So it sucks that great art can only come from pedophiles, but it's true, and there's nothing that can be done about it.
He's a nerd.
That's why I know that Mersh is not actually a pedophile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever said that, Mersh.
Great set, Jesse.
Huh?
You have a great set, Jesse.
Yeah, a different guy did it.
Ladies in the house. You know, there's a lot of freaky girls. You got a girl who's like a librarian.
Look, if I could invent Ren and Stimpy or Pee-wee's Playhouse or
yeah.
You know, a few kids might have to suffer. If that was an option, then you say SpongeBob? I don't think anybody's been accused in that department. I don't think.
Mersh is an aspiring pedophile.
If I could make the next Thriller, Pee-wee wasn't a pedophile either. That was a joke. Just to be clear. He was accused. And he was gay, though? And he was gay. He was gay.
Yeah, so the lines there are getting a little
Did
blurry.
anybody watch the Pee-wee documentary? I haven't seen it.
No.
I was talking to my wife about Pee-wee today. I've been doing a lot of Pee-wee watching lately. And she doesn't know. Don't say as you do. Ugh, yuck. And she, you know, being from Australia, they have no concept of Pee-wee Herman. Like Pee-wee Herman was this insane, gigantic phenomenon in the United States, and then just nothing. They don't know what that is. So she didn't even know about the, you know, the Pee-wee's Pee-wee scenario. Now, if you go back through the archives, I've said this on record before for sure. There's no way I haven't. I've said this probably privately to some people. I have always maintained that, you know, if you don't know, in 1991, Paul Rubens, who played Pee-wee Herman, who no one knew who Paul Rubens was. People thought Pee-wee Herman was a guy, and that was his name. It's kind of weird to think about, but he got caught in a porno theater jacking off by cops, and they arrested him, and then his mugshot went everywhere, and it kind of ruined Pee-wee. They took it out of syndication instantly. They started deleting him from, you know, he was in a video in Disney World about voiceovers and stuff. They deleted that. Like Pee-wee was ruined instantly. And this is a guy who Paul Rubens was incredibly protective over the image of Pee Wee. He never wanted children to. He hid the fact that he was gay to not make Pee Wee about being a gay guy. Kind of nice for a gay guy. They don't really do that anymore, you know?
No, it's all about it.
Yeah, and he was also a lifelong smoker. It's probably what killed him. He died, of course, 2 years ago of, I think, of cancer. I think lung cancer. He would never allow himself to be photographed smoking because he didn't want anybody, a kid to see that and then pick up smoking because he was doing it. So he was very, very protective of this, image. And it's easy to say that it was because he, just didn't want people to know he was gay, or he was, that he was keeping a secret because he was up to nefarious things. But I truly believe that he was looking out for the kids with this one. I do. I really do think that. And so I've always, even as a kid, when they announced that he was caught, I was like, I don't know, 1. I don't know how old I was. But even as a kid, when I found out that he got, I see the mugshot going everywhere and all that stuff, and they're making fun of him. In my head, I'm thinking, so you can't jack off in a porno theater? What the fuck is a porno theater for, right? And that never really made sense to me. And then when I got older, in my teenage years or so, and certainly by the time I moved to New York, where they've got porno theaters still, I found out, it turns out that porno theaters aren't a place for a guy to go jack off to porn. It's a place for a gay guy to fuck a gay guy. And that's how I figured out Pee Wee Herman, Paul Reubens, was gay. Because I was like, instantly, I was like, oh! And so I think what actually he might not have ever even had his cock out. Nobody talked about this. Everybody I've ever said this to has poo-pooed me when I said this. I have always defended Pee Wee because I betcha, now he was probably there to try to hook up with a guy and fuck him in the butthole or get fucked in the butthole, whatever. But I have always maintained that it is 100% possible that he never even had his cock out, even though he got arrested for indecent exposure, because the cops go to these theaters knowing that the gays are there cruising, cottaging. And so it's just an easy bust for them. Getting on the grid. So they stay off grid, by the way. They will just sit in these porno theaters all day waiting for them, wait for 5 of them to show up and go, I see what you guys are up to. You're all toe tapping over there, and then arrest them. It's 100%. It's likely even, I would say. This is back when being gay was illegal. The good old days. So, I mean, literally. And then Pee Wee, Paul, he's going to this theater because he's keeping it he's famous and rich. He could have had a guy brought to him. He could have gone to a gay club. There's a million things he could have done. He's going to the theater, growing his hair out crazy. He's got the goatee and stuff. He's doing that so that Pee Wee doesn't get caught doing this, so that nobody knows that it's him and all that kind of stuff, right? So I've always maintained that I think he was fully innocent in that. Number one, if he was jacking off, it's a porno theater. What the fuck are you supposed to be doing? Number 2, if he was there to cottage or cruise, he might not have even had his cock out yet. Did anyone else get arrested? How many people got arrested that day? If it was one guy, then what exactly was going on? And by the way, it has been since admitted that really it was about him being there for gay guy shit. And number 3, even if he was there to fuck another gay guy, it's in a fucking porno. I mean, there's a giant screen filled with cocks and balls and stuff. Like, who's being offended by this? Indecent exposure inside of there. So, not defending gay sex, by the way. I'm just saying I don't think he was up to no good. By the way, an amazing comeback. Same year, maybe next year, the VMAs, I think it was, or the whatever, the MTV awards, maybe the music video awards, whatever it was, or the movie awards. He comes out on stage. Nobody's seen Pee Wee in years. basically. He had retired the character, and now it's not in syndication anymore. He comes out, he's got the look again, he's wearing the suit, he comes out, everybody's losing it, like, holy shit, it's the jack-off guy, and he just goes, heard any good jokes lately? And then everyone's like, we love Pee-wee again. Kind of an amazing comeback. The type of thing Mersh could never pull off, by the way. Eternal rake stepper Mersh could never just laugh at himself that way and bring it all back like that. An incredible run. Pee-wee Herman. Then he gets arrested in the year 2000 for having child pornography. And all the charges were dropped. He did not have child pornography. That's a myth. He got searched for it, but they didn't find any. The court threw out the case. It was all fake. Never had it.
Pete Townsend.
Pee-wee, one of the good ones. Okay? So enjoy it, everybody. Enjoy Pee-wee. When I'm talking about, I wish gay guys were macabre vampire men who just collect kitsch inside their home.
He's the daywalker one.
He's the nicest possible version of that. He's the template. I'm thinking of him when I say that half the time. So he's not macabre really, but he is friends with Elvira. Elvira is Pee-wee Herman for girls, by the way.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I refuse to elaborate further. You're on that page or you're not.
That makes sense.
And I like her too. Okay, so because of her big old,
pinball machines.
Personality.
Yes. Her big old personality, yeah.
The house, just one question. Are there any old-fashioned ladies left in the houses? Any ladies?
Are there any old-fashioned ladies?
I can bring back to my mom now.
Pee-wee made a lot of people. Pee-wee was excellent. Excellent. Sad ending too. Very sad.
Honest whores. I love that. I would like to invite you all back to where we are staying tonight.
This is what I was going to say. It turns, I guess I haven't seen this documentary they did about him yet. I want to watch it, but I just never did. I read about this. Apparently, in the documentary, they say all these things I've been saying for years, and everybody's like, what the fuck? No, he was just jacking off in the theater. They're like, that's what happened. They say the exact stuff I've been saying since I was like a kid about all this stuff. It's, check out the documentary. I'm going to check out that documentary finally. I got to see this. I feel very vindicated on the Pee-wee question.
Girls are freaky, man. And this is what I noticed. This is like when I noticed the girls have gone too far. I took this girl home from the bar recently, right? And I mean, really beautiful girl, 18 years old, hot ass chick. I mean, her pussy smelled like new car. I mean, it was like, I'm talking.
Wow, her pussy smelled like home.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, Mersh's home wouldn't smell like new car.
Took this girl home, right? She's
like Pine Tree, the black one.
She was like, I'm like, ditto. So we go back. Go back to my place. We're going to town. We're fucking like Vikings, you know? And right in the middle of having sex, she's like, I want you to choke me. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I want you to choke me. It's cool. It gets me off. It's called autoerotic asphyxiation. And I was like, look, sweetie,
dude.
Did somebody just say the N-word? Did you hear that? Was that in my head?
Know.
Hey guys.
I don't care what it's called. I'm by no means a prude, but I watch enough Law and Order to know.
Okay, didn't go back. Never mind. Whatever. We'll just keep it running.
I don't feel like doing 11 years in state prison when you forget the safety word. That shit ain't happening.
The safety word. That's not. It's called the safe word. He fucked up his joke.
Yeah, son. My phone hole is tight.
What's he doing? The safety fuck? Jesus.
Besides, there was no way I was going to choke her while we were having sex. She was my cousin, and that would be wrong.
Oh, yeah.
The choke was spoiled.
Oh, yeah. Right. Right, Mersh? She. Mm-hmm. Your rented uncle?
That's all I got, folks. Thank you so much.
That's all he's got. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally over. Our moment has come.
I'm trying to look for the good restaurant now. I tried Outback Steakhouse.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Munchies edition of this. We're on track 11, the bonus track, the track you paid for. This is the Munchies track, and this is about to blow your mind. This is, again, people paid extra money for this. He sold this whole album on, wow, you get a secret hidden 11th track. This is going to be good. Take a listen.
I like Outback Steakhouse, except they only play music from Australian bands when you're there.
Okay, that's not true. That's a crazy thing.
That's never
to say.
been true.
Everybody's been there and they know that's not a thing. You can't just make shit up. What are you, a black comedian? He must have stolen this from a black. That's what a black guy does. He just makes up a premise to force his joke in.
Which is fine, except when you take into.
I mean, what's it? Now, how come when you go to Burger King, they always got a dinosaur there? What? But the thing is, a black guy is so charismatic while doing it that it carries through. He can handle that, you know? Mersh is not pulling this off. Every time you go to Burger King, they got a dinosaur there. I seen it. How come everybody got worms in their hair? Every nigga I know got worms in his hair.
Consideration that they only play music from Australian bands there.
Yeah.
You never really contemplate how shallow the talent pool is in Australia until you.
What would that even be? How would you know? That's one band. It's Men at Work. There's nothing else happening. AC/DC.
There eating a bloomin' onion, listening to Men at Work or Midnight Oil for like the
Jesus Christ
19th time in a row.
I didn't listen to this one, by the way. This is my one that I didn't bother.
Like, dude, if I hear overkill one more time, I'm gonna stab my waitress with this knife. I realized if I owned an Outback Steakhouse, I'd probably take the gimmick way too far. I would take that Australian crap way too far. The first thing I would do, I'd have an entree on the menu called.
Is he doing like a corporate gig for Outback Steakhouse right now? Is he in front of a kangaroo telling this? Whose idea was it for this bit?
Paul.
Also, what does this have to do with? Is this Munchies because you're talking about a food place?
Hogan's balls. And don't laugh because you know you would try that, okay? It sounds delicious, okay? If anybody's ever seen Crocodile Dundee, I would try Paul Hogan's balls. All the employees would have to refer to the bathroom as the Olivia Newton-John. And if you didn't, you'd get fired.
Help, I'm stuck in the Olivia Newton-John.
If you don't like it, you take your ass to TGIF. Another thing I would do, I'd hire a Russell Crowe lookalike just to walk around and beat the crap out of people.
Of course you would. South Park.
For no reason.
Yep, South Park.
At all. Just to add some authenticity to it. He'd be
right, because of South Park.
Running around, throwing telephones at people.
Right.
It'd be so much fun.
Yeah, because you saw that South Park.
Calm down, Maximus. Seriously. It's over. I like that. And the big thing I would do, if I owned an Outback Steakhouse, the biggest entree we would serve, it would be the Steve Irwin sauteed stingray. And don't say, come on, don't say you wouldn't try that. That already sounds good. That guy was an ass.
I think this is the year he died, and they're already over these jokes.
So anyway, I wouldn't do that anyway. Oh, come on, seriously, I wouldn't do that. Don't worry, I was just kidding. It was a joke. I would not do that. It's in bad taste. Not socially. I mean, I don't care about Steve Irwin. It's just stingray isn't very tasty. I've tried it. I actually ate the one that killed Steve Irwin. That's not a joke.
You're right. It's not a joke.
It's delicious. That Hardee's is crazy. You guys ever been to Hardee's?
Whoa, we're getting bonus track on bonus track? How long does this keep going?
That place is nuts. I had to take Luke over there before to get some food. One thing
that's another funny thing he keeps doing is in all of his sets, he refers to like a guy, just like some guy that he knows, and apparently that the crowd all knows the guy. if everybody at your set knows the guy that you reference, then these is not a crowd. Those are your friends. That's you asked them, you begged them to come there so that you could perform.
What's about Hardee's nowadays is they totally gear their advertising towards men and men only. I mean, everything's just so hardcore in the Hardee's commercial.
Oh, now hardcore is lame. Remember when his liver was hardcore before?
I saw this commercial the other day for this new burger they're coming out with. It's the Hardee's Angus beef, flame grilled, bacon and cheese, big-titted Ferrari and firework macho burger.
It's like a Dane Cook bit.
It is. Yeah, there was a couple little things that were feeling a little cookish.
It's served on a deep-fried beer-battered bun by a Bangkok streetwalker. It will make your cock bigger. It's only available at Hardee's. Anybody who doesn't eat this burger is a fag. They actually said that in the commercial.
No joke. No joke.
I thought it was inappropriate.
Is that it? Are we free? Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you have it, everybody. I literally can't get this off the screen. Is that bad? I can't. It won't let me. There we go. Okay. Whew, that was a close one.
I never want to hear that again.
Really? Well.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because
What's the next comedy album? Dude.
MENACE II Sobriety?
What?
Ladies and
Big board
gentlemen,
looks great, Colonel.
I've got bad news for you.
No, fuck
MENACE
you, no.
III Sobriety.
I only even noticed this right before the show. I put out a little image. In fact, the ending here has been teased to you without you even knowing it. I advertised the live show with an image I found from, you guys have been digging through the Mersh archives, finding old shit on him. And his old forum post here had a signature. Remember how forum posts had signatures on them? And it says here, and this is an interesting little quote. It says, if I was a child molester, I would molest mute kids, because who the fuck are they going to tell? Weird thing to say as a guy who was raped, but okay. And then it says, buy my debut album, MENACE II Sobriety, at mershcomedy.com. Support cringe comedy. Now, this is the fascinating thing. So that sounds so funny that that sounds like he's almost self-aware. Oh, he knows it's cringe. It's cringe on purpose. No. See, my history with Mersh goes much, much deeper than you or Mersh even thinks. In the early days of PodAwful, 2009, 2010, 2011, somewhere in there. I'm living in New York City. I've talked about this before. There's a big comedy podcast website. Now, I didn't know it at the time. I only realized this in hindsight, that this is basically like this little fan group offshoot of Opie and Anthony. It was basically the breeding ground for the slop Copy and Anthony shows that we are forced to deal with nowadays. It was called cringehumor.com. This was a big site. This was like a big thing. If you had a comedy podcast back then, you probably knew about this to some degree. They had a forum. I was on that forum. PodAwful was on that forum. Now, this was like a network. It was like a podcast network. I was not a member of this network, but I was in the forum. I would talk to people, as a way to sort of connect. And because it was New York based, I lived in New York. I thought, oh, this is good. Maybe I can find some, co-hosts or guests or whatever off of this. And I never went any further with it because I took 2 seconds looking at this thing and realized, like, oh, these people are losers. These people are freaks, and they're all pretending to be the 5 or 6 big comedians that they claim are part of this network. Now, this is the thing, is they would straight up say that Jim Norton is on the network. They would straight up say that Patrice O'Neal, like all these big name guys, Bill Burr, they'd list them as if they're part of it. Of course, they're not part of it at all. It had nothing to do with it. And what they were trying to do, now, some names that you now know, you probably wouldn't have then, but you now know were a part of this. I'm pretty sure Big J Okerson and like the Legion of Skanks guys, or at least that sort of crowd, were around this as well. And a few people I knew, and actually a few people that did end up on PodAwful, comedians that you wouldn't know the names of or anything, but they were trying to make this movement happen. They were trying to sell people on an idea of a new type of comedy, a specifically New York East Coast type of comedy, and they were calling it cringe humor. That's where the name comes from. This was like supposed to be a style. So he has here cringe comedy. He doesn't say humor because that would be insane and it would make it sound like he thinks he's really part of it. So he puts cringe comedy because everybody there on this forum knows what that means. That's a wink and a nod. And of course, these guys, in their mind, you know, this is right at the same time that everybody starts using cringe the way we all know cringe to be now. It was like the most poorly timed movement to ever happen. So, of course, Mersh was glomming onto it. And their idea of cringe was like that it was awkward. Like they're so edgy and so over the line, so politically incorrect that it's awkward, and that's what makes you cringe. It was to replace phrases like douche chills and so on and so forth. That is the legacy of this. Mersh and Royce were both separately. This is how they met. They met on cringehumor.com. Not a joke. This is real. And I was there. And I remember Mersh from it because Mersh and his shitty podcasts, of which there were multiple that he tried to, you know, a bunch of failure to launch podcasts, these shitty things. Mostly Hate Speech Radio, the one that he hosted with two Satanists. One of them who performed his satanic wedding. Hate Speech Radio is like mostly the one on there, but he would appear on other stuff. And again, Hippo Juice, Royce's thing was on there. I remember Mersh, and it took me forever to remember this because, you know, this was so early on in PodAwful. But I saw this image, and I went, this image, by the way, not the full banner, this image. And I went, oh, yeah. That's the dude everybody used to make fun of. That's the dude that, like, you would look at it now as like corn dogging. They're like trying to give him, you know, they're trying to redemption arc this guy. This was 2009. They were trying to redemption arc Mersh. They were like, it's like as if they're being playfully mean to him, but it's just mean. It's the same way he ended up getting kicked out of the Red Bar Facebook group. He couldn't, everything was a promotion. He thought because the phrase shameless self-promotion existed, that you're just allowed to do it. Anyway, I'm looking at this fucking forum signature, and I noticed something. Number one, that's not the same Dracula cape hair photo. That's a different picture. And number two, this says deluxe edition.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, no. There's a new Holy Grail of lost media. Apparently, there exists a version of Menace to Sobriety greater than the Munchies edition. It shouldn't be physically possible, but apparently it existed. And I think I've seen this before, but it just totally left my mind. I totally forgot about it. I can't believe it. And I got to know, like, how much of it is different than what we just saw. Is it just a different bonus track on there? Maybe. Maybe not. I have a feeling, though, either way, I've already heard all the jokes before. Because no matter who we found, you know, he stole jokes from, Patrice O'Neal, Jim Nor, all the obvious ones, I'm sure, Jim Florentine, Doug, of course, shout out to Doug.
Petey Green.
Petey Green. It doesn't matter who, because the craziest part of all of this is Menace to Sobriety was never lost media because Mersh has never had an idea in his life, because we've seen all of his fucking jokes before. And I mean all of them. Every single joke in that fucking thing that I just spent the past 6 hours wasting your life with, we have seen in a higher quality audio with video. I've played these jokes on the show before. I got this CD. Oh, yeah, Lenny. I don't know how you didn't notice.
I was pointing it out, dude.
That's why I told you to shut the fuck up. I was hoping everyone would forget. I got this CD and I went, fuck! Fuck! How could it be? There wasn't a single joke on the record I didn't recognize. And I'll prove it to you right now.
1, 2, you got it? Is it recording? So you test the voice? You can choose a ready guy or some celestial voice. No? Good call. Little rush. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Please tell me you're not recording that. Please put your hands together for Mersh.
This is the Stanhope set, by the way. This is the set where he opened for Stanhope, but I spoke over the most important part, the guy in the crowd saying, Mersh, you suck.
Mersh, you suck!
So my name is Mersh. He didn't get that wrong. I know that's a really weird name. So my name is Mersh, and that's kind of a strange name. So my name is Mersh. For those of you that aren't familiar, that's an old Irish name. I know a lot of names have meaning. A lot of people ask me what my name means. Well, it's an old Irish name. It means mediocre marijuana. Dude. My name's Mersh. It means cheap weed. Translated loosely, it means recently acquitted. So it's, is anybody here on the following the election at all? Anybody? No? Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest with you. This crowd didn't exactly scream registered voter, but anybody here really hammered? Make some noise. Who's drinking irresponsibly tonight?
Oh yeah, excellent.
So is anybody here drinking excessively tonight? Make some you guys are. Man, who's getting hammered tonight? Who's getting extremely hammered tonight? Anybody drinking Jägermeister? Anybody drinking Jägermeister? Anybody Jäger? Yeah! Jägermeister, the choice of douchebags everywhere. I like Jägermeister, it's the choice of date rapists everywhere. I call that shit Guido Gatorade. That's what that shit is. I call that shit Guido Gatorade.
Why would you edit this together? You telling the story.
I am hardcore, man. I drink a lot, dude. My liver looks like a dead 2-year-old Dominican kid. I'm not kidding you. My liver looks like a dead 9-year-old Dominican kid. No joke, dude. Last week, I got shot in the fucking liver. Bullet went into my liver. My liver processed the bullet. No joke. That's how hardcore my liver is. I got shot last year, right in the liver. My liver fucking processed the bullet. I smoke a lot of weed down here. Anybody smoke weed? Awesome. Well, I smoke a lot of weed, though. Anybody here smoke weed? Anybody? I like to smoke weed, though. Anybody here smoke weed? Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed, too. Anybody here smoke weed?
A little bit.
Yeah, cool. Anybody smoke weed? Woo!
The most cringe one he has on every timeline.
Do you fucking have some? Because I just threw out lunch. I'm not a happy camper right now, bro.
It's $30 a quarter. Get with me after the show.
Awesome. It's $30 a quarter. Get with me in the parking lot after the show. Make sure to stick around for Chevelle, though.
I don't actually smoke weed. I just, you know, I'm just the opener. It really doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, dude. I smoke a lot of weed, man. I smoke so much weed that when a girl has sex with me, she has the munchies afterwards. Like, every time.
I smoke so much weed, man. When a girl has sex with me, she has the munchies afterwards. I'm not kidding you. Seriously.
I smoke so much weed, ladies, be warned. When a girl has sex with me, she has the munchies afterwards. True story.
I smoke so much weed that when a girl has sex with me, she gets the munchies afterwards.
I smoke so much weed, man. Actually, every time a girl has sex with me, she has the munchies afterwards. No joke. I actually try to warn chicks ahead of time. You got any Twinkies and Trojans in the house? Trust me, just go with it. I try to warn girls ahead of time, like, make sure you got some Twinkies and some Trojans in the house, just in case things get frisky.
Try to warn girls ahead of time. Just make sure you got some Twinkies and some fucking ring dings in the house and some Trojans. We'll be all right.
You're crazy for getting all
My ex-girlfriend, true story, she used to make a cup of noodle after every time we had sex. It got so bad that I was dating a girl for a while.
Wait, did you put these together?
After every time we had sex.
This wasn't like his real. Okay,
So-
that's even crazier.
My ex-girlfriend, man, it got so bad she used to make a cup of noodle after every time we had sex. Got so bad I was dating a girl for a while. She used to have to make a cup of noodle every time we had sex. Like 5 minutes after we had sex, she used to have to make a cup of noodle every time.
Every time we had sex, she'd make a cup of noodle afterwards. But after a while, she started making them beforehand. Because one night she was reading the instructions. She was like, well, it says add hot water and let sit for 3 minutes. So I'm just going to make it before we have sex. That way I only have to wait a minute to eat. If I make it before we have sex, I only have to wait a minute to eat.
So I figured if I make it before we have sex, I only have to wait like a minute and 45 seconds to eat. That is just time management.
If I make it before we have sex, I figure I only have to wait about a minute and a half to eat. And that is just time management.
I'm just gonna make it before we have sex. That way I only have to wait a minute to eat. Yeah, it was so funny that actually milk shot out of my cock and piss came out of my nose. It was incredible.
Yeah, it's really funny. I laughed so hard that piss shot out of my nose and milk shot out of my cock. No joke. Yeah, I laughed so hard that milk came out of my cock and piss shot out of my nose.
Yeah, I laughed so hard that milk came out of my cock and piss shot out of my nose. I don't know how that happens. Haven't seen that on Mythbusters yet. So my buddy called me recently. He's having a kid. He's actually having a kid. He's getting married. So I don't fucking talk to him anymore.
A buddy of mine called me recently, told me he's having a kid, so I don't fucking talk to him anymore.
Seriously, as soon as my friends have kids, I have no use for them. I am so over them. Really, they are dead to me.
How much of this is filmed? I have no use for friends with kids, man.
I actually kind of got all gay on him for a second, because I was like, wait, you're getting married? You didn't even maybe stop for 5 seconds, maybe think about how this is going to make me feel?
Really tried to tour this.
I know it sounds cruel, but I actually steal coins out of wishing wells, not because I need the money, but just because I walk around with the unfulfilled wishes of children in my pockets. That's how I roll.
I actually steal coins from wishing wells, not because I need the money, but just because I like walking around with the unfulfilled wishes of children in my pockets.
I hate kids. I'm gonna go off about kids. I can't stand kids. I'm sorry, I don't like kids. I don't like being around kids.
You're fucking laughing at me. You know how hard it is to not own a laptop and be a stand-up comedian? It's just fucking impossible. I look up all my child porn in the lobby of a Hotel 6. That shit is hard. Look, I'm doing work stuff.
I'm too cheap. I'd keep it short and sweet. It would just say, seeking underage Asian girl with pretty smile and strong hands.
Like apparently there's a really fine line in between fun-loving scamp and registered sex offender. Yeah, I just found that out apparently last week. They're like, see, what made you not laugh at that is that it was believable. That's the problem. It wasn't like it wasn't that it wasn't a good bit. It was just that it would work better for somebody who wasn't that believable. They're like, oh, seriously? I'm gonna Google him when I go home. I'm not sure about him.
Hey, you'll agree with me though, you have kids, right? Don't they make the shittiest roommates? To be totally honest with you. They don't have jobs. They smell funny. They fucking suck at video games. It'd be like having Nick Shaheen as a roommate. I don't need that shit.
Oh man, what else? What else? How's everybody doing tonight so far? Huh? Good?
I am by no means a racist. My feelings get very hurt. I am not, sir. In fact, I am not a racist, okay? Some of my best drug dealers are black people. And that's from the heart.
Like, I am not a racist, all right? Some of my best drug dealers are black people.
I'm not a racist by any means. And I told him that, like, I am not a racist, okay? Some of my best drug dealers are black people.
I'm not a racist, alright? I tell people all the time, I'm not a racist, okay? Some of my best drug dealers are black people.
So is there any doubt, ladies, that I'm fucking single? Huh? No, not at all, right? I'm a charmer.
After that charming joke, ladies, it is any mystery that I'm single? No, that's fucking not a mystery at all, is it? Yeah.
Can you tell I'm single? Yeah, I'm single. So after that joke, I guess you ladies can tell I am single. Huh? Yeah. That's right. I'm single and looking for a blowjob.
I'm single again. Boo. Boo. Any single people in the house? No? No? Fuck all of you, god damn it.
I'm the king of bad relationships, and I've always had bad relationships. And it went way back. Even the girl I lost my virginity to, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican chick. I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me. But
I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me. But
I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me.
See? I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me. And, see, I'm glad you guys thought that was funny, because her grandparents did not. What should I know?
see, a couple people left. Her grandparents did not. Wet fucking blankets.
I think they were just mad though because I included it in the speech of their Sweet 16, which was probably not who it was.
I think they were just mad though because I included it as part of the speech in their Sweet 16.
In their defense, though, I think they were just mad because I included it in the speech at her Sweet 16.
I'm glad some people thought that was funny. I didn't get a single laugh at her Sweet 16. Not a single laugh. I don't know if that was the appropriate place for it or if it was the fact that I was 23. I don't know what pissed them off the most about that.
Maybe it was the fact that I was 25 and it was only a week ago.
Maybe it was the fact that I was 25.
Maybe it was the fact that I was 28 and it was only a week ago. I don't know. There was a lot of...
I have a lot of bad relationships. My last girlfriend was a stripper.
But yeah, I've noticed that these girls are freaks nowadays, and I like the freaky girls. I like the strippers. I worked in the strip club business. I like strippers. But yeah, I dated a stripper once too, man. It was a weird experience. She was a Native American stripper too.
No, it's always a train wreck. She was a Native American stripper. Which, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure she still is Native American. I don't think that changes with time or anything. They have treatments for that.
She was a Native American stripper. Her stage name was Dances with Poles, which I thought was an interesting choice.
Her stage name was Dances with Poles. That was a very creative name.
She was a Native American stripper. Her stage name was Dances with Poles. Ridiculous, right?
My buddies used to go to me, how do you know she's really Native American? That's hard to track. I'm like, every time she does a pole trick, it starts raining outside. What more evidence do you really need?
Like, dude, how do you not know? Every time she gets on stage, it starts raining outside. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Every time she gets on stage, it starts raining outside. It's a dead giveaway. Fucking spinning on the pole, I'm running outside, make sure my car windows are rolled up.
This bitch is getting dollars stuffed in her G-string. I have to go outside and make sure my car windows are rolled up. That's how you know, player. I'm gonna be watching her pornos in a couple of years, and I'm gonna be like, wow, I remember when that thing was just like flat out, in great shape, you know? But now you put your hand down her pants and it feels like a horse is eating out of your hand, you know? I mean, don't be grossed out. I'm just telling you for your own benefit. If you put your hands down there, don't wear any loose-fitting jewelry. You might not get it back.
Gloves. I threw a birthday party for her last year. It was really cool. We got her a pinata, and when it broke open, cocaine and Vicodin came out. That was a hell of a party, man. One of these girls, she was a Mexican stripper, so went to this birthday party for her, and it was really cool. They had a piñata for her. When you busted it open, cocaine and Vicodin fell out. I thought it was very, very appropriate. I think I saw some Shattered Dreams in there somewhere, too. I might, Oh man, I like strippers, man. I like strippers a little too much, so I decided to open up my own business. I opened up a nighttime babysitting service for single moms that are strippers. It's called Every Child Left Behind. It's called Every Child Left Behind. It's called Every Child Left Behind. I took this girl home from the bar recently, right? She seemed kind of normal. I took her back to my place. I was like, cool, you know? This girl wanted me to choke her right in the middle of sex, and I'm sorry, but I am by no means a prude, but I am not going to do that in bed. She's like, no, it's cool. It's called autoerotic asphyxiation. It totally gets me off. And I'm like, look, I don't care what it's called. I watch enough CSI to know that I'm not going to do 11 years in state prison just because you forgot the safety word, okay? I'm smarter than that.
Clip art comedy. Yeah. Sorry. Hey, sorry. I had to sit through it 5 billion times. Now, so do you.
I didn't know why you were saying that you listened to it 5 billion times when you just had to go through the CD once, and now it makes sense.
Because I've seen every one of those videos several times before, and then I had to edit that. So I wanted to see, can I recreate all of Menace to Sobriety using a single, like just using these videos. Remember, this is the fucking, he wanted you to pay for the CD. You could just get it for free the whole time. It was available. We had it at our fucking fingertips the whole fucking time.
The real Menace to Sobriety was in us. We already knew. We had it with us.
Oh yeah. All we had to do was fucking tap our heels together. So all of that was to say this. Kind of got to bring this thing full circle here. I apologize. How deep into this are we? 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Somebody during that was going, how long is this? Every time a clip replay, how long is this? How long is this? I don't know anymore. We got to bring this thing full circle. In our dig for, by the way, I've had those videos forever. Somebody in the, we've got a thread about old Mersh stuff going right now. And every one of those got posted in that thread within the past like few days. You could have just watched this episode in that thread a few days ago. Another thing that got posted in there though was this. Somebody managed to discover through pulling out old archives and all that kind of stuff. You saw Mersh talking about how he's a single guy and I'm single. Is it any wonder that I'm single? And no, obviously it's not. But of course, here in 2025, Mersh isn't single anymore. And we've seen the way he treats his girlfriend, Ice Dancer. I mean, their whole relationship started off with him threatening to murder her. And he refused. He wouldn't take it back, and he wouldn't do anything with her until she was willing to eat out a fat guy's butthole for him. So it kind of leaves you to wonder, what kind of guy has Mersh been with all of his ladies, right? Especially the one that he married. Now, I don't have confirmation. I'm pretty sure this is not the girl he married. But I also now believe this girl, we found this girl. It's posted in the thread. I'm not going to give out her name and stuff. This is an innocent. She doesn't deserve any sort of attention on this. But I do have to tell you a little bit about her, just so you can kind of understand where I'm going with this. There's this girl. Mersh talked about her. Mersh has talked about her more than once on his show. And he has a lot of stuff in his history talking about this girl. In fact, she was sort of a focus of his life for a long time, much longer than they were ever together. This girl might be the only semi-attractive woman he's ever confirmed dated. Her name is Joy, and again, I'm not going to give you any more info about her, but I believe that this woman might be the cause of Mersh getting married, entering into his failed marriage. She might have been the reason, because I think this woman is Mersh's white whale. I think it's pretty fair to say a lot of guys have that one relationship that affects them in some way. Maybe it's that they never get over the girl. Maybe it's that they end up permanently hating the girl for whatever it is. We all know that relationship, right? That one, the defining one. I refer to that as the white whale, especially at least in the case of when it's the one that got away, when it's the one that you're mad you lost. Now here's what happens. Okay. So it seems like they had a pretty volatile relationship. It seems like, I feel like it was a whirlwind. It was short-lived. Again, this girl was way out of Mersh's league. It clipped out of a lot of those clips I just showed you there. Mersh repeatedly makes a joke. This, I don't think, made it into MENACE II Sobriety, so I cut it out. He says multiple times, my friends tell me, Mersh, you've got a thing for bartenders. Well, wouldn't you know it, Joy was a bartender. In fact, if you find her LinkedIn, even to this day, it lists her as a bartender. Wouldn't you know it? She's into, that sort of emo rocker look. That kind of thing that Mersh isn't into anymore. Isn't that weird that he used to be a Mr. Fingerless Gloves and the fedoras and the vests and all this Matrix Mersh look and stuff? I think this is the girl that sort of imprinted a lot of that on him. And wouldn't you know it, this girl even lived in Vegas for a while. This girl is from Long Island. Now, Mersh is, of course, from Long Island, but he vacillates between pretending he's from there and like being a real Long Island guy and not, because I think he gets it from her. I think this girl, in one of the rare cases of the earth, micro chimera to Mersh. It's like a reverse micro chimera, a micro chimersha, if you will. She changed him, and she got abused by him, and she left him. And it's probably an equally, this girl's probably insane too. I mean, we all know these girls. This is a girl to this, nowadays she's like covered in tattoos and everything. But from photos that I've seen, this girl was, fairly attractive. Certainly better than I would ever think Mersh could do. Mersh has made a big, big thing of what I guess he thinks is my white whale, Skylar. You guys know the Skylar stuff, right? Whenever Mersh is backed into a corner to make fun of me, he has a little freak out going, "Oh, Skylar!" And that's supposed to be me, as if, which never happened. I never did that. I had one episode where, because she had been a co-host on the show, I explained our breakup so that it wouldn't be bizarre and jarring when she just never showed up again. She was like routinely a character on the show. And then she became the butt of a joke because the way she broke up with me was like one of the most insane things ever. And while she was not my white whale, there were parallels in that, she was secretly recording me, sharing it with people, doing all this insane stuff. And the parallel there is Mersh apparently was secretly recording or saving recordings of Joy. Here is, let's just take a look at this real quick. Here's an archive of his website, losetheradio.net, where you can see that signature. You got Hippo Jews, you got Hate Speech Radio and stuff. The only person ever post here is Mersh. He tried and failed to post a remix of psychotic voicemails that Joy left him there. Okay, it's not there. You can't click it because Mersh never figured out how to use his own website there. So that's where that forum banner comes from. That's where that signature comes from. This girl had an effect on him. And from the archives that I've seen from Twitter and stuff, he was with this girl, wouldn't you know it? It seems like in about, I think it was around 2007. Because I think she broke up with him in 2007. And these posts, he's got multiple posts on this forum. I could show it to you, but I don't want to go through it all. He's got multiple posts on this forum talking about this breakup. In fact, it spans months. Skylar! I don't think so. I think it's more of a joy because Mersh still thinks about this girl. Now, that's easy to do when you're not married, when you never moved on, when you never had any life beyond that, save your new girl who, again, and I can't stress this enough, has tasted the fecal givings of Ethan Ralph. When it's taken you this long to actually get a new girlfriend, yeah, I could see that sort of dragging out for you for a while. Mersh actually talked about Joy on Nightwave not that long ago.
And I made the mistake of my girlfriend Joy being there that night, and she got fucking lit up like Long Island iced teas, the whole nine. Because I said I would drive that night. I usually made her drive, and that was one of those nights I was like, I'll drive. And then she just got fucking shithouse drunk. And she was being, she was one of those people that would try to be funny, but she was just nasty to people, and it was just kept coming out wrong. And she was all hammered. And I'm like, fuck, and then, so then, somebody said something about her titties. And I was like, yeah, man, them some nice titties. And that's all it took. And she starts going off, right? Yelling at me. She's like, yeah, I bet you'd fuck that bitch if I wasn't around. And I was a little tipsy too. And I answered her. I admit I fucked up. This was a young man mistake. And this was me only half listening. And when she said, oh, I bet if I wasn't around, you'd fuck her. And I was like, yeah, of course. So my drunk brain took that to mean if she wasn't around in my life, like if you weren't in my life around, if you weren't my girlfriend, yeah, I would fuck the shit out of that girl. Why, if I was single and at this bar tonight, why wouldn't I fuck that girl? She took it to mean if I wasn't around tonight, like if she just happened to not be at that open mic, I'd be fucking her in a dirty bathroom at Finn's pool hall. She fucking went nuts, dude. She starts trying to fight me. She's getting all mad. We calm her down, right? Enough people get her to like calm down, right? So then she's just eye fucking this chick during the improv group. And then she tries to fight the improv girl. A girl I never spoke to. A girl I never met. A girl to this day whose name I do not know. I don't even think I spoke to her after this disagreement that night. Like, it was just, let's get out of here. She wanted to go fight that girl, and I had to give what people have historically called the goon hand. Robert Kelly.
The goon hand. Listen, I don't know how we've been making fun of Mersh's claw for years. I don't know how we never came up with the goon hand for it. This man goon-handed Joy.
So the goon hand is where you grab them.
This is like as if this is a thing. By the way, he's just repeating a guy from Opie and Anthony. So that's what this story is about to become.
Under the arm, very firmly, but up under the arm, under the armpit. And if you've got enough strength and grip, and I barely did because this girl was Greek.
Because look at my fucking goon hand, for crying out loud.
Greek. But she was Greek, triple N, which is close enough.
Oh, so she wasn't half black, half Puerto Rican? What does that mean?
I fucking vice gripped her fucking armpit, and I scooped the bitch up, and I got her the fuck out of there. And we left her coat there. It was the wintertime.
Imagine getting goon-handed so hard by Mersh that your fucking pussy ends up like a horse eating an apple.
Like her coat was left there, all her shit was there, but obviously I just texted my buddy and I'm like, can you just fucking grab her shit and like make sure it's all safe and I'll come get it tomorrow. And I goon handed her up, and by the time, bro, she was yelling at me, screaming, but once we got in the warm,
I looked down at my fucking goon hand, my watch is gone.
Car, and we were driving, she fell asleep pretty quickly. And then I just got her up, and she was so fucked up, she didn't even remember fighting with me. And she's like, am I home? And I'm like, yeah, you're home. And then, like,
why are you talking about this? By the way, you're just telling a story where you beat up a girl?
Years, like 2 years after we broke up, she's.
This is interesting. I think this explains an archived tweet I saw, because I thought they were together in 2010. The very beginning of 2010, there's like a tweet from her to Mersh, but they broke up in like 2007. Again, around the time of his first album. 2010 is the time of his second album. So something happens here, and she tweets out, she says, Mersh, she tags him, at Mersh, don't even start it with your shit, or something like that.
Like, he left bruises on me that night, and people were like, yeah, you needed bruises put on you. You were acting a fucking fool.
So on Mersh's end of it, everyone agrees with him that the lady needed to get hurt, which, did not happen in 2010.
He was drunk too, but not like you. You weren't yelling at me. He yoked you up so you didn't get arrested that night. You were about to break a glass in a fucking improv girl's face he's never spoken to. You know?
And this is why Mersh hates improv. It caused his breakup with his girl.
Sometimes you gotta be firm with these bitches. Aaron, the alligator.
He's saying that, but this is all to say something to Aaron Imholt, by the way. He's saying that this is the story of his breakup with his white whale, the girl he still has feelings for. I always thought it was Show Me Kitties, because we've seen all the stuff that, his whole cat fucking grift is because of Show Me Kitties. No, there was another.
Sometimes you got to be firm with these bitches. Aaron, the allegations against you are not you being firm with a bitch. You're headbutting them and choking them. And
you can't choke them. You got to goon hand them.
Not the fun choking like I like to do.
Wait, what?
Not pressing on the sides and making them lose blood so they come faster.
I thought you'd seen CSI. You know better than that, Mersh. Now he's a choke man. Now he knows the safety word. And the safety word is goon hand.
Because women take too long sometimes to come, and sometimes you got to do weird shit to them.
Yeah, well, maybe for you. Maybe you shouldn't say this, dude. I mean, you don't have to admit that it takes you a long time.
You know what I mean? Just to get them to come and shut up.
Dude. So all of that is to say this. Mersh clearly physically did something to this. I mean, he's calling it goon handing, which means it's 1,000 times worse than whatever he's saying. Mersh threatened to murder his current girlfriend, ice dancer, twice because he was afraid she might double cross him before they were even in a relationship. This incident ended their relationship in the middle of him creating his very first comedy album, MENACE II Sobriety. And then a little over 2 years later, he's reaching out to her again and starting shit again. And what else was happening in 2010? His new comedy album, Kill Joy.
Oh, I didn't even connect that shit. What the fuck?
Niggers.
He named his album Kill Joy. He named his production company Kill Joy. I think Mersh might be a little hung up on her. Oh, joy, joy, joy. Isn't it ironic that this dude who has spent his entire adult life trying and failing to make other people laugh, the one thing he cannot have is joy? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. This has been MENACE II Sobriety, and I hope you enjoyed it. I know it was a long one. Sorry. Everybody's going, in the chat. They can't believe it. That's right. You just got killjoyed. And if you're not careful, you will get goon-handed. All right, join the pizza fund, PodAwful.pizza. Buy a hat, buy a shirt, awful.tech. Thank you, henchmen. And until next time, have an awful day. Bye, everybody. Bye, guys.
Goodbye. I'm still like shocked from that.
If you would have read the old Mersh thread, you would have seen it.
I'm going to literally kill you. I'm going to literally kill you. I'm going to literally kill you.